starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone, it
Welcome, 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 one and all. We are here for some Dream League qualifiers. Season 23 needs a Southeast Asian representative, and we're going to be finding out who is going to be in the next couple of days. My name is Snare, and I'm joined by the one, the only, the man with the freakiest hair, the sexiest voice. It's Harry Freak. What's happening, huh?
It's not fair, right? Because you could take my name and nobody would even bat an eye. So it's not. I usually do it with some bald guys who have no hair at all, and here I don't know if I'm outclassed, but we're close.
We're like in the same barometer, right? This is definitely the hairiest cast of all of Dota. Like, honestly, we should just pair up for no other reason than that.
Yep,
But what
exactly,
we are going
exactly.
to be witnessing, Harry, big matchup, right? Talent Esports versus Blacklist rivalry. Now, both of these teams, in my opinion, although they have a lot of potential, they played really well in qualifiers. They both of them sort of failed to actually reach that full potential and go all the way. So, what do you think is lacking from both of these squads that's not allowing them to go to the heights that they're capable of?
Okay, so in general, Southeast Asia has been pretty competitive. Even the games that they won yesterday, even though it looked like, oh, it was fast, those are not the teams that you beat that easily. One qualifier execration is coming super strong, the other one they just get eliminated instantly. One qualifier Aurora is coming super strong, then the next they just get eliminated easily. So the competition is not easy, right? But these two, I don't know, when Talon got into the scene, I was like, yeah, are they gonna do well? Then Tran actually elevated his gameplay and they started playing really well. Blacklist rivalry, I have to say, strong names, but you would expect from them to go further, right? And it just hasn't happened for them. I don't know what's going on for Talon. I think they're still elevating their gameplay and should be getting there in the next I would hope month or two, but sometimes it can take longer.
Yeah, I think for me the big problem with Blacklist when I look at the team, like you mentioned, there are some pretty big names on the roster, but a lot of them are sort of skating by for past achievements. Abed spent a lot of time in America, didn't necessarily have the greatest of success there. Came back clearly not as hard as he used to be. Gabby, it's been a long time since TNC Gabby was like, carrying game after game after game. Even Tim's. There was those times where you just see Tim's, some Tim's Rubik, you're like, right, you're in for a treat today. Hasn't necessarily been the same way for a couple of years. So I'm hoping that today, maybe they're like, right, guys, it's time now. Put together all that old glory, put it in one cup, let's drink from that cup, and let's win this damn game. So let's see what it's going to bring us as the draft is about to get underway. Talent will be playing on the Dire side. We do have Blacklist Rivalry on the Radiant side. And in terms of pick order, Talent is going first. Mr. Freak, what's your read on the situation when it comes to first and second pick? Which is stronger for you right now?
Uh, I am kind of the biggest fan of the last pick in the second phase, or what people would call it the 18 pick. I think I would prefer the first pick in general, because there isn't too many cheesy heroes that are currently like on the level. So I would overall just say that the first pick is better, because there are some meta heroes that you would rather go for, but in general they're at this moment I think pretty well balanced out.
Let's see. Leshrac is going to be the one to open things up for us. Yeah, I think that's fine. Pretty good, pretty good.
Nothing too big. The bat being banned out is like uh the thing for me, because I think that would have been a first pick for any of them in Southeast Asia. You can still see it being played as a core, even though you can see it in some other players as well, specific players in other regions. I think in Southeast Asia, the Bat Rider is like off lane, mid lane, of course, mostly a support, but that's the one I wanted to see banned out.
I feel like Batrider is one of these heroes that honestly, it might be the hardest hero to reliably balance. It either feels way too strong, way too versatile, can do so many different things, or just completely ignored. Another hero which falls into that category is this Doom. Now, at the beginning of 735, Doom was absolutely busted. Now it feels a lot more dealable. But I'm kind of surprised that they went for this Leshrac pick without like considering the Doom, given how much this Leshrac relies on playing with this Bloodstone. And Doom just press one button and suddenly the main playstyle of the hero is disabled.
I guess I have seen position 4 Leshes, so it's not that this is not a flex, though Chen is quite well known for his Lesh, so I'm not sure what they're gonna be doing with it, but this is how you look at it. At least you're gonna be getting the towers down, so it's not that bad. Plus, is the centaur in the pool? No, of course he's not.
No,
He's just gonna get removed. But you are gonna get something that's gonna help you escape from the doom. So we'll see what that is from Talon, if this is gonna be a Lesh core.
Let's see. Talon really considering their options on this one. The way the Lesh is gonna go. I think it is gonna be cool though. Seeing this Pango and this Puckman, these are the kind of things I would normally expect if I want to go mid as Leshrac. So seems like Talon are trying to protect Shren as much as humanly possible. For Blacklist, what do we still need from them? Usually when we see Doom, we see strong lanes come together. So which support stand out for you as very good right now? There's still Hoodwink in the pool. You could play with Rubik or Techies. Does anything feel good for you to pair up with this Doom?
I mean, Teams plays a ton of Hoodwink, so if it would be just straight up on what they're confident at, I think Hoodwink is something that you pick right now. I don't know how much people are playing CM in Southeast Asia. Let me check. Yeah, they are playing quite a ton of it, so I wouldn't be surprised if that does get picked up. But yesterday in their series, these two teams, they didn't meet the CM, so I would expect, if they are picking a support, for it to be something like a Hoodwink.
Okay.
So burst damage, bursty versus a Lesh versus these high damage dealing mid laners. Yeah, there it is. It's probably the best approach.
Yeah, I'm with you on this. And also, I always love playing Hoodwink or seeing Hoodwink in these games, playing as a 4 when the offlaner in particular has a situation where the Doom can play alone for a while, right? He doesn't necessarily need the Hoodwink around him at all times down the stretch. And that opens up some marvelous rotation options around the map, whether to mid or through the Twin Gate. Talon, though, this is what you like to see when you've got Leshrac. I think there are two ways to play Leshrac, right? You have to beef him up in some fashion. You either beef him up with mana, your Pugners, your CMs, or you beef him up with the HP and the Oracle. This was a classic combination for a while. Why do you think this fell off as hard as it did? Like, it used to be in almost every game, but now you very rarely see this combo played.
Oracle was just outclassed by a Shadow Demon and a Venge, I think, in terms of saving supports. So that was probably the main reason why the hero in itself wasn't picked up. So I would say that's the main part, and also a lot of people actually forgot about the Oracle. It happens. Then even when the Venge and the Shadow Demon get banned out, you just completely go some other route. And also, speaking of the Shadow Demon, he's one of the counters for the Oracle. I don't know how much you know, but he literally purges off every single one of your Purifying Flames. So even inside of your ulti, people are not going to heal. So I think that was a part of it. Nullifier was also a very popular item, which would do the same thing. So in general, I would say those are the reasons that we didn't see him all that much. But I do like the support duo on Talon. It does look really good. You have burst potential, which is something you would want versus the Hoodwink. You have saves for the Lesh. So I don't know how much people know. Use the Doom on the Lesh. It lasts 12 seconds, level 1. Oracle ulti lasts 7 seconds. You wait for those 5 seconds to pass. You ulti from the Oracle, and the Doom healing part is not gonna be working because the Oracle heals calculates after the ulti. So that could be one of the reasons why this hero was picked.
I like that rationale, I like this reasoning, I like the Tiny. I am curious about this ET. It's been just on the come up lately as it's a strong position 5. I think, what do you think, right? Because I've been trying to think about why ET all of a sudden just came back in the meta. But then I realized we've been seeing a lot more safe lane range carries. Wind Ranger in the safe lane, Luna in the safe lane. Every now and then you'll see a Drow or Medusa. And under those conditions, having someone like ET to just beef up, be in front, tank all the hits for you, feels so good. And in this game, given how much the damage is spread and mixed between physical and magical, man, having that aura feels like it's going to be so nice from the ET.
That's one of the reasons is the laning phase. The other reason is because I don't know if you have noticed for the past 3-4 months, we are seeing these squishy supports be like the staple of the meta, and people weren't punishing them. Recently, people have started punishing them with the Tiny's mid, right? With the gyros. They just die without you even noticing them. ET brings that to any hero, right? Because he elevates the damage so much, and then these squishy heroes in a fight, they just die. They don't even know how they died, and it happens. So, and also, every now and then, this hero has to come back into competitive gameplay because he's such a competitive gameplay hero. Very rarely you're gonna see him in pubs, maybe some specialists, and that is the case, right? Suddenly, you underestimate underestimate how much damage the enemy lineup will be doing, and you just get obliterated. Though I'm kind of weirded out they go for the Elder Titan versus the Oracle. Oracle can literally wake 3 people out from your Echo Stomp. He can wake people up with the Purifying Flames as well, as it covers the threshold damage.
Well, we'll see the plan probably evolve as time goes on. Like you say, it's probably more to do with the laning phase than anything else. They'll have the other heroes in the game take care of their mid-game skirmishing, not rely on the ET as much, hopefully. I do think they have a big problem reaching the Oracle. Whoever they put mid has to have some kind of way to find and catch this guy. Otherwise, like you say, it's going to be so difficult to play around this Oracle for both Doom and the ET. And Naga comes out right now. Long engagements that just take time for everybody will be very annoying to play against this team.
5 seconds remaining.
It's a long gameplay as well, right? It's gonna be Naga shoves out the lanes. Tiny maybe hunts for some tossbacks, but Lesh and Oracle, they go around the map taking down towers, and then Blacklist are probably gonna be like chasing for those kills. So it is gonna be definitely a clash of different ideas in this first game in general. One, we don't want to fight you, we just want to split push and take towers, and the other one on Blacklist, we want to hunt you until you are extinct.
Man, in retrospect, this puck pick would have been so nice for Blacklist rivalry. Oh, wait, hold on. Blacklist has Abed in the mid lane. Is this a Abed Storm Spirit game, my friend? Is that what we're going to be getting again from Blacklist?
It's actually not a bad pick. Though in Southeast Asia, people do play a mid lane Windranger, so I think this is still somewhat of a flex in some ways. So he could play a Wind, but yeah, more catch for Blacklist is definitely good. That is something that you want to gun for.
Let's see. Talon going to be picking first out of the phase. What do they need mostly? Probably something from the off lane here. Feels good. We see Magnus and the Brewmaster being removed by a Blacklist, and they've just taken out this Lifestealer. If Centaur was here, they probably would have picked that. But what else are they signaling here with this Lifestealer ban? I think it depends on this next carry ban. Monkey King. So we're playing Timbersaw? Is that what this is good?
Is he's in the pool? No, he's not in the pool.
Oh,
okay, I was
okay.
super surprised. I was looking at it like there's no way they let it through, but it's not. What is left of the offlane? I wouldn't even be surprised if they put a Tiny in the offlane, considering that there's not too many options left at the moment.
That would make sense to me. We've seen Tiny offlane, especially in China, and it looks like it's going to be Primal Beast. Oh, they're still flexing, right? Because both Tiny and Primal Beast could do both roles, I suppose, but then you have to move the Leshrac around. I suppose the easier way is just to put the Primal Beast offlane. Now you have some kind of initiation. You have a hero that can stand at the front lines. Okay, I am fine with this. They were a little bit light in the catching department. It was just going to be Tiny doing everything, so this helps out a little bit in that regard.
And also a deny pick for Blacklist, who could have picked it up for the mid lane solid versus the Naga. Not good versus the Oracle, but you cannot look at it, oh, Oracle is going to counter me, oh, Oracle is going to counter me. That would be a problem. And there it is. We are going to be seeing a mid lane Windranger. So this is the idea, right? Gyro is probably the best carry to go with the Elder Titan, right? Remember that we talked about you pick the Gyro because there's squishy supports on the other side. Gyro in combination with the Elder Titan, because he's a mixture of physical and magical damage, just works so well.
Yeah, the combo's potential from Blacklist Rivalry is kind of obscene here. It can look very nice. It's a very pretty game. I am concerned, though. The fact that they got this Gyrocopter, and you were right about Abed being mid on the Windranger, that means that he's the one that's going to have to buy the early Blink Dagger, move around the map, try to make plays happen. And yeah, they do have that kind of catch, but like you mentioned, they can get woken up from their sleep, they can get purged from the Oracle, from the Shackle Shot. It feels like them actually catching and killing heroes from Blacklist, despite how much damage they have, it's not going to be that easy for them against a Talon lineup.
It's super hard for them to do so. There is a higher ceiling on the skill of the Blacklist rivalry heroes, but it is much harder to play. It's so straightforward for Talon. You shove out waves, I push towers, these two catch, this guy saves. Everybody knows their roles. Blacklist, they're like, should I farm? Should I catch? Should I pressure? Should I shove out lanes? You have no idea what to do. And that makes this lineup cool to watch, but when you're playing it, sometimes you can feel lost. So if Blacklist Rivalry are at the height of their game, they will win this game. And I think this is actually a good match to assess the strengths mostly of Blacklist, but actually from both teams, because it's just different concepts that can both win.
Yeah. One thing that I am also looking at this Blacklist rivalry matchup, what I'm concerned about with their draft is, you know, you said something about this Leshrac the moment we saw him, is that no matter what the game state, they have some kind of easy way to push down buildings, take towers, get some objectives taken across the map. I don't see this Blacklist team pushing towers unless they win a team fight. So if they end up falling behind, it feels like their map just starts shrinking further and further into them. That they don't have like these easy, we're just gonna run somewhere, do half damage on a tower and get out before you even get here.
Yeah, you definitely don't. I mean, I'm looking at Blacklist. They're gonna be probably looking to hit a certain timing on a gyro and just go forward. That is the easiest way for this lineup to win. And Talon, oh boy, they are. I think we could be in for a longer game. That's just what happens with the Naga Siren. But I've been watching a lot of South America. That's where it's super long. Maybe in Southeast Asia they're a little bit more chaotic.
What do you mean, bro? Southeast Asia, this is the region of long, drawn-out, never-ending games. Bro, one side has Naga, the other side has Gyro, Doom. We're gonna be here for a while, fam. Hope you have some water nearby.
That's cool.
Hope you're not in a rush.
I got quite a lot of sparkling water actually. So yeah, nice.
Sparkling water.
Let's go.
Oh no, dude. You're not a sparkling water fan. No.
It's just what I'm currently in another city to what I'm used to, and the water here from the tap isn't drinkable, and this is just what we bought the packet of. So that's
okay.
It is what it is.
For health purposes, that is acceptable. As the horn will sound, game gets underway. Little skirmish ended up happening in the bottom side of the map, but nothing serious. The one thing that we do see, though, is that Talon end up walking away with the lion's share of the bounty runes, getting 3 of them. Always feels nice to do that and not give up any kills in the process.
Yeah, that's nice. You just posture aggressively. You have to be afraid of the... there's just more level 1 stuns on the other side that are easier to connect in those spots. So you are just gonna allow them to have it. Though if there was a fight, we all know VT would be problematic level 1.
Speaking of ETs, down bottom with this gyrocopter playing up against the Primal Beast and the Tiny. And this lane feels like there's not really that much to threaten the gyrocopter unless the Elder Titan leaves completely. But what do we expect to happen in this bottom side of the map?
Chaos. So Jokam is gonna be trying to make an unconventional lane with the pulls and stuff like that. So that's what you want. And then once you have all 3 spells on the Tiny Orb, Avalanche, and the Toss, because he hasn't started with the tree grab, then you try to kill him once you have the level 2 trample. That's what you do. But before that, you just run away from MJZ.
MJZ right now just happily threatening around here to WS, but for now, just trying to create space for Palos. Nothing too serious happening in this bottom lane as of yet. How's top looking right now? Because Gabby is falling very, very low here, but looks like Akashi and Ponyo have changed their attention towards Sims, who will also end up living. Will this lane be as chaotic as you're expecting from bottom?
This is a classic lane, right? You have one range, one range support, one melee core. You go for a farm trade, and that's about it. At some point, you could expect the Hoodwink and the Doom to make a move if maybe Doom gets a Stormcrafter, maybe mana burn, then he starts going for it. But I think if Gabby doesn't, then it's just gonna be him trying to farm and Akashi getting slightly ahead of him.
So far, nobody really pushing the envelope in terms of aggression in the laning phase. Just been farm trades all around, which so far Blacklist is winning. How's mid going? Abed 8-2 at the moment behind the 10-4 of Shuen. Pretty even situation. Not that easy for either of these heroes to really kill each other, and as long as you keep 1 point into win run, you shouldn't really die as Abed. Shuen, you're Leshrac playing in the mid lane, you shouldn't really die 1v1 either.
Yeah, probably not. We're probably going to be looking mostly at the support rotations here. So Tiny and the Oracle definitely better at coming to the mid lane and killing somebody, especially because there's a Wind Ranger on the other side, so the purge of the Oracle makes a difference. I think that's something that you should be looking to do if your Talon once those power runes start coming up.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Gabby kills off a courier, takes away the band of Elven Skin, delaying the treach from Akashi, but whatever. Naga Sign in the lane, doesn't really care. Actually, is there a... Ooh, mid lane. Abed. Okay, it's fine. He has that 1 point to win run. We just talked about it. He's cool. He's fine. He's okay. He's okay.
You don't want that to happen during daytime. During nighttime, it's okay going for the walk of shame because of the extra movement speed. And we see the the mid laners go for that, wait for the 5-minute mark. But this is not ideal for sure. Very nice for the Lesh.
Uncontested wave. Gonna get quite a lot of experience out of it. Will practically finish off his boots for him. So quite nice to be Tren. And down bottom, although the levels have come in, we do have the spells at the ready from this bottom lane. At least we have level 2 on the Tiny. They still haven't been able to make much headway. And unfortunately, that means Palos just free farming on this gyrocopter. And this is a very dangerous gyrocopter game for Talon to deal with.
Yeah, you could see that WS was starting to apply pressure, but now
WS
he's
actually
gonna
dead.
get smacked.
Yeah, homing missile chasing him down right now. Oh, one more right click is all that Palos needs. Finds him with the rocket barrage and end up getting the kill. First blood going the way of Blacklist rivalry. Yokam steps away for a second. It's the classic. Move for 1 second, your offlaner dies. Enemy team is much happier.
That's the one thing that I didn't take into account when it comes to rotating to the mid lane is how much pressure can be done on the other lanes. You leave the Doom alone, Naga gets 1 net and they can kill him. You leave WS alone and well, Gyro is one of the best heroes to just run you down. Ponyo is in trouble though.
Definitely is. Ends up getting taken down on the top side of the map. Gabby sacrificed a lot of HP to make it happen, but definitely well worth it. So feeling good for Blacklist rivalry as they are up 2 kills to none across the map. And still farming well. I think that's the important thing. You know, it's one thing to be getting these kills when your own CS battle isn't being won, but by and large, they are already out farming Talon. So it's a very good place for them to be.
Yeah, definitely good. I mean, it's mostly this bottom lane, but everywhere else you're doing okay, and on the bottom lane you're crushing it. So it's pretty much the laning stage going your way.
That's
you
so
see
sad.
that tree cut?
Yeah. Try to get that bushwhack, but unfortunately, Akashi too good. Had that Quelling Blade ready. Cut the tree, got out of trouble.
Yeah, it's like there's only 1 tree here, Tims. What are you gonna... And this is how you catch somebody.
Yeah. After this, they know that there's no way for Tims to defend himself, and now that he's gone, Gabby might be following him into the grave, being chased down by Akashi and Ponyo. And with the Purifying Flames, Ponyo will secure the double kill as Talon strike back hard in the top lane.
You see this there? This is what happens when an Oracle isn't being played too much, and then people forget. They forget how much these nukes can hurt. So it's way too much damage sometimes.
Bro, you know how many times I've died in my life? Just not like calculating that the Oracle has level 2 Purifying Flames. Like, oh, it'll be fine, bro. Just 1 nuke. And half my HP is gone and I'm dead. Like, wow, okay.
You know how you deal with that? It's you play the Oracle. I dealt with it that way. I think I have like 600 Oracle games, so no, I'm always the Oracle.
You can't beat him, join him. I like that.
Exactly.
So despite the couple of kills that we've seen happening, in terms of actual progression on the map, neither side have made much headway. The towers are very, very healthy for both teams. We haven't really seen any big rotations that have been that successful. So we really are going to be here for a long one if this is an indicator of the pace of this game.
doesn't have to be. So the Lash only has 1 point in Edict. I'm actually surprised. He went 3 points in Lightning Storm. So once we start seeing more in that, then the towers are gonna get pressured, and that is gonna be forcing out some fights and rotations.
On the map right now, we do see that Ponyo was sticking around middle, but are really going to be able to do something even though Chuen activates the Invis rune. Really no moves being made. It literally looks like, if you just look at the map, it's almost like the game just started. Like, given where everyone's positioning is at the moment. They are going to try for mid lane though. Abed, they're going for him, but win run is up. Ponyo did come in for the Purifying Flames, but not enough damage. And now here comes the revenge, the reply. But Tims misses the bushwhack. So there's no way for them to hold these heroes in position. And Talon will just skirt away back to safety and reset the game.
I think Ponyo had the wrong idea there. He was like, I'm gonna use the Fortune's End to stop his wind run. But you have a Lesh, you don't really care about the wind run that much. Just make sure that you start it off after the stun connected, and then if it's a long Fortune's End, the Lesh might be able to do enough damage. I think that was a mistake that might have cost him a kill, but you never know.
Might be some kills happening here though. WS shows up into the mid lane, and we'll find this Elder Titan in the river. I bet you Primal Beast was very satisfied getting that kill. Feels like revenge. But now they want to steal the stack as well if they can. Primal sticking around the area. Are they going to go in for this? Abed and Tim's considering mounting a defense, but not worth it to die for just a double hard camp. They're going to let it go.
Yeah, but it still feels bad. Still, what did you expect? There is a Primal Beast and a Lesh on the other side, so Windranger definitely cannot compete when it comes to taking that for themselves. This does leave the Gyro all on his own, but it's not like the Primal Beast could alone pressure him all that much when Palace is doing so much damage at the moment. Oh, cool. He's going. Okay, he's going for Maelstrom. Usually we see the Crystallis, but this is just the adjustment versus the Naga Siren.
Amazing versus Naga. Help us farm speed given the pace of this game. As a Gyro spammer, I think like this is my third or fourth most played hero. Man, I'd be so happy right now. My tower is still fully healthy at 10 minutes. Primal Beast is not really progressing in the game. Their jumping heroes aren't doing anything, and I'm just free farming. Man, I would love to be him right now.
Yeah, that's the case. And Gyro is a timing-based hero. If you get like Maelstrom into an Axe, into a BKB, or sometimes even Satanic in a decent timing, nobody can do anything to you. Just come to a tower and like, come at me, bro. And there's absolutely nothing the enemies can do versus you. Even if it's not a Satanic and is a BKB, they're just gonna die before they do enough damage. And you are the type of hero that can be pressured, that can die. With this kind of a start, it is a lot tougher to do.
You have to remember, Gyrocopter has a pretty decent gain on his Agi, so his armor scales very well through the game. Nagasai is not going to be happy about the start he's getting, but they're not going to be happy about losing Tims either. He gets taken down here. Looking for revenge is going to be Abed. Beautiful Echo Stomp from MJZ into the Shackle Shot, allows him to kill off this Leshrac. Ponyo, he's next on the chopping block. Having eaten a Coral Dawn and a couple of briefcase hits, he has no way to survive. Yokam follows them all into the grave as he loses his life as well. They might have found Tims, but they definitely got more than they bargained for as they lose the fight 3-1.
Oh, that's just so big. And this is the thing, Elder Titan in clumped up spaces can just be a big problem. 2 points in Echo Stomp there, and instantly now they're the ones going for a smoke. Also, I never took you for a briefcase guy. That's a stapler, though now he has this cosmetic when it's a hand, but it is a freaking stapler. It's not a briefcase.
It's a briefcase. It's a stylish briefcase, man. You know, got that new drip.
Okay,
new style going.
If you say so. You are the drip king when it comes to Dota, so maybe you're qualified, but I'm still going with a stapler.
The stapler is going to be needed in the top lane though if they want this tower. MJZ trying to get the Echo Stomp out onto Akashi. He actually might die here. They have the Doom from Gabby. They find the ultimate from the ET. They don't even need the Doom. As MJZ, briefless save case. Who cares what it is? I don't know. It just kills this Akashi Naga Siren. They do find quick revenge onto Abed though. WS with the ultimate from the Primal Beast ensures that they hold her in place, and they do not find the TPing out Elder Titan as MJZ escapes. But Blacklist, I don't think that's what they wanted. They wanted to just get that kill and get out. And now Gabby might be in trouble as well. He's going to get tossed back towards Ponyo. WS is here. Might not have the pulverize, but I don't think they're going to need it. Fortune's End to keep him in place. More right-click damage, and Gabby, very short little fall as he gets trampled down by his counterpart on the enemy team.
Looked like a good turnaround from Talon. Blacklist, they did save the Doom, however, so you can still go for a play. And I'm liking that this Naga is thinking she can get close to the Gyro, and it's gonna get even worse now when the Maelstrom gets delivered.
Carlos looking for the tower. He actually might die here. Akashi thinking about going back in with the help of Chuen, who has the AD rune. They go in with the Song of the Siren. Chuen is here. The assistance is on the way, but it's not going to arrive in time. Palos gets taken down. He got a little bit greedy there. He knew the fortification was still up on the tier 1. Desperately wanted the last click and ended up paying the price with his life. Mid lane.
Abed is being dove.
Might see Abed dying. Yeah, pulverized underneath the tier 1 tower, followed up by the Fortune's End. He's going to get himself jumped and he's going to get himself killed.
Yeah, I can understand why the Gyro wanted the bottom tower. It was super low, and you can make such a nice invasion there into the enemy triangle and the graveyard area that it can be worth taking it down, but it not dying is a problem, because now Talon are probably going to rotate after this mid lane right to the bottom.
Yep. So much space is now open on the map. Tier 1 mid is gone. Should be able to take down the bottom. Akashi's already there working it at the moment. So now all of a sudden, because they still have their own Tier 1, so much space has opened up on this side of the map. They control everything, Harry. So the question is, you know, we were speaking about the difficulties of Blacklist, being able to make plays. Right now, Talon, not that far away from having the Blink Dagger on Tiny. WS is willing to make big moves. For Blacklist, how do they bridge the gap of initiation that they're experiencing at the moment?
Oh, it is the Doom, right? It is the Doom, and when he gets the Blink Dagger, and also Gyro just being able to fight as fast as possible. That's why Palos is making a different build. He's actually going Maelstrom into a BKB. He's not even making a stop for the Ags. That's a dead Tiny, a very dead Tiny. That's our first Doom usage, right?
Yeah. It is. Probably Gabby. You know, this happens all the time when you play Doom, you get bored. You're like, ugh, whatever, dude. This thing's just been sitting there, not doing anything. Might as well kill somebody.
A lot of people save it way too long, like, especially in the first 20 minutes when the enemies are not going to be responding with just big objectives like the Roche or tier 2s. Just use your ultis, be it a Chrono, a Black Hole, a Doom, even if it's a support. Just get it out of the way. It's not like it's going to matter all that much if you have it or not. Big fights are not really going to be coming.
Well, he was not willing to hold it for too long. Use it, they get the kill. A couple of items are filtering out right now. Arbet finishes his Maelstrom, but it feels like Blacklist can't really fight until they have BKB, so I think we're looking at a protracted period of farming there for the Radiant side.
Yeah, they have to do it, right? Talon are the ones that are gonna be pressuring in this game, especially when they get a Blink Dagger on the Tiny. But even now, they are making a nice beeline towards the Doom.
See if they can actually get this kill. They should be able to find it. Gabby very quickly dispatched there. Not so sure what more Talon can get out of this. They were pinging towards the Roshan area, but it's a little bit too early. And Gabby can still, you know, return into the game. Doesn't have the Doom, but they can't kill the Roshan fast enough. They will be forced to just push the tier 1 tower instead.
That's nice, and also with you pushing aggressively on the top lane, it's gonna spook the Gyro on the bottom, so Palos is probably just gonna be going back there as well, because you understand, through the Twin Gate they come and then you're just dead.
Mounting this push still. Bottom, Palos really wants this tier 1. Nakashi is not gonna let him have it, and looks like a fight might develop in the top lane. As they TP in Gabby. He has Doom available in another 20 seconds. But so far, just his mere presence is scaring off Talon. They don't really want to go for this. But Tims just gets caught randomly in the trees. Tims? Hoodwink? Question mark?
Well, you think you're a squirrel, you're super fast, you can scurry away, and you forget that you're versus an Oracle and the Tiny, which are like super good supports to deal with you.
Well, deal with him they do, and that's gonna open up the space to get the tier 1 tower. Gonna suddenly open up much more of the map, realize some potential dreams of a Roshan. Man, that's... You know, people often underestimate just how much a support death can actually mean to the overall state of the game. Might not be getting thousands of gold for that one kill, but much more space than a bigger kill would have gone to them right now.
Him being off the map is a big deal. Doom did buy a blink, so this is why Blacklist are currently going for a smoke. You need the mid lane tower open so that you have more access to the parts of the map. So this is why they're gunning for this part of the map.
Gonna get the kill onto Yokam, bringing down this Tiny. That's very unfortunate. That's the second time now that they try to go for a move, and Yokam is the one that they find. I'm not sure this gives them enough space to take the tower, Harry, if I'm honest. This might help, though. If they can find the Ponyo kill, that's the difference maker they need, and they should be able to get it. A double kill for Abed. With his Wind Ranger, they're going to steal some of this Ancient stack as well, and hopefully, for them, it'll lead into a tier 1 tower middle, too.
I mean, obviously, you want the mid lane tower down so that you can do this. If you can do this even with the tower being up, that's not too bad for you. I don't think they have the guts to go for the tower right now. There's still gonna be Avalanche, the Onslaught. Those are really tough spells to go into, though. The problem is once the Primal Beast has the BKB, which is quite soon, it is gonna be that many times harder to actually take that tower down.
To be fair, they still do have the Doom available, so they could try and make a move with the smoke. Here towards middle though, MJZ scouting out these Talon heroes with the spirits, and give them enough information that they're like, yeah, the more prudent course of action is to just leave this area Go somewhere else.
Oh, Gyro is
Just
caught.
keep farming up. Top lane, they found the Gyro potentially, but who found who? WS. He's the one that needs to get away. Doesn't have his BKB
Run.
just yet, Jahiri. He's trying to run away. Homing missile connects onto him. Palos trying to keep him close, hoping that Gabby can find the spells, but the distance is too great. While this is happening, the supports are being picked off elsewhere on the map. WS has created space, baby. And now they actually might decide to make a turnaround here. TP going into the top lane from the Tiny. He's the only one that's gonna go though. So he'll just be there. Almost solo kills Palos. Now WS really wants to get back in, thinking about bringing down this Gyro. They see him underneath the
They
observer
see him.
ward, but they're not gonna chase.
Jokem is
Oh, are
chasing.
they?
He has a blink.
You okay? You okay?
Is he
No,
gonna
is this
try
the
and
read? Is
go-
he gonna get it? Oh,
A BKB is coming to the Gyro.
Oh my god. The BKB arrives, but it arrives too late. The Gyrocopter is dead. Solo killed by the Yokam Tiny.
Okay, if there was ever a perfect time to kill a hero, that's pretty much it. Like, there's no better timing to kill him than what we just saw. Because with the BKB, it's a completely different story. He might even turn on the Tiny there, but this was just beautiful. So what WS does is he goes for the Gyro. He forces rotations. With those rotations, there's gonna be openings on the other side of the map. And this is kind of what Blacklist's lineup is supposed to do. Apply pressure, and then get pickoffs. With the Tiny blink, it's much easier now. The Gyro dying, I really wasn't expecting that, but still, this is amazing, and this is why we see this 5k goal lead. And this is, you talked about Blacklist. We have names. It's like old fame, and we are seeing here it when it's a hard game, they just can't really perform that well. Though versus this kind of a lineup, you need to perform like at the highest level.
Unfortunately, the game just gets harder as they end up losing Gabby yet again. And honestly, the way I've been thinking about Dota lately is team composition is primarily about giving you options to do various things on the map. This Blacklist lineup just feels so constrained in what they can actually accomplish. I mean, they're still waiting for BKBs, and they're going to be bleeding heroes left, right, and center. Already lost Gabby. Now he's going to be joined by MJZ in the grave. Tier 2 tower's going to fall as well. They're busy losing their ancient stack. Absolutely nothing is going their way right now. And unfortunately, absent BKBs on all of their cores, and them going in tandem together, I don't see how the situation changes right now.
Okay, so they're gonna have the BKB on the Gyro, and they're gonna have the BKB on the Wind Ranger. So in general, team fight wise, you are still okay. The thing is, you're losing places to team fight at. This is way too many towers dropping. A tier 2 dying before the Roche does is usually a bad indicator. So now Talon, in my mind, they can just continue shoving the waves, never giving a fight to Blacklist, and just slowly waiting for those mistakes to chip down on the BKBs. That's what you do. That's how you win the game. You don't have to do anything super special from now on forward, because this first 20 minutes went perfect for him.
I'm gonna steal a Tormentor. They took a Wisdom Rune as well. This game is starting to basically play itself when you have this kind of commanding lead. But they're still gonna make the positive plays. They smoke up, looking for Blacklist. And Blacklist, they scan just before these heroes arrive, so they're not gonna know what's happening. Oh no, the scan just ended. They think they're safe, but they're not. Fortunately, it's only Tims that's showing close to these heroes right now. But Yokam, he'll not only find Tims, but also access MJZ as well. Both of them get bursted down. No supports means probably an easy tier 2 tower in this mid lane, and Talon just cannot be resisted anywhere on this map right now.
I mean, you look at the lanes and you understand how this game is going. You don't have to look at the net worth. You don't have to look at the kill score. It's just, where are the lanes? Okay, they are all in front of the Blacklist base. At that point, you cannot play. You have these squishy supports. They're just gonna die to the Avatar's back and into the hands of the cores. And there's not much you can do about it. So Blacklist, this is one of the moments where you might just smoke and you just go. You know that they know you're coming, but you just go. Team fight is the only thing that is left, and it's not going to be given to you next to your tower. It has to be in an open area where Talon actually feel comfortable going for it, and on your own tower it might be even super hard because there's a false promise in the back lines. Overall, just a super clean game from Talon.
Alright, here it comes. That smoke is necessary because they are taking Roshan on the side of Talon. Fortunately though, Blacklist have an observer ward that's giving them very clear vision of this happening. Unfortunately for them though, they took too long with the smoke. Roshan might be dead before they arrive. They are rushing their way over. They just picked up a Shiva's Guard for the Doom, but it's too late. Leshrak's about to have an Aegis. Might have to fight through Leshrak, Aegis, and the False Promise. They can't
You
get
should
you in
still
time.
fight.
They're still looking for the fight. They're underneath an observer ward, so once the smoke ends, they'll have perfect vision from Talon's side as well, and that's indeed what happens. He can't afford to be here anymore, Harry Freak. WS jumps forward, finds a pulverize onto Abed. Do they want the Wind Ranger? No, they just want to zone him away from the rest of his team. Gabby's caught on the far side of the map, unable to really do much, but Palos goes in with the BKB and the full salvo of spells, doing quite a lot, but not enough. Forced the BKB TP out. WS does end up dying though. The Doom from Gabby brings him down, but Gabby will certainly pay for this with his life. The 1-1 trade, but given the game state, Blacklist will definitely take it.
But it's not good enough. That's the thing. The waves are still pushed in, and you might look at the fight currently. In terms of gold, it's gonna be okay for Blacklist. But in terms of what happens now, with the tier 2s dropping, with the waves continuing to be pushed towards your base, it is not good. But Blacklist were forced to take that fight. It was just a part of the game where you cannot go back. Gyro in
He might
trouble.
not be able to go back with Gyro. He doesn't have a BKB anymore. He used it to escape the fight bottom. He's dead for sure. Honestly, at this point, I wouldn't even be too mad if they called it. This Gyrocopter doesn't even have the Aghanim Scepter just yet. How on earth is he supposed to be able to scale and keep up with the Naga without that item?
He can't do it. I mean, you're the gyro expert, but it is... the game moved too fast for a gyro, right? You would have hoped that at this point in the game you would have to get the BKB to fight, but he needed to get it earlier because of how Talon moved in the early mid game, and it's just what it is. This is what we talked about. Bottom lane fight didn't go well enough for Blacklist. Your BKBs are down, the waves are pushed in. No matter what you try to do on the map, you're gonna get hunted down.
All right, so let's try Theorycraft. What do they do next? So they're about to lose Palos. They probably end up losing this tier 2 middle, given where all the creeps are. Tier 2 bottom is in danger as well. Ponyo might be able to push it in solo as an Oracle, which is ridiculous. I'm just trying to think of what items they can actually buy going forward. Gyro obviously needs his Ags. Gabby, man, what does Gabby need? Gabby feels like he's stuck in that wonderful place of one more item syndrome. Like, he definitely needs a BKB, you know, an Ags would be nice at some point. The Oxygen is necessary for him as well.
It's
a
not one more
refresher.
item. he needs 3 more items here, Snare, and it's not looking good for him. The thing is, Blacklist's lineup at this point, once you get the BKBs, there are no big power spikes. It is you get progressively stronger, which sucks in a situation they're currently in, because that's not what's gonna be happening at all.
Radiant's middle tower is falling.
Taking the tier 2 middle. They're about to take away Tim's life in the top side of the map as well. And poor Tim's. Tim's had a rough game. It has not been easy going for our Hoodwink. From the misses of bushwhacks, thanks to chops of trees, it's not been fun. Well, Gabby hasn't enjoyed himself much either. The two of them have really had a torrid time of things, as Gabby yet again loses his life. 6th death on the Doom in this game.
I like how you mentioned that you wouldn't be mad if they called it. I've been seeing quite a lot lately that teams refuse to call GG, and you know, in terms of late game team fights, Blacklist still have a shot, but this is a game where you're gonna need to buy like 15 minutes of time out of nothing versus a Lesh lineup. That's almost impossible. Abed got scanned, so they knew he was there, but lucky for him, speedy enough to escape.
To be fair, this is the kind of stuff that he's doing right now that can delay the game for them. Just skirting around the edges of the map. If you could assassinate a courier or two, that would be nice, but draw attention. Because now we are at that point where the game is functionally about, can Palos get enough items to solo carry the game? After this Ags, what are we thinking? Chrysalis, at some point he needs Rapier, but do you want him to finish the full Daedalus first, or just Chrysalis into Rapier?
Crystal, you have to have the Daedalus. You have to have the Daedalus. The item is just way too strong nowadays. Crystallis isn't enough. You talked about scurrying around the map. Doesn't work too well versus a Tiny, and the Primal Beast does it. The difference is too high. Usually if you would look at the Blacklist lineup, you'd be like, okay, they can defend the high ground, they have the ET, they can be super annoying. Versus the Oracle, that doesn't really work all that well. Plus the gold lead is too big. It is too huge at this moment.
13,000 gold. Carry to carry, Palos is 5,000 gold behind the Naga Siren. But more worryingly is that both Gabby and Abed do not really have a game. Yokam looking for another victim. He finds Tim's yet again in the trees. But this time around, The Squirrel is able to scurry away, staying alive, but will not be able to do much more to protect the tier 3 tower. As Talon now looking for their first lane of Rex.
Yep, they are gonna be going for it. Also, one change. The Fortune's End does not purge off the Echo Stomp. It is strong dispels only. I have no idea when that was changed. Like, it didn't always work like that. But you find something out each day.
With Dota, you find something out each game, my friend. As Yokan will not be able to get his target. Instead, Barlos goes in with the cooldown and the huge amount of flat cannon damage. But unfortunately, it's not enough. As Twen and Akashi, they just deal that much more. Abed jumping in after Akashi with the focus fire. Can he kill him? He's trying to go for it. He misses the power shot. Akashi stays alive, not gonna get brought down. And that's 3 heroes that they've lost on the side of Blacklist, not getting anything out of this engagement.
I'm really liking that we at least got to see the power of the Blacklist lineup. You were 15k gold behind with the enemy team having an Aegis and you got so many heroes low. Imagine if this game was closer to even, how strong of a teamfight Blacklist actually have. But the difference, as we mentioned, it is too high. Also, the Oracle there using the Fate's Edict onto the Wind Ranger instead of his own hero. That was a slight mistake, especially because there was a BKB active on the Wind, so not really gonna get disarmed. But either way, even with small mistakes like that, they just played the game so well that it's not gonna matter at this point. And this is the one last smoke they're going
Jump
for.
up. Gabby waiting for that Hail Mary play. They will actually find these 2 supports, so not gonna be a wasted effort coming in from them. Actually a pretty big deal, as it does make sure that Talon cannot push into their base. Okay, this is somewhat delayed proceedings. And look, you were mentioning how close they came to winning that fight. One big difference if they were to rerun that engagement is now MJC has a level 2 on the Earth Splitter. And he hit like 3 heroes the last time around. So imagine if he got them with the level 2. That fight would have been very different in the end.
Yeah, would have been different. Though the thing I don't like what they're doing right now, you got 2 support kills, you just rushed for a tower. Teams make this, I would say, mistake, because you need to shove out the waves. Right now, the 2 supports are gonna come back, and you're still gonna be in a position where you have to go and push out the waves, giving various plays that Talon can go for in terms of pickoffs.
At the same time,
Just
I also get it, right?
screw the
You've been
towers.
seeing this tower just standing there the whole game, like it's sort of taunting you, right? It's like, yeah, you couldn't even get a tower, bro. You suck. 30 minutes in, you still have a tier 1. For your own sake, it's like, for the sake of emotional peace, I gotta take the tower, man.
Yeah, true. I guess, and even the fans, like, you didn't even take all of the tier 1 towers. Now they can say, we did. We didn't get crushed all that much.
Well, Talon wants to crush them finally right now. Yokamp jumping forward. He finds the gyrocopter. They get him before he BKBs, but he does get it off as the pulverizer's connecting, and now they're turning the fight. Earth Splitter onto 2 with a big call down flat cannon combination. And once more, we do see glimmers of potential as Blacklist actually get a kill onto Yokamp and almost bring down 3 other heroes as well. For Talon, they get hit on the mouth, they get pushed back, and not this is also going to do buy more time. You said you want 15 minutes of board time? They've at least got 5 right now.
Yeah, 5 is good. It's actually perfect, and this is a mistake from Talon. You have an Oracle, you want to stay in the back lines and just heal people, but they're jumping in, and this is just what some teams do. They feel super strong, like, let's go. The thing is, you look at Naga lineups, you usually suck at teamfight, right? And Blacklist rivalry lineup, it's like the teamfight lineup. You have everything. The only thing better would be if you had like a Mars instead of a Doom, but doesn't matter. It's still amazing, right? And then you jump into their hands, into that Astral Spirit, and into the hands of the Gyro. This is like the outcome every single time. Your supports might just die without even being part of the engagement. But also, the reason why that fight went so well was the Shackle Shot. If the Shackle Shot doesn't catch WS and the Tiny, the Gyro might die, and then it's a completely different story.
Radiant are scanning.
Again, Shackle Shot, Abed is going in for the D-Lance. After this, probably going to get a Hurricane Pike down the line. So we really are leaning into just playing the edges of the fight, annoying them. They actually might find WS here. He was posturing very far forward. Doesn't get caught out though. Blinks back in time. And Blacklist are doing the right thing, posturing around this area to make sure that when Roshan does return, they don't know when it's going to happen, but they cannot afford to give it up as freely as they did. I don't think they survive a game with a second round of a Leshrac Aegis.
Yeah, but look at Talon is doing the smart thing, right, as well. They shove in the bottom lane, and then they're just sending the illusions to the top in the middle, and they go for a smoke when the creeps are at the base. They're gonna know that Blacklists are not gonna be at full strength.
Blacklist. They're gonna get scouted out. Palos gets seen by an Inaga illusion. But Talon, they don't want to make the full jump for this one just yet. They don't have absolute vision of the area. The Blacklist certainly have much more commanding presence here in terms of their actual wards placement. So, easier for them to fight. Talon realized this. They're gonna try to go for these D wards. And they will succeed. So now we're back to parity in terms of the ward situation. But like you mentioned, Blacklist have more pressing concerns. They have to send back the Hoodwink to deal with these waves back home.
If Talon are smart, they're not gonna fight.
He finds the toss back. He gets it
That's a
out
big
onto the
target.
ET. MJZ is actually going to be killed off here. Does have buyback. Will use it immediately. Will he be able to get himself back into this fight? And from that, Talon, they just back off. They don't want to keep things going so far. They're content with just stalling things out and waiting for Roche.
They're smart. They're smart. Keep the tension. Go back to the waves. Now, when you see that everybody's gonna come back, the thing is, this is the Roche that is giving Blacklist a chance to fight. If there was no Roche to play around, Talon would just spread around the map. And look at that. They're just sending the Lash towards the top lane. They don't care that much.
So Roshan, well, technically when Roche comes back, that's a full minute before nighttime. But they are covering both their bases, just keeping control of these portals, knowing that Blacklist have limited options in terms of where they can play the map.
It's so hard to play if you're Blacklist. You're gonna have to make some tough decisions. Maybe even decide to at some point give away a lane of racks so that you can get a team fight going. That is just the state of the game that is up for them. And okay, they let go of the area they were controlling. This long Roche respawn really did hurt Blacklist. If it was earlier, they could have maybe pushed for something. Now it's just gonna be impossible.
We've already seen Gabby start to push out waves. They're trying to reverse the equilibrium of these lanes against them,
Are scanning.
which makes a lot of sense given what's happened, but it also means that Roshan control will be abdicated. And they see it on the side of Talon. We've got 90 seconds, or 70 seconds, excuse me, to take the Roshan. They definitely will be able to do it. Easy Aegis. Lesh now has 3 lives. So good luck, have fun, Blacklist. Good luck, my friends.
Yeah, also the thing is that they're gonna be pushing high ground during nighttime. Much easier for the Oracle to keep himself hidden. That's also gonna be a factor when you're coming into that fight, because killing a Lesh, he's probably gonna be the only one pushing when there's an Oracle behind you. You don't have a repositioning tool other than a small like pull in with the bushwhack. So this is gonna be very rough for Blacklist, but they're in a much better spot than they were 10 minutes ago. So that is one thing to keep in mind. Gyro, oh, he's going for a satanic, so I don't know if that's gonna be enough damage. I understand that surviving means that you're doing more, but I would say people need to die faster.
Yeah, I fundamentally disagree with this decision. I mean, he already survived the attempt on his life when they came high ground to toss him back. And I feel like as Gyro, if you can survive that, your job is to then do what he did. BKB, call down, and stand your ground. So if you have Daedalus, you do that much more effectively. Hell, even if you had an MKB threatened by the Butterfly of Naga, I'd feel better about it than this Butterfly, or than this Satanic. I don't know, fam. But I also understand, you know, because he knows that if he dies, the game just immediately ends, and there's no recourse for his team. So maybe the rationale is, like you say, stay alive during the fight. Maybe we don't kill them, but maybe in the fight, if they just see me go back to full, they're dissuaded from taking the second round. So maybe that's the rationale, I think.
Yeah, the second round is not something that Talon would want to do. So it might be... It could turn out to be a solid item. I'm not gonna lie, but it's just... doesn't feel like I'm trying to win at the moment. It feels like I'm trying to delay this game for another 10 minutes, which, sure, fine, that's good, but I don't know if that's just gonna be allowed. And even if you delay it, if Talon played a little bit smarter than they did in terms of not jumping you at all, it might not do anything. We'll see. I think Talon still, if they just shove in the waves, slowly approach the push, don't go too aggressive, keep their supports hidden, that Blacklist are pretty much at the mercy.
I will say that if he gets to the next item after the Titanic, he's gonna look like a genius. He'll be like, I told you, could get through that phase of the game, boys. Don't worry about it. But we'll see. Right now, they have him in their sights. Talon really want to jump him. Yokem is waiting for the opportunity. So is WS. They want to get that immediate disable on the gyro. But he's playing kind of carefully right now. Not overextending himself.
Don't
Man,
jump.
only
If
somebody in
you're
the team
Talon,
could buy a
don't
Wind
jump.
Waker, bro.
That would
But
be,
it's so tempting. Harry, it's so tempting, dude.
No, don't do it.
Okay.
Don't do it. Like, you're giving them an opportunity.
Gabby will actually jump instead. They're going on to WS. ET Splitter will be there with the stomp onto both him and Yokem. So the initiators from Talon cannot initiate in this fight. Yokem will be the first one to die as they expend the Oracle spells to keep WS alive. Successfully, I might add, but that also means that this push
is
is
it?
over, at least for now. Oh!
It's not
Doom gonna kill him? It's actually gonna kill him. Oh my god. Dude, the last tick actually killed him.
What the hell? Like, why are they doing this? Just keep pushing with Naga Illusions, keep your heroes hidden, super far behind, and don't try to go for plays. And they're like, oh guys, I'm at the defender's gate, I'm maybe gonna catch them. You shouldn't actually be even thinking about how to win this game. You already have the answer right in front of you. You almost killed both of the remaining tier 3s, but this is just Blacklist being given chances back in the game, which does make it more interesting. But this is the thing. I don't know if these teams can beat the other ones in the qualifier with one side with this kind of impatience. I'd say that's not a good sign.
So Winter, who is currently casting our other upper bracket game, since he's going to be a quick pick off here. Winter, anybody who's listened to him talk about C Dota has long lamented the inability of C teams to close out the game in a clean and consistent fashion. And I think that's what we're kind of seeing in this situation. If they were like, I think 10% cleaner, the game would have been over 10 minutes ago. But nonetheless, here we are. It's a good time to be. It's fun.
Yeah, it's definitely
As
fun.
they're
But
gonna-
they still got a pick off and they're gonna go for another push. Ancient Guardian on the gyro, perfect item for him.
How is he getting so lucky? That's wonderful. Okay. He's perfectly positioned for this high ground defense. They actually get the stomp out onto Truen. Akashi's going to be deployed to actually beat the tier 3 tower. Gabby, they really want to try and find this kill. They don't have the Doom just yet though, but they will find Yokem. They really want to get him down. Not going to be able to get it with the false promise, bailing him out of trouble. And WS make sure that they can't go forward by keeping and disabling Abed. Sadly though, that means that Palos has free reign in this fight, and a free gyrocopter means mass amounts of damage. They
What
have
a
been
stun.
tearing through these Talon heroes, but the stun from Truen make sure that they keep both Gabby and the gyrocopter at bay, killing off the gyro in the process and bouncing Gabby back into the base. They buy back though on the side of Blacklist. They want to keep this game going. MJZ forced off past the gyrocopter, past the Leshrac. They're holding the pony in position. And MJZ somehow still alive. Shackle Shot will be there from Abed. Truen, can he get this TP out? Akashi provided the cover with the song, and that cover will be successful. So they end up losing 3 heroes and the Aegis, but they draw 3 buybacks out of Blacklist.
Okay, so now it seems that's just the way they want to end the game, in a old-fashioned way. You are gonna go for a buyback and then just one more kill on the gyro, and that's about it. Talon didn't buy back on any of their heroes. They did lose 3 of them plus the Aegis, but overall, one more fight like this and the game is just over, right? So plus the gyro won't have his buyback for the Roche fight. So in general, it's not too bad for Talon, but again, unnecessarily aggressive.
That fight honestly could have gone anyway. I think Palos got a little bit unlucky with some of his procs from the Aghanims. A little bit better luck from his side. Might have been able to survive that fight. Not have to buy back in the first place. But the most important part about all of this is that the buildings still stand. Still have 2 lanes of racks to punch through. So Blacklist still have levers to pull if you want to keep delaying this game.
Not gonna lie, even if you get mega creeps, once the gyro has the Daedalus, once he has the
think it
rapier,
matters.
it is gonna be super tough. Plus, we've seen so many times that Talon jump in with the tiny, and the initiation doesn't work out. Of course, in the later portions of the game, once you have the Wind Waker, which is probably gonna be the next item for Jokem, it's gonna be easier to jump in and get yourself out, but even versus mega creeps, Blacklist can't play if the game is delayed enough. And well, from the second I said 15-20 minutes, 16 minutes have passed here, so that's pretty good for Blacklist.
This is C Dota, my friend. From the beginning, I told you, strap in. Gonna be here for a minute. I'll admit I was doubting myself at like 35 minutes, but I knew my C boys would pull through, and now will they pull through and kill the gyrocopter? They've got the hex, they've got the control, they've got the kill, and he's got no buyback here. Alright, the game just ended. MJZ, what can you do here, my friend? Abed will just be watching, trying to kill with the focus fire Yokam, but this is gonna be a conciliatory kill. Just as a nice consolation at best, but he's not even gonna get it. He ends up dead here. Akashi zoning back Gabby and Tim's, not allowing them access to the fight. As Trent now chasing the little squirrel through the trees. Not gonna be able to find the kill just yet. In the meantime though, Gabby's spells do manage to bring down the Primal Beast, but he has buyback. He's returning to this game. It's 80 seconds where you are playing 5 versus 2. And Gabby trying to at least make it 5 versus 4, or 4 versus 2, excuse me, as he's looking for Yokam, but Yokam does not die. Has a Glimmer Cape to help him out, has his team to ensure the kill. Now the whole crew is back. He is dead, and the game is over. GG, well played is called. Blacklist rivalry. Throw in the towel and give Talent Esports the Game 1 victory.
Yeah, took a little bit longer than what we expected when we were. I think it was 25 minutes into the game actually when we were like, yeah, this is over. They could GG out, but Blacklist did endure. Talon a little bit over eager, but in general, when you get this kind of a lead 20 minutes into the game, it's very hard to throw the game. So one could say, oh, they were just trying to see the extent to which they can push this game and the extent at which they should be going aggressively or not. But still, with a bit of a cleaner, slower approach, this would be a much easier game for Talon. But either way, they performed really well.
They did perform really, really well, played consistently. More importantly, they came through with a very nice draft at the beginning, which allowed Talon to come out victorious in the first game and put themselves in pole position to go into the upper bracket final. We're going to take a little bit of a break here, let them go breathe, both teams. Talon, want to see more composure out of you. Blacklist, more activity. I want to see them doing stuff more and not just being on the back foot the entire game. We find out if these changes will happen or not in the second game as Snare and Harry Freak bring you more C qualifiers for DreamLeague 23.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. I'm a picture on your shelf that some days makes you smile. Then I gather dust and watch you go about your life. And it's fine with me. I swear it's fine. I'd be offended if I still had any dignity. Instead of savoring the drink, you're slowly killing me. Say it's fine with me. Tell me that it's fine.
welcome back one and all to Dream League 23 action, as we are going to be witnessing the Southeast Asian qualifiers. And right now, between Talon and Blacklist, Talon has the advantage, but things could still change. We saw some glimmers of hope from Blacklist, but their changes have to start in the draft. So going into the second game here, Harry Freak, what do you think? What's the primary adjustment you want to see being made by Blacklist to give them the best chance of going to a game 3?
More catch potential in the early mid game, so that's gonna be change up probably of your mid laner or off laner. So in general, I would say ease of execution. I think that's the main thing. Those kind of drafts that they try to pull off, it's a rough one, especially what they were up against. So if ease of execution coming out from let's have a mid laner or off laner who starts the fight with a blink dagger, that's it.
Yeah, I'm fully with you on that one. I mean, there were so many moments where it just felt like Gabby couldn't get involved in the game. For me, the one thing that really illustrates the lack of that catch you're talking about, there was this moment in the first game where WS is running, Gyrocopter on his tail, there's a Primal Beast on his tail, and he just walks past them. And it's like, well, we can't really do anything about this, so hopefully in game 2, they prioritize enabling Gabby to play his game, and the same for Arbit in the mid lane, as we now are getting into the second and maybe final draft of the series. Talon, this time around, they're going to be on the Radiant side, but they will still keep the first pick for themselves. And then Blacklist playing on the Dire. Other way around, sorry. Dire first pick. So what do we want to see here? Blacklist, since they're opening the draft, do they just steal Lash? Well, no, they can't. Spam out. Sorry. Bye-bye.
Yep. Okay, I have a question for you there. Why and how do some of these players from Southeast Asia hide their profiles on the Dota 2 Pro Tracker? Like, I literally can't find WS, Jokam, Akashi. I cannot find their games on the Dota 2 Pro Tracker. That shouldn't be allowed. Like, why are they not here? They are definitely notable enough to be there.
Well, maybe, these are people from Southeast Asia. They could just be playing at some internet cafe using the internet cafe's account, not necessarily their own IP.
Might be. That's no. Smurfing is not allowed, and they cannot do it. So you are wrong in that one. It has to be something else.
Yes. They're next level hackers to be able to hide the information, not Smurfs. I see.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay. That actually makes sense. But you know, the movie type hackers with the billion PCs and then just typing super fast on the keyboard. Those types, 100%.
Talon Esports.
Looking at this game, there's the hero that you mentioned in game 1 that we wanted to see potentially paired with the Leshrac. It is the Crystal Maiden, decent hero overall. I think we saw Blacklist play this. It might not have been. It wasn't yesterday. One of the last qualifiers. There was like a set of 2 or 3 games in a row where they played this. It went okay for them. I'm also okay with it in this context. What's your feeling on it?
5 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, overall, Crystal Maiden for me is like the support of the patch currently. Might not be like the strongest, but it definitely gives you the most options, right? It's strong laning phase, early mid game. Some of the spirit heroes hate playing versus it, and it really does make drafting overall easier. Rubik, on the other hand, I mean, not so much, but there are just some teams that do prefer him. And if you get even a level 1 Crystal Nova from the Crystal Maiden is great. But overall, it's a great pick versus the CM. Though whenever I see a CM, I'm kind of hoping Tiny, just kill her. That's what you do. But they didn't go for it this time.
We could still potentially see them get the Tiny with the Crystal Maiden later on in the draft, so that could be fun to see. But for Talon, I don't see that much 5 Rubik, so unlikely that the Tiny is going to come out in this particular position. But I'm with you. I like Rubik into CM. I don't actually like Rubik that much in the first phase, but into CM, this makes a lot of sense to me. Now, the question is, what's the direction of this draft for Blacklist? Do you think they're just trying to make sure that they have just much better lanes all across the board, starting with the CM?
In general, they didn't have bad lanes, right? I think it's the transition from the early mid game from the lanes to the early mid game when you should be getting kills that was the issue for them, and then they got pulled around the map because the enemies had more chances of going for kills. So I think in general CM is a good adjustment to the problems you had in the previous game, but of course CM is going to give you other problems like squishiness that you might need to take care of. So I'm kind of I'm looking forward to see what they're gonna go for. I think with the CM, with this kind of a thing, you and me discussed it even when we were off screen. Like Puck would be great. Something like a Mars would be great. Centaur. These are the type of heroes I want to see with the CM, so that they can go forward and she can follow. That's how it should be.
I really like that Centaur suggestion. For me, given what I've seen Gabby be able to accomplish just in general and on the hero, that would be the S tier. Get Centaur for the same reasons you mentioned. I think either Mars or Centaur should be a priority for them. Because otherwise, next phase, Talon is definitely banning one of the two.
5 seconds.
Talon
remaining.
could ban out the Mars and pick the Centaur right now.
Talon
That would be
Esports
actually a pretty good
turn
one
to
for them.
pick.
Okay, they get rid of the Puck, which is weird. You have a Rubik. You could have probably played with it, but they get the Mars. So now it's on blacklist. Do you really want to play a Centaur into this? And the answer for most people is usually no. But then you can go for like a Primal Beast if you're blacklist, because that builds into a BKB super early on. Even the first item can be something that you go for. Then you don't care much about the Mars.
5 seconds.
See which direction
remaining.
they go. Also want to see what Abed is going to pair with the CM middle. Right now, the disable capabilities, we don't know, we don't have enough information to start satisfying mid picks for him. But I definitely want to see him play something a lot more active than the Wind Ranger. Just get the classic lifestealer. You know that the Rubik Mars is most likely going to be the off-lane combination. You now get your own lane with the lifestealer. Should be fine for most of the game. Scales well. I like the lifestealer here.
It's okay. Nothing about it. What I don't like is that you now, if you're Talon, you see a clear weakness on the enemy lineup, and it's the two super squishy supports. Mars and the Rubik are already solid versus them. So I think if I'm Talon right now, I'm thinking about pushing the Lifestealer's tower. That's what I want to do. If you take that tower down, if the Lifestealer isn't able to delay for these two supports, it's a problem. I don't think they play much of DP or something along those lines. Yeah, Chen only 4 games on Dota Pro Tracker, so we don't have much to go off anyways.
I've definitely seen him play Death Prophet once or twice when he was back on Alliance, but certainly not something that I would put into his specialist category. The one bright spot with the support duo is that the enemy team is not going to pick Lycan at least, so these supports won't get eaten alive that easily. But then there is a Razor who can chase these heroes down. Bro, Razor with BKB in this game, my god, is it terrifying. This is a very good Razor game already.
Very true. Though, there is one but. There is a lot of burst when there's a lion on the other side. Razor hates starting off the fight with like half HP. So before he gets the BKB off, when he starts running in, finger him, and then suddenly the fight is a little bit different. The thing is though, this is a flex pick, so now you get the second support if you're Talon, and then Blacklist have no idea where this is gonna go.
Razor could be mid or safe lane, hell, even off lane. And Mars, we don't really see carry Mars, but we certainly have seen some mid Marses in the past. So very confusing set of circumstances to deal with. On the one bright spot for Blacklist, having already the Lion does diminish the possibility of them putting like one of these big space makers, your Storms, your Pucks in the mid lane. Well, Puck is banned anyway, thankfully. But Talon, overall, it still feels like they're in a very strong place. I just want like some more beef for the 5 position. Maybe they play ET again.
They do, but Bane is good enough. Bane is good enough, and they're just targeting the Lifestealer. These two picks were specifically targeted towards the Lifestealer, and you do have some kind of a save for Razor because you don't want him dying before he gets the BKB off. So a Nightmare is actually a pretty nice way to go at it. But Talon need to take the towers down. And that's another hero that could have problems versus a Bane, but is good versus the Mars. And it is a mobile hero that creates chaos in fights for Abed, and this is what we wanted for him in the previous game.
I was thinking about this hero earlier on when I saw the Mars, but glad they go for it. Bane, though, if I'm Lifestealer in this game, not I'm doing Harry, I'm alter foring. I'm telling my team to find a sub. I do not want to play this game at Dota, dude. This does not look fun for Lifestealer. It looks so awful.
It's fine. I mean, this is how I look at the Lifestealer. If the laning phase is good, if you keep your tower alive for 12 to 15 minutes, that's what you need to accomplish. Getting countered in the late game for a Lifestealer, I don't know why, but the Lifestealer is too strong. It just doesn't work. So if you have a good timing on your Armlet Radiance, you're gonna be okay.
One thing that Talon is missing at the moment, in the word you just mentioned, damage. They don't have that much of it, so Blacklist can maybe exploit that themselves at the very end of this draft. As Brewmaster gets taken out, there's no Centaur for Gabby's options, and then we are staring down a TA ban and probably something else that can dish out big amounts of damage. But what now? What does Gabby play in the situation? What's left in the offlane pool that's still available for him?
I'm looking, he has played some Tidehunter, Primal Beast 2 matches, both of them lost, so probably doesn't feel too confident on that. You know what, I'm surprised nobody's picking up a Kunkka. It's not banned or picked. Like, Kunkka is the hero, but you know that you're gonna be laning versus the Razor, so what does it leave then? He has... So Kunkka is not bad, he's played some Magnus. I see an Enigma game. I wouldn't I know versus the Rubik, that's not an option. It's rough. I mean, this Razor makes it super hard for him to pick a hero, but is Magnus in the pool? Magnus is in the pool. I wouldn't mind that.
Magnus with Lifestealer, a vehicle, some damage. Also, an underrated aspect of Magnus with Pango is that you get the damage on the swashes, which is... Maybe shouldn't work like that, but it does. It's an astonishing amount of damage. And they ban the Lina, and they come back from the Primal Beast. All right, so they needed some BKB piercing disable of their own, which they do have now. Needed a hero that can start fights for them and follow in with the Pangolier, so he's not just stuck rolling by himself in the forefront of the fight. Needed a way to be able to, like you mentioned earlier, buy BKB to bypass the Mars. And this is a hero that generally doesn't really care about Razor all that much. You can either get away from him with Onslaught, and you're tanky enough that he doesn't just insta-burst you. I'm fine with this, with the Primal Beast. It's okay. What do you feel about it?
I think it's good, right? It's the only reason I wasn't sure about it is because he only played 2 games and both of them he lost it. But ever since we saw the Mars, we were thinking BKB hero that can run into the arena and be okay, and Primal Beast definitely fits into that category. The problem with the Primal Beast, people think, oh, he's just gonna trample people, even if the Razor is sucking out his damage, but his trample is actually reliant on his damage, so it is gonna be taking that away as well. And that's gonna be a mid lane Razor from what it seems.
Yeah.
So Akashi gonna be playing his signature Morphling, which I like versus the Lifestealer. So this is gonna be really cool. I really want to see this. Lifestealer is gonna be allowed to do whatever he wants in this game, unless Trian gets some nice runes and rotates, but let's just say that he doesn't. And then he's gonna be playing versus the strongest counters to him. Razor, Morphling, Bane. Like, textbook counters for a Lifestealer. And I've seen Lifestealers beat everything in this meta, so I really want to see if he's going to be able to deal with these 3.
It's not just any Lifestealer, my friend. This is Palos Lifestealer. When the man was making a name for himself in the Southeast Asian side of things, this was one of the heroes people understood. See Palos on this hero, just call GG, give up that MMR. Gonna be fun to see, is Lifestealer actually that busted that it can go up against all of these counters, or if Talon yet again crafted themselves a very well-balanced lineup. I mean, they have so much catch on several heroes. They've got like long-term damage in the course of a fight. They've got some degree of burst damage. Not the best in the world, but it's somewhat there, especially once the Morphling gets to his Kanda eventually. I'm feeling Talon again, fam. I think this might be a 2-0. Everything just feels so balanced here. Everything you need to do in a Dota game, this lineup can accomplish, and it just feels like they can do it quite easily in this game.
I think so as well. You know, if you look at the draft, they're doing pretty well for themselves. But we haven't seen Blacklist versus Talon when they have a lineup that's gonna allow them to constantly fight. So this Blacklist lineup is not to be underestimated. You get solid lanes, which you can get, and then you just run forward towards the enemies. A CM and a Lion early on can be problematic. But yeah, I agree. If I would have to choose, I'd definitely go for Talon. Their lanes actually aren't that bad. Morphling is one of the best heroes to lane versus the Primal Beast. You have a Bane, which is a pretty solid laner with you. Mars, Rubik. Ever since Mars came out, Rubik has been like the support to go with him. And then you have a Razor mid. So I don't know if Blacklist can do well in lanes, but if they do, then this game should be easier for them.
I mean, they only have one long cooldown in the lion finger, and even that doesn't stay that way forever. Every other spell that they have is pretty much always ready. So Blacklist should be skirmishing much more often than we saw them trying to like play on the edges of the map in game 1. Very fun game to watch
And-
this.
And the other side doesn't have the ways of shoving in the waves all that much as they had in the previous matchup. So that does make it a lot easier for Blacklist to make those plays, even if things are not going too well, right? Because not every single lane is going to be coming into your base like we saw in the previous one. And lanes are pretty much the most important part of Dota. That is how you make plays, by shoving them out.
I want to go back to something that you said in the previous game. As WS, they're taking a bit of damage. They're going to give Palos the deny. So they can get the additional gold there. 2 bounties as well. So much better start for the side of Blacklist. But when we were looking at the previous game, and you were talking about not just the ability to be able to shove in waves, but as these waves are being shoved in, what are the options for the enemy team to deal with it? And in this game, not only do you not have to worry about those kind of shove-in moments, but unlike in the previous game, they can actually make plays with like 2-3 heroes at a time. They don't need the entire team to always be congregating together to make these big moments happen. So much more freedom for Blacklist overall.
That is very true. It's an easier lineup to play, and easier lineup to play against. Let's put it that way. So I think this is a lot more even in terms of what these teams need to be good at to make these lineups work. I still think the previous lineup could have worked for Blacklist, but it was hard to make it happen. Now it should be a little bit more chill for them.
Also, because you have Tim's on his Lion, you have the potential on the Morphling in this game to make mistakes and just instantly die, right? Lion is one of the few heroes that can hard punish a Morphling's mistakes. So if you get caught lacking, not shifting properly throughout this game, Akasha will need to be careful of where is Tim's at all times. But it does add another element of danger in the game for Talon, but that also means more excitement for us, fam. I'm happy.
Yeah. For sure. I mean, Morphling always brings excitement, you know, even during the laning phase, you're watching him, he's low HP, you're instantly watching on the minimap and you're, no, he's just morphing.
He's fine. You won't be able to save Ponyo though. Yeah, Ponyo just gonna get swiped down and killed. Gabby getting himself the first blood here. Much better start to the game already for Blacklist.
A lot of people on the Primal Beast just don't go for the Uproar, and I'm liking that here in Southeast Asia we're seeing it 2 games in a row. It's just such a good spell level 1 that you should not skip it. The slow, the armor, like all of it really does make a lot of sense, even the damage. You just bring heroes down so easily.
So you can expect the fortunes of Blacklist to continue being favorable for them in the bottom lane. How is mid going? Well, it's going as expected, fam. They're playing as a melee hero versus Razor. Even though that melee hero is Pango, it is still a very, very tough matchup.
It is what it is, right? But Pango, you get levels and you're gonna be happy, though with 7 denies. I don't know how much in terms of levels you're actually getting. He doesn't even get the flag bearer creep. It's looking rough for Abed, but as expected, he knew it was gonna be like this.
Yeah. Game is hard, but that's just what happens. Top lane, the classic Mars Rubik lane. So far, not have been able to get any kills, but MJZ will have to watch his positioning as time goes on. And very easily die here with a blood grenade and these spells. I'm actually surprised Jokam's not positioned further up to start marinating him in the meantime. But bottom lane, we end up losing this Lion as Ponyo finds some revenge onto Tim's, getting the first kill for the side of Talon.
Yeah. Overall, as Morphling gets more levels and Bane as well, it is going to be getting rougher for Blacklist in the bottom lane. That's just how it works in a Morphling versus a Primal Beast matchup. The Morphling usually does well there. Ever since the Primal Beast was introduced, Morphling and the Faceless Void have been solid heroes to lane versus it.
CS advantage overall quite favorable for the side of the Talon lineup, except for this top lane, where the Lifestealer is doing very, very well for himself. You mentioned he needs that early Armored Radiance. Looks like he's on track to get both of these spells right now, especially if MJZ is not dying. In fact, they might actually kill WS instead. Balos just needs a couple of more hits, but he's underneath the tier 1 tower. He took too much damage. Yokam hit him with the Fade Bolt, threw a blood grenade at him, and spammed him with the right clicks, and that leads to them killing off the Lifestealer. Worst case scenario, Harry.
CM is in trouble as well. They baited her in there with the sticks, and the Fairy Fires will be surviving in the end, but that should never happen. You know, as one famous Dota streamer would say, never, ever, ever, never, ever happen.
it happened in the situation. Unfortunately, he did not have rage. And WS caught him lacking on the wrong side of the spear. And now he's getting
again?
lifted back, thrown again into the tier 1 tower. Barlos
No
is
way.
in danger. Barlos is about to die. MJZ trying to bail him
fine.
out of trouble. And Barlos, he's life-stealing back into this. They're actually going to kill off Yokam instead. Very well played by this lifestealer. And make sure he averts disaster in this top lane.
Still not good enough. He lost half of his HP. Does he have a salve? The CM has no tangos. This is still not good for him. The second that the Rubik comes back, it is gonna be problematic for him.
Rubik is here right now. Palos sees him. They're picking him out. They want to go for it. But looks like Palos will be able to stay away, stay alive. Down bottom, they're actually going to jump Akashi. The onslaught from Gabby. What a play, Tims. Catches the Morphling lacking. We spoke about it. This was going to happen. We get a showcase of it early on in the game right here.
You talked about it, that Lion is the best, or one of the best heroes to catch a Morphling off guard, and Tim's going off script. 2 points in Earth Spike, 1 point in Hex, no points in the mana drain. So he's not playing your I'm gonna jump between 5 heroes with the plate mill and just start sucking them. No, he's gonna play the old Lion. I'm gonna keep you in place forever, and you're just gonna die.
Successful on that count. Allows them to experience some success. In the middle lane, we might have a small skirmish here as MJZ was trying to at least deal with this Sarun. He will succeed in doing so. Denies it away from Tren. Will die for this though, it seems, unless Abed can bail him out. And no, he won't. No consequences. This is really, really good for Blacklisten.
Abed hit level 6 before the Razor. He could actually go for this play if he wants to, but decides not to. With the Lion coming, they should go for Tren.
Tren might die here. Swashbuckle on top of him, Abed. Going in with the Rolling Thunder. MJZ is here as well, casting out the spells. Your tier 1 tower will not protect you. And he ends up dead. Tims also make sure to get the Hex out onto Ponyo for good measure so they can't get chased down. Now Abed and the boys get themselves a very good kill. Getting that level 6 before the Razor. Firstly, I did not think that was going to happen, but being able to utilize it in this way will keep the Razor from having his sect yet.
Okay, this is a beautiful start for Blacklist. The Primal Beast is ahead of the Morphling by a lot.
Oh,
The
WS is
Lifestealer-
dead. Is he dead? No, no.
He is.
Does dodge the Swashbuckle. He might actually survive
there's
this.
a TP. Nice.
Yeah, not enough damage. Abed missed the Swashbuckle, so they can't punch him down. Ends up surviving.
He even had the Healing Lotus. I think even if you do get hit by that, you Healing Lotus TP away and you're still fine. But in general, very nice for Blacklist. If there wasn't that one blunder of Palos dying on the top lane, it would pretty much be a perfect laning phase.
What a death that was, though. Ah. What a death. As our game does get paused for a moment, let's take a little bit of stock. In terms of the overall CS scores, things have started to normalize somewhat, but net worth is accruing more towards Blacklist. The only person that's really still struggling is Abed on this Pango, but as we have seen, not just from him, but many other teams that play Pango, that this hero doesn't necessarily need the hottest start to be effective in the game.
Yeah, I don't know if you could even say that he's struggling. He has levels, that's what you want. And with you having a CM level 5, 7 minutes in, you two can just go for kills wherever you want. So he can get himself back into this game super, super quick.
How far is Lifesteal on his items? I'm just getting a drip showcase. Seeing what everybody's rocking right now. A floating Pango for whatever reason. Who knew he could fly?
I think
That looks cool.
is,
That looks like a movie poster, though.
It looks like he's riding an imaginary horse. Not gonna lie.
Abed gets refilled middle. And we'll see where Tims goes here after. He's been very effective in helping his team in this earlier portion of the map. But we're back to farming, Harry. Nothing really is going to be taking place. I think both teams going to get some more levels, finish the first big item or two before they make these moves.
Hunting Primal Beast though.
They chase each other with the onslaught, but Gabby's onslaught seems like it's a little bit faster. That was actually hilarious. Looked like they were running a relay race. But
No,
Gabby ends up
that,
surviving.
you have to understand what that is. That is literally a two dinosaurs or a male one chasing a female one, right? Because they did go extinct, so they're trying to repopulate once again. But yeah, Morphling definitely not pretty enough, it seems.
Primal Beast, like, that's not my cup of, not my flavor of water. Sorry, Morphling. I'm gonna try something else.
Yeah,
Top lane.
just like you don't like sparkling water. That's the same thing.
Sparkling water is disgusting, my friend. CM is gonna end up dead. Feels bad. Although I'd rather die 10 times in a match than drink sparkling water. It's that bad.
Okay.
And playing carry, kill me 10 times. It's okay.
Okay, cool. I've never met somebody who hates it that much, but to each their own. That's fine. Still, the game is going well for Blacklist. They are keeping the game slow. This is what you want with a lifestealer. Just not allow him to get pressured. Talon might be the ones that need to make moves, but the thing is, it's easier for Blacklist to make moves at the moment, and that's exactly what they're doing.
We're gonna try and look for Akashi, hopefully. Ponyo is in the area, but Tim's only has eyes for the Waterman here. Waterboy gonna be forced away from what he didn't get through the trees. Akashi in an awkward place right now, but do they have the damage to get through the morph? It does not seem like
They
it.
should.
They don't. They're gonna still try for it. Tims has level 6 with the finger, and they get the burst right now. No allies streaming in from Talon to help him out. So it takes 4 heroes, but very successful rotation from Blacklist nonetheless.
Ponyo is thinking about setting something up here, but he might be setting himself up for that. You're versus a CM, my friend. You just run.
Against the CM, against the Pango, a Lion. And now you've also gifted this Pangolier more gold towards his Diffusal Blade, making the game harder for everybody. Nice.
Pretty good. Blacklist having... This is exactly the game that they wanted to have. Now, it's on Talon to try and slow it down. And usually versus a lifestealer, you don't want to do it. Morphling TP to the bottom lane, and they're coming for him again. Run!
He has Pulverized back online from Gabby, and they know exactly where he's at. He's gonna onslaught away, but as we've seen how this race is gonna go, I don't think Akashi's gonna escape here. Although he goes to the right-hand side here, trying to escape through these eastern trees. Gets caught as he's trying to get through the twin gate. There's no escape for you, my friend. You thought he was TK, thought he could do the race forever. But just like TK, gets arrested, sent into the fountain, and that's another kill for Blacklist.
Yep, and they also open up the towers. They don't lose any of their own. The lifestealer just immediately returns to the top lane, and this is it. Talon are trying to get heroes to fight in the mid lane. Blacklist don't need to do it. You don't need to bring your supports back because it's gonna be the easiest to catch the Lion and the CM around the mid lane. But actually, before you get a Blink Dagger on this Mars, it's problematic. You can't do it, and we see this a lot. People just use all of their smokes in this 12 to 20 minute mark. And it's just perfect for Blacklist. They should be getting so many kills.
Gonna look for WS here. He is trying to run away from Palos. Gone are the days of having open wounds, so he can at least spear Palos back. Not gonna be in danger of getting caught, so does survive in that particular situation. But still, Blacklist feeling so good about the game overall. Palos is next to being the net worth leader. They just finished a Diffusal Blade from the Pango, so he can just roll around fighting, give Palos time to get to his big items. Everything is coming up Blacklist right now.
Any dodge of a rotation, if you're Talon at the moment, is good, right? Because things are going way too good for Blacklist. In these kind of scenarios, you can very easily get to like 5-6k gold lead if you're a Blacklist. Just a couple of moments of not being focused on Talon, and you get ran down. 1, 2, 3 of your heroes get taken out.
On the bright side though, for them, they still maintain some decent map control on the side of Talon. So, still avenues for them to farm. It's only really Akashi who's had his tower taken, but the rest of the map stays free and fair. So this Morphling can try catch back up, because he is losing ground against a lifestealer in the net worth battle. It doesn't get much easier for him after this Radiance finally emerges from the LS.
Definitely not, and that is the thing, right? You might have some map control, or we see those towers being up, but they cannot get so far away from them. And farming the jungle for the Razor and the Mars isn't ideal, and then they're putting the Morphling in tougher spots. So in general, Talon, before they get that blink on the Mars, who is 600 gold away, it is gonna allow Blacklist to apply a lot more pressure and thus get more farm.
Well, Ponyo will be sacrificed on the altar of giving Tim some finger damage, getting zapped behind the tier 1 tower, which has seemingly opened up space for Blacklist to pressure this tower themselves. Less than half HP, a creep wave approaching. They really want it. And Talon, I don't think they're going to be that well positioned to fully commit for the defense. They go in with Truen, just throwing in the Razor ultimate for now. But Blacklist, they actually just smoke back.
Under
They're
vision,
going to
though.
try and go approach the top lane to kill off this Mars from WS.
Oof, this is the thing, Talon are so much weaker, but you would want to punish this because you know that they are coming. You just can't do it, you have to run. It's not even close. This is the 14-minute wisdom rune though. They're gonna go full on forward.
Gonna go for this. Oh no, Tims finds the stun onto WS first. The Mars, there's no arena just yet. He finally finds it. It lands onto 4 heroes in tandem with the freezing field though, which is gonna block off the approach from Talon. Both 5 positions have died,
They
but Tims
punished
loses
them.
his life. And now here comes the punish. Pulverize from Gabby onto WS just to give his team time to escape. But Palos, he cannot get out. He's infested in the wrong target. And as he comes out, he gets right-clicked down by Akashi and the boys. Talon Esports, they were ready for the fight. And even though they got their stuns onto the Mars first, they can't kill him off. So the turnaround from Talon is incredible. And they end up beating Blacklist 4 heroes to 1.
You don't have ways to catch the enemy supports that needs to die at the start of the fight, but don't worry, Blacklist say, here you go, have them, we don't like them anyways. And the second that the supports die, it's so easy to take the cores down. You brought in 5 heroes for that, Blacklist, and you've lost so much. That play would have made sense if we went for a first item BKB on the Primal Beast, so then he can just create so much space, but this, it was an unnecessary risk that you're... I mean, you had such a good game going, now you gave it back to Talon.
When they went in for that engagement, the Lifestealer was about 2.5k gold ahead of the Morphling. Now Morphling's on top. Most farmed hero in the map. And you know what you were asking in the draft? How broken is Lifestealer dealing with all of these counters? In that fight, he did not look broken at all. It looked like a very routine kill for Talon overall to deal with Palos.
For a Lifestealer, you do need 3 items usually is your power spike, right? It's like Armlet Radiance plus 1 item. Radiance allows you to farm super quick, but you know, let's not talk about Blacklist. Let's not talk about Talon, who finally have the blink on the Mars, so they can be on the aggressive. A couple of their next smokes, if they work out, they are gonna be quite far ahead in this game, and they're trying to do it immediately with WS.
They can get also this blink dagger on the Rubik, which is not that far away. Their initiation prowess will skyrocket. Only a couple hundred gold for the Rubik. In the meantime, there's a fight in the river here. Rubik with the stolen freezing field, slowing down MJZ long enough for Akashi to catch up and try and bring him down with the right click. At the same time, there's going to be an arena drop down onto Gabby. He doesn't have a BKB, cannot get out of here. He'll get killed off by Akashi as well. Double kill for the Waterboy. Yet another skirmish won by Talon. And you can just feel the balance of power going now in the Radiant direction, Harry. Blacklist starting to fall behind.
And Finger was also expanded there onto the Morphling. Nims tried to go for it, but Akashi is a smart enough Morphling player to play just on the edge that the Earth Spike and the Finger cannot kill him. So that was just beautiful. I better going forward.
Oh, wait. They're looking for Shuen, but this Razor now is a BKB. We spoke about it in the draft. What do you actually do against the BKB Razor? The spear back onto Palos, enabling Trent to steal even more damage. Maybe marinating him for Akashi to come in for the cleanup, but he's walking into a freezing field from MJZ. They need to get the hell away from here. Or they can just kill the Crystal Maiden. Very nicely done, but Gabby even better with the onslaught through 2 heroes, killing the Razor and the Bane. Now he turns his attention towards WS with the Pulverize, secures the triple kill. And my god, Talon, they were looking ascendant, but Gabby brings them back down to earth, crashes into them as the dinosaur, and puts Blacklist back in the driver's seat.
A completely different fight when the Pango and the Primal Beasts are not controlled. Pango getting out of almost like near death a couple of times in that fight, continuing to spam the swashbuckle, and then Gabby coming in, onslaughting through everybody. When you get this late into a fight with a Primal Beast, even when you don't have a BKB, it's like you do, because pretty much all of the spells have already been expended. So Talon, they thought that their enemies got deep again, and they could punish them. But the thing is, Morphling, it's still at 9k net worth, doesn't do all that much damage. You need Manta, maybe even +1, you mentioned the Kanda, for the Morphling to really start packing a punch to be able to finish those heroes off, and you were lacking it in that fight.
Morphling at least has a Manta style now, so that's gonna help him in the survivability department. But Still a ways to go. And this game is going to get much more dangerous soon because we just got a Blink Dagger for the Lion. And we've already seen how effective Tim's can be. Imagine now he can get even closer. It's going to be fun to watch. And we're also not that far away from having the Radiance of Palos. So Blacklist, things will still continue to accrue positively for them. That being said though, now that we have a tier 1 tower taken by Chuen on the top side of the map, Talon are starting to finally advance further and further away from their side, which does give space for this Morphin to keep farming.
For sure, for sure. But I think we are in a position that I wanted to see in general, that none of the teams is crushing the other one, and then we're really gonna see if these counters for Lifestealer actually work, and if Palos with some cool item choices will be able to equalize it, because you lost the top tower, but it's just before you get your Radiance. Blacklist, they have solid levels, they have all of their core items. Talon, pretty much the same. So we are, I would say, at a relatively even game at the moment. Of course, Blacklist being slightly ahead, but it's not too big of a deal.
Still early days, and from what we've seen, we're not expecting clean finishing from either of these lineups, so we're still going to be here for a while. No rush. But what's coming next? WS is close to his own BKB. Should get it around the same time that Chuen finishes at least the SNY, so potential power spike still coming for Talon, but they're going to smoke up instead. They're going to try to force the issue. Abed just blinked back. He doesn't know it, but he was half a second from dying. If he doesn't blink right then and there, he is absolutely dead right now.
For sure. And I like he's going for a Lotus. There's so many things to return.
Oh, nice jump up from the Mars. WS finds the arena. They catch and kill Abed before he can do anything. And they throw MJZ into the gutter just with him. Gabby grabbed in with the Bane Fiend's grip. Didn't even bother with the BKB attempt. And 3 heroes just die all of a sudden in the blink of an eye. Well done from Talon. And their patience with the smoke pays off in that situation.
Yep, you just want to push it as much as possible. This is the thing. You catch the Pango or the Primal Beast. The fight is just over for Blacklist and you have to cut your losses. But it's just not easy to escape from Talon. It's not easy to escape from Blacklist either. So I think this is going to be kind of what we're seeing. Whoever starts the fight is going to be chasing for multiple kills. And speaking about chases, Lifestealer and a...
Bro, Palos is actually an insane player, dude. Palos is actually an insane player, dude. Bro, he finds the Rubik coming through the Twin Gate. He gets tossed north, comes back to chase the Rubik, sees the Rubik stealing rage, and still decides to continue chasing him. I don't know what the hell happened there with Palos, but that is a catastrophic death. Honestly, I don't think I'm exaggerating here to say if they lose this game, that's going to be a very big reason as to why.
Yeah. You know, usually when somebody says, this guy's an insane player, you would think, oh, he's so good. But in this situation, it just meant, Palos, you're crazy. Like, go back. Like, just stop doing it, please.
Listen, I've been watching Palos for a few years now, right? Watching this man on the come up, especially when he was back on Execration. Bruh, I've seen this many times, this exact situation, so I'm not even surprised, honestly.
He played with Bob, right? Bob is even more mad, so I think he just picked it up on that one.
Dire are scanning.
Well, the team is going to smoke up right now. They're going to try to find some revenge. They'll at least be able to pick off Ponyo. Not a very high kill for them. Chuan was right behind him. That would have been very nice if they could catch him. But at the very least, it shows that Blacklist still willing to play on the front foot even after that mistake.
This is one thing that you have to think about when you're infesting a Primal Beast. You should not get out of him during the onslaught. You have to wait for it to end. It's kind of the same as with the Magnus, but not so much because he will move the enemies away. He will push you from the target. So you really need to be careful if you're the Lifestealer when you choose to get out of the Primal Beast. It's easier with the Magnus. You can communicate. You RP, don't move them, or I'm gonna come out once you skewer them back. With the Primal Beast, it's a little bit tougher and only relies on you as the Lifestealer. So I'm looking forward to seeing if Palos is gonna be able to do it properly in this game.
Might need some infest plays right now because Talon yet again are coming through with the smoke. Their last foray onto the map was extremely successful. They're hoping to replicate that. Only Abed that's ahead of them right now, but he has Blink, has Swash. He's carrying the gem though, so it would suck if he died, but he does not. He gets away. MJZ won't be so lucky, but position 5, tanking the gank, it is what it is. It's what you're there for, fam. Nobody else dies.
It happens, but Abed has a Lotus Orb. That is a huge deal. Fiend's Grip, you cannot use it over it. The lift from the Rubik, gonna be quite annoying. And, of course, the Static Link. So that is a huge deal in protecting your Lifestealer versus these counters.
Next fight will be the last one that might have an Aegis involved if they really want to take it right now. But yeah, it's turning their attention towards the tier 1 tower first. Blacklist, though, potentially setting up for a big move as they're bringing the Crystal Maiden nearby. I think they're just going to be happy to defend the tier 2s, hopefully. I don't want to see them force a fight here. We've already seen what can happen in the series when you fight before you're ready.
Overall, though, Talon can pressure the tier 2s. I think it's possible for them. The jump from Blacklist is okay, but the thing is you have the Bane save. If Ponyo is in a good position, you can make sure that either of your guys are getting their BKBs off. Morphling doesn't really need much because he has an Aegis. If the enemies jump on Akashi, that could turn out to be a mistake.
Tier 2 tower being sieged in the bottom lane by this Aegis Morphling. Sitting with a Kanda, Vlad, and Amanta. Not an easy customer, but they're still gonna go from. They actually burst them surprisingly quickly. WS finds an arena onto 4 heroes here, but he's right next to a freezing field. He gets himself pulverized in the corner, and Akashi comes in to help him out. He's gonna buy enough time for them to at least kill the Crystal Maiden with the God's Rebuke. The rest of the crew, though, now showing themselves. Abed has brought these heroes very low with his ultimate. Onslaught from Gabby kills off the Bane. It's a 1-for-1 affair right now. And Akashi somehow magically did not end up losing his first life. He came very, very close. But they keep him alive. Conversely, though, Blacklist also keep the tier 2 tower alive. So it's a wash for both of these squads right now.
Yeah, pretty solid for Blacklist. The Bane Nightmare is just what allows you to live there. Though very ballsy from Blacklist to go for it. So who used more BKBs? So it was the side of Talon. Okay, then it is a slight win for Blacklist in general. Primalbeast didn't even pop his. So yeah, Blacklist are gonna be the happier of the bunch 100%.
Feeling good about themselves. And crucially, this also ticks down the counter on this Aegis. So pretty much it's going to expire before the next skirmish arrives. And they can start planning to get the Aegis for themselves on the side of Blacklist.
Dire are scanning.
What else is coming on the horizon that seems big?
At the moment, I'd say, I guess the Ags of the Pango is probably the biggest thing you're looking at. Everything else, as in the previous game, it's like, it is just gonna be making you slightly stronger. There are no more big power spikes. Maybe a Lifestealer BKB later on, but that's about it.
The game has entered a bit of a chill phase here that Talon wants to end. They want to utilize the last moments of this Aegis as well as they can. Looking towards pushing into the tier 2 tower top lane. And they might try to jump onto Palos as well. Yokam is here, finds the lift, and they're all going to go onto him. Palos, is he going to get bursted? Yes, he will. WS, very nice catch with the Mars. Gabby now looking for some revenge. They find towards Yokam, with Abed also throwing in the Rolling Thunder. But as they've just lost Tims, they have no more control. They don't have the burst damage. And they will try to flee the fight. They get out. They're going to end up losing a tier 2 tower, though. But Talon, very happy that that's how they ended up finishing off the Aegis. A tier 2 tower, another Palos kill. And can they force a buyback out of him, Harry?
I mean, he doesn't want to. You have a glyph. No. You're not buying back. You cannot do it. It would just be suicide at this point in the game. You're already playing versus so many counters. You need a strong lifestealer. That was so unfortunate for Blacklist. They were coming through the portal, going for some weird move, and they weren't expecting Talon to just switch sides all that much. With that move on the bottom lane, I think Talon confused Blacklist, and Blacklist didn't really know how to approach this. And then you're getting two heroes that are coming from the vision of Talon. They see them, they jump the Lifestealer, and there's absolutely nobody to save him at that point, not assist him in any way.
Also, nobody to save Gabby except for Ponyo. Ponyo actually had his back. The Nightmare made him miss the spear. He will have to commit the Fiend's Grip, though, to make sure he gets the kill. That's his mere culpa. He's like, I didn't want to pop ultimate, my bad, boys. In the meantime, Yokam chasing after Tim. They should be able to catch and kill him. Two more onto the chopping block, and they're not done just yet. They found the spear onto MJ's P. dude, WS has been playing some Dota today.
No, this is the thing. You don't understand. You thought they were miscommunicating, but they were baiting the enemies, right? Because Gabby there, it was like, yo, guys, like, they are miscommunicating. They made a mistake. They missed the spear because they come help me. And then you just get the bonus to supports, even though he can't get out anyways.
Oh, man. With all these heroes dead, they're going to be going
Bango?
for more. Looking towards Ahmed, who's going to get himself bursted down. This Kanda from Akashi. Just doing way too much damage, and with all 4 heroes being gone, this will be an easy lane of racks for them to pick up. And all of a sudden, Talon Esports, man. The game was very even for such a long time, and then Palos died, they get an Aegis, and all of a sudden the game looks impossible. They're gonna try and still go for the kill onto the Morphling though, but they do not have the damage to burst him. And now WS gets off the arena, going onto Gabby. Palos try to save him with the Infest. We'll keep him alive a little bit longer, but not long enough. He is dead. Palos, no more entryway into the fight without his mid or his offlaner. And although Talon do back off, the damage they've dealt before they went is really gonna hurt Blacklist.
Talon are a better team at the moment. Like, from what I've seen in these 2 games, Blacklist couldn't deal with the Naga lineup that's shoving in your waves. They had the advantage in this one. Let's disregard the later portions of the game, what the draft might be problematic for them. They didn't even get to that point. We're not gonna see if the Lifestealer can deal with these heroes, as they are way too far ahead to even assess the situation, right? So the idea is Talon, they're playing cleaner, they're making less mistakes, they're making less high risk, low reward plays, and Blacklist made quite a couple of them. So in general, Talon quite deservingly so. I think if we see a couple of more series between these 2 teams, that it's probably gonna go in the way of Talon every time, unless Blacklist have a long, nice conversation about what they're doing in the games.
We'll see what they do in this situation. They hopefully had a conversation about how to approach this fight, because the last few have been disasters. And if they lose this one, that could herald the loss of the game in the entire series. MJZ reveals himself in the wave. Abed has access to his Lifestealer inside of him, and Gabby jumped forward, but he missed his initiation. Now he's just dead. No primal beast for the fight. Abed still goes in, though they find and kill Ponyo. In the meantime, WS makes sure that the supports are zoned back with an arena onto both of them, ensuring that they can no longer assist, and both of them die in the process. Palos, Rage CP out is his only option. Abed forced to blink away as well. And Talon Esports, they were prepared. They knew their fight was coming. They had their angles covered, but more importantly, they had the reflexes on the Rubik here, Harry, to stop the initiation from Gabby and ensure that the fight went in their terms.
Yeah, you don't feel too confident to just pop the BKB early before your jump, and then you get punished for it. But overall, Blacklist, they had some cool plays there, mainly the Lotus Orb of the Pango going through everything, returning the Fiend's Grip to the Bane, not allowing him to get caught. But WS for me is like the guy that has won this game for Talon. He knew his job. What's my job? To kill the supports. What do I do each and every fight? I kill the supports. He just waits to see them and arenas them every single time. Sure, some of the cores are sometimes gonna be in it, but this is not what you're gunning for. You want the CM and the line out of the fight, and he has been doing it perfectly throughout the game, actually. At the start, keeping his team into it, now just allowing them to increase the lead.
Some questions can be asked about Blacklist positioning, that both the supports are always getting caught simultaneously, but nonetheless, mostly down to the excellence of WS, like you said, and he's been rewarded now by getting a Hex. So they have even more initiation from the Mars, and they're about to pick up an Aegis for the Smurfling. Dire side will scan them out, but Blacklist rivalry, they know they have zero chance of actually taking this fight right now. But now you're in this catch-22. If you don't come try and stop them from taking this Roche, how do you stop them from just taking your buildings when they come up the ramp?
Almost impossible. The Morphling will just go forward. You have the Aegis, you have the Bane Sleep behind you. A Rubik no shard, but doesn't matter, and you have the banner, right? In these situations, you can just place the banner there and go forward. So it's gonna be fine. Plus, WS is infested with Rubik. I think these are cute plays that you shouldn't go for. This is one of those things where we are jumping in like mad, and then you're just losing heroes unnecessarily. Just get out of him with that Rubik, and use the infest as a saving tool to give somebody's HP back. Please.
There's a conversation I've had with one of my friends about Dota, right? And one of the things I always say to him is that I feel Dota becomes much harder when the game is going too well. you start losing focus, you know, not paying as much attention. At this point, he's just like, ah, whatever, dude. I'm gonna go inside, hang out, see what happens. He's not like playing at maximum level. If they were 10k less ahead than they are now, he would not be doing this. He would have been outside a long time ago, but the game's going too well, man. That's when you start goofing around.
Maybe. You know those pubs when an enemy leaves after first blood, and then you're like, ha, 5 versus 4. We're gonna crush them, and then you lose the game because you just didn't pay attention.
That's exactly the situation, man. We've all been there. We've all been there. Right now, though, Talon got their game faces back on. They're locking in. They're looking towards that upper bracket final. Want to give themselves the easiest path to DreamLeague 23, and now they found it through catching Palos. WS, though, will get caught back by Gabby. They didn't have enough damage to burst down Palos, so this Lifestealer will infest into the dinosaur and escape. MJZ, though, he cannot do so, so he's going to get taken out by Akashi. Alright, he does still have buyback, but that was pretty much everything committed by Blacklist to try and look for that defense, so they might not have anything left for the offensive capability. They will be able to burst out Ponyo, but Akashi immediately finds revenge by eliminating Tims. There's a buyback coming in from MJZ. Can he actually meaningfully help out in this fight? Crystal Clone stolen away by Yokam. It'll be used up in conjunction with the Adaptive Strike to bring down the Primal Beast, bursting him in. Akashi acting as the gatekeeper, not allowing Blacklist Rivalry to get back into this game. He is camping the fountain. Mbalos, he's just not strong enough. He's trying to get outside the base, trying to force them back, but he lacks the power to do so. Running back into the fountain, another buyback from the Primal Beast, but these heroes are just not dying. In the meantime, mega creeps have been achieved, and WS will die. He does have buyback, not going to use it just yet. Akashi just blinks away to the low ground. He will not be in danger from this impending chase from Blacklist. He dodges against the swashbuckle, and now they're going back in. Abed and the boys, can they actually kill anybody here? Palos, he needs help. He's getting all his life and damage drained away by Chuen, so Chuen will not die on this Razor. Akashi instead zones them back into the base. Primal Beast gets himself hit with the Fiend's Grip. He dies right outside of things. And although Akashi does die, that's only his first life. Palos, does he have anything left in the tank? Goes in with the rage, looking for Ponyo. He's trying to TP out. They won't let it happen. The God's Rebuke kills him off. And with these buybacks, Talent Esports have done it. They force out the GG call, and they book their ticket into the upper bracket final. The road to DreamLeague 23 is ever clearer for the Flying Tap.
You know how sometimes in EU we say, oh, that is an anticlimactic end. In Southeast Asia, that doesn't happen. It's like they have this agreement. We have to kill you before you call GG. We cannot just go for the push. And Talon like dive. They give a chance for Blacklist to get it back with the buybacks. It starts pushing back, but the lead was way too high. A lot of things happened in that fight. And in general, the only reason why it didn't start off completely catastrophic from Blacklist is because the Lifestealer has the SNY. The new buff to the status resistance really makes a difference.
Yeah. The difference was made, kept them alive a lot longer than you would have otherwise, but the main issue is run out of damage. They didn't have the punch necessary on this Lifestealer. How many of those fights, especially that last one, you just see him running around. He can hit a hero like 2-3 times, but can't necessarily stick on them and kill them. If maybe he had an Abyssal Blade or like deeper into the game, things could have been different, but as they were Talon, they were just up to the task. And Blacklist, man, I hate to do this to Palos, right? I don't want to do it to him. But seriously, I can't get that Roshan, like that death right in front of the Roshan pit out of my mind. I really feel like if that death doesn't happen, Talon don't have the confidence to completely control that area, straight away take Rosh, which means they can't push tier 2 mid, they can't push tier 2 bottom. The entire map is just different, but that one death, that one opportunity that Palos had to just press Q and TP out, he didn't take it, so they end up losing the game.
Over-aggressiveness from Blacklist definitely cost them the early mid-game here and the mid-game. And if two parts of the game you lose with over-aggressiveness where you shouldn't be doing it, then you're usually going to lose the game.
Well, Blacklist will now drop down into the lower bracket where they still have a second chance of getting themselves into DreamLeague 23. Before we go on a small break, I want to just get your thoughts on what are the heights, what are the possibilities of this Talon lineup from what you've seen. Are they the favorites, or are we still thinking that it might be an Aurora who comes in as the #1 seed?
I think Aurora might come in as the favorites. Talon looked clean here, but there were parts of the game where they capitalize on the mistakes of Blacklist Rivalry. If those mistakes are not there, I wonder if it's going to be good enough.
Yeah, we wonder if it's going to be good enough. Just for context, everybody, they ended up getting the W for themselves on Aurora in 2-0 fashion. So we're going to be having Talon versus Aurora in the upper bracket final. That is going to be a matchup to witness. Not going to be happening right now, though. There's a lot of other Dota that's taking place in the minute. So just make sure you stay tuned right here. For now, though, myself, Snare, the boy Harry Freak, we are going to be calling it quits. It's a 2-0 victory for Talon and an end of our sea journey for the day. Thank you very much, everybody. Make sure you go get some water, get some fresh air, and join us for the next series here in the DreamLeague Qualifiers.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt?
picture with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine.
starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt?
creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink-wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Just go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet. Stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Gonna go back. Gonna go back. Gotta go back.
creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. I'm a picture on your shelf that some days makes you smile. Then I gather dust and watch you go about your life. And it's fine with me. I swear it's fine. I'd be offended if I still had any dignity. Instead of savoring the drink, it's slowly killing me. Say it's fine with me. Tell
Hello, everyone. We're back live on the Storm stream we're on now. So you can Strike and Winter bringing you the lower bracket round 2, where we are going to be following Winter, the team that we just saw take a pretty big L, not gonna lie. Very surprising loss, but it is going to be Aurora taking on Mag ID.
We saw
How you
some
doing, Winter?
lost child in the shopping mall needs to find a way back to mommy.
Right, that's right. How was your break, Winter? How have you been enjoying that?
My break? I didn't even take a break. I just went to work. I need to take care of my millions and millions of babies.
That's right. That's right. And the dog? Did you take the dog for a walkie? He was very.
No. In the morning, in the morning I did, because I noticed that he's been a little bit more excited today, so I had to take care of business for him.
He had to go for a walk. Okay, I see. Very good. Very good. We'll see if he is, if Boo Boo is going to let us know what he thinks about the draft, as it is going to be starting here quite soon. Now, Winter, we saw Mag ID. They got destroyed game 1 in their lower bracket series versus Execration yesterday. We casted that one last night. Game 2, they kind of stomped back, and what was it? Or game 2 was a comeback, and then game 3 was just the crazy courier game.
The Meepo, the second game was the Meepo, right?
Second game was the Meepo, yeah.
Yeah, they went back to the Meepo. I feel like if they try to play a normal game against Aurora, and if Aurora found their way back to the righteous path, the path that they were supposed to be on, it should be an easy game for Aurora. But if MAG wants to stand a chance, they have to look in their back pockets, find that missing receipt, or find that missing dollar that they had 10 years ago, they left in their jeans, and it's time to take it out. The Huskar, the Meepo, I don't know about Lone Druid, but yeah, whatever. Lone Druid, push and end the game. And maybe not Lycan, because Aurora just proved that Lycan does not work.
That's true. Or maybe it was how Aurora chose to play the Lycan. We'll see. We shall see, as our first draft is about to start here momentarily. We do have first pick for Mag ID, and Aurora have then chosen the Dire side. So this is exactly how Aurora started off their priority selection last time. So a bit unlucky, losing both coin tosses of the day. But hopefully they have managed to wake up, have a little bit of... Do they have Tariq as well? Well, where is this team? I guess 23.
They should be in the Philippines, right? I don't know where they're boot camping.
I don't know where they're boot camping either.
Everywhere in SCA, you have their own. They have their own version of tea, coffee, and the what's it called? ABC here, or Chendol in Malaysia. You go to Indonesia, they call it another name, but it's roughly the same thing. And in Philippines, they have the same thing too. They call it, what do you call it? It's the content piece.
Oh yeah, I don't remember. I forgot what it was called. It was a thing though. It was the ice, and you just add everything to it. Everyone likes to have it. We'll see how things get going now, as we are about to begin our first draft in this BO3 series, now live on your screens. I also, you talk about what Mag ID need to bring to this kind of a game. I want to talk a little bit about what Aurora need to bring, and that's just a little bit more patience, a little bit more communication, perhaps. They obviously they have the skills, right? The skill ceiling of this team extremely high, not a doubt about that. Their drafts tend to be pretty solid as well. It's just the eagerness to fight in their last series really caught us both off guard, to say the least.
They were in a rush. It looked like they were missing a flight. They booked a last-minute ticket, and everybody's just rushing, packing their bags, running to the airport. And hopefully they already got on their flight and everything is back to normal. And that's chilling, in the premium lounge, sipping their wine.
Yeah.
eating their steak, everything is calmed down. Time to play some good Dota.
I'm going to play some good Dota. Time to get some good bans going for Aurora, who immediately moved to ban out the TB and the Meepo too.
They know about the back pocket. That hiding Meepo in the back pocket, ready to pounce, Even though Aurora has previously countered Meepo with Elder Titan. Remember their offlane Elder Titan? Was it like DreamLeague? Or when did... I remember they did it somewhere. Some Jabs Elder Titan is
Jabs
Meepo.
ET was a DreamLeague it was a DreamLeague match, I believe, wasn't it? It was a group stage season 22.
I remember one of the games they did that, and now they're not in the mood, after that morale Morale dropping loss last series. This time it's about getting back, raising the morale again. So no cheese, just some actual good Dota, normal Dota. Wow, they banned out the Ember too. Ember is not something you see in the ban list quite frequently or at all.
I think
in the
Aurora
first
has been pretty
phase.
keen to ban Ember pretty consistently. Maybe Lorenoff just doesn't like laning against the hero.
They banned it the last series?
I believe so. I think they've been banning Ember pretty consistently.
I see.
I'll double check. I'll double check.
I'm sorry, I did not pay attention. That was my bad.
First pick overall, Maiden. I think it's across our 3 games, she has always gone in the first picking phase. Is this hero really that good?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you not believe me?
10 seconds
I mean-
remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Have you tried playing the hero at all?
Radiant
Or do you
team back.
just
No, I
enjoy one?
I don't like Maiden. I don't like playing that hero.
Are you on the SVG train? You just get the hero. You see the hero, you kill the hero in the lane, you win the game.
Yeah.
Because the hero
Wow.
is going to be so garbage. If you have a... And the thing with this hero,
10 seconds
if you lose your
remaining.
lane, you die a couple of times in the lane, you have a bad start. This hero is going to be absolutely awful to play into the mid game. But
Okay.
you see how teams are drafting around CM. Like CM is a
So-
position 5 hero where you need to pick the right lane for her.
I was
Dire team
half right, but mostly wrong about the bans of Aurora. What I was mixing up is that, pardon me, opponents of Mag ID in the first phase of bans, whether the first pick or second pick, which means they get 1 less ban, right? They have overwhelmingly decided to ban
10
the
seconds
Ember
remaining.
Spirit and the
Porta,
Meepo.
Porta 2's best hero, apparently.
5
Apparently.
seconds remaining.
So I wasn't snoozing. Oh, I was snoozing.
Radiant
You were
team
snoozing,
back.
but
In
you
the
were
wrong
just
game.
remembered. Oh wow, okay. Back to the ET no matter what, and this is something that Jabs will play, usually against a Meepo, but it's been banned. I guess it'll dissuade from illusion heroes, but Meepo's the really only big one here, so I do suspect that this will be a position 5 at the end of the day for Aurora.
10 seconds remaining.
Probably. It means that some Lash is coming.
5 seconds
Some
remaining.
Lash DP kind of hero is coming to work with the Elder Titan.
I like the Lesher. I don't mind. I don't know if ET Rubik. I think the support duo we saw previously with the Lesh. No, I don't remember the core with it, but I remember the other support was Shadow Demon, and I really like
Yeah,
that support duo.
SDET is stronger, I
Yep.
think, when it comes to the 6-10 minutes like fight the brawl, the 6-man brawl. Rubik's okay, like it's much more different than SD. I'll say that Rubik tends to rely more on the player's execution and how well he plays the hero, whereas SD is more it's a lot more I'd say across the games you get what you're getting, you get around the same thing, but as with Rubik it's more, it's hard to tell, you might get some really good games, you might get some really bad games, so
Let me ask
the
you this.
variance is higher with Rubik.
How important is it when you value the Rubik in those 6 to 10 minutes? How much do you value the enemy's draft in terms of the spells that you can steal on a Rubik? Or do you think it's more about the lift and the
10
Fade Bolt in
No,
that
it's
period?
more about the player's preference. If you have a position 4 player that really likes the hero, then I think maybe it can work, but I think in general it's not really that great to pick Rubik out early, and Rubik's not very strong in the 6 to 10 minutes fights, the 3 versus 3. Whereas Shadow Demon just excels a lot more. Because of the setup, the lift is not very good at setting up the
10
level 1
seconds
lift.
remaining.
You need a lot of levels on Rubik to be very strong. Yeah, sure, late game,
5
Rubik
seconds
is freaking
remaining.
scary, if there's so many spells to steal on the enemy team.
So what are we thinking here? Lesh?
Yeah, Slash
mean-
against Pango. This is my new favorite hero to go to when I see a Pango.
Yeah.
This freaking pick Lash, kill him in the
mean,
row.
You're going to have to show another core here at least. I mean, just Lesh straight away. And then what's the other hero then?
Flex hero. They usually pick a Flex hero here. Oh, is there any Flex hero that can go carry and off lane for them? I don't think there is, right? Carry
think.
and off lane. Must be some
Carry-
Naga. Because it's
Bristle? Yeah,
Jabs.
it's Jabs. And Naga's a good one. Yep.
Yeah, probably Naga.
Yeah.
It's a really good,
what
it's a really
else?
good idea.
I think apart from Naga, I don't really remember them having any other overlapping heroes, or am I crazy? I think they did Doom like a while ago, but nowadays probably not.
Yeah, I'm trying to
Did
think.
they do anti-mage as well? Off-lane anti-mage? I remember there was like some games they did off-lane anti-mage. They pick anti-mage and then they swap the lanes. Or
Whoa, hold on.
Alchemist.
But
Alchemist.
what if they pick something like a DP, right? I don't know. Oh, with the Lesh, but I've seen teams run carry Lesh, and then you do a DP, and then you just pick like a TA or something.
Not this team, I feel. Not
Okay.
Aurora. They're probably not
Okay.
gonna do this. It doesn't feel like their type of strategy. I think they would actually just pick like some elk.
What about a
Don't-
lone druid?
They don't. I mean, they did play this hero a while back.
Mm-hmm.
I think the hero is not that strong anymore now.
Oh, I agree. I'm just naming heroes that could be carrier offlane. There's not many of them in general.
Yeah, it has to be either a Naga or what was the other one I said? Naga.
You said AM?
AM. What can't be AM?
No. I think AM's going to be unlikely here. Doom? But Doom's banned, right? Yeah, Doom is banned.
Oh, I said Alchemist, right? Yeah, Alchemist can be safe lane or off lane.
Okay.
Radiant team pick.
Well, it'll be just a Magnus. I guess that can technically be a carry. Not too crazy.
They're not gonna put it on 23. They're gonna just last pick his hero. I mean, they have very, very strong team fight around the center, around the Lesh. A lot of stuns, a lot of catch.
Okay, so
Echo Storm, Magnus.
Aces Void. Okay, so obviously you ban the Morphling. You don't need to ban
Morphling
Wraith
and
King.
Naga. You ban Morphling and Naga for sure.
Yeah, Naga. That's true. Yep, seems pretty clear to me. Okay.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't pick the Naga, right? It seems like a reasonable hero for their playstyle, you know, and it's a flex pick.
So if you ban Morphling Naga, Aurora are gonna ban offlaners. So if I'm Aurora, I'm also thinking they're gonna ban my Morphling. They're gonna ban my 23 Naga.
So
what?
they ban. What did they ban? Centaur? I know there's no Centaur.
Wait, they ban a troll? Huh?
Okay.
Oh, Mag
Troll
banned a troll.
Magnus.
Sorry, yeah.
They don't want to deal with Troll Magnus.
Of course. Sorry, I thought Aurora banned Troll. I got ahead of myself. I got lost in the sauce there. Troll's a good ban, yeah.
Lost in the sauce. You should always separate the sauce, you know. Then you won't get lost in the sauce. That's what I always do now. I get a separate. I ask for a separate plate for the sauce. You should try it.
Good idea. Okay, sorry. I'm thinking about heroes that you do not want to play into here. And the carry position.
I mean, I still feel like I would not play into Naga and Morphling though. Troll is like maybe third or fourth in my rankings.
Would you ever consider a Medusa for the side of Aurora?
Yeah, why not? Medusa against Phases White.
Right.
It's a reasonable one. And then you ball together.
Yep.
With your
that's what
Lesh
I'm
and
thinking.
Magnus.
And you have got pretty good saves. You got the Rubik shard to lift her away.
And I'm sure that will work too. But when you have Morphling, why not Morphling, you know? Why Medusa?
5 seconds remaining.
I guess that's true, yeah. Yeah, because then of course you just increase the stats more, and then if he goes for a Vlad's on top of that, you just have a ton of damage. Okay, yeah. I'm definitely seeing that.
Water Boy with Empower.
Yep, that's what I was thinking. I'm between that or Naga, and I assume if you're Mag ID, you probably want to ban his Morphling, right, for 23 Savage.
But Naga kind of counters like a lot of their draft too with the Chrono and the roll. It's tough. It's a tough one. That's why I wouldn't ban the troll.
They ban the Morph. And then they're gonna pick the Windrunner. I still think Naga.
Yeah.
Naga, Medusa, maybe less so, because Windrunner can go for a diffusal and it hurts.
It's still fine, even if you deal with it. I mean, you can deal with it.
10 seconds
Yeah, but I'd rather be Naga. I'm agreeing with you, sir.
5 seconds remaining.
Wonder if really wondering about this offlane Windrunner, how well that's going to be able to work here with your covers being a Pango and a Void. Yeah, I mean, there's the Naga. Okay, I feel like we're starting to understand this team a bit better now.
Maybe we have always understand them. We've watched them for 2 years, bro.
That is a really good point, actually. Sometimes I forget about that. That is a good
Am I wrong?
point.
It's like more than 2 years. Is it 3 years? 2.5?
It's been a while. I didn't have the opportunity to cast a lot of SEA DPC back when it was there, but I would count this entire last year, obviously, with them, and then half of this year now, almost. All right. Well, let's talk about Mag ID then, because I think we kind of, I don't know if we've seen this exact Aurora draft before, but I wouldn't be too surprised if we have. The only thing I do want to mention is that Jabs tends to like to go for a bit more of a farm-focused build on the Magnus, right? Now, obviously, he's a pro. Sometimes, if the game's starting to turn into a different direction, he will accommodate. He's not just going to always max
Probably
farm.
not this game because you have a Lash. I mean, a Lash is gonna take a lot of space on the map, right? I'm sure you have to at some point move a little bit to help your team out as the Magnus. So I don't think he can be too greedy. You probably want to get, let's say, a Dagger Rush into Aghanims. I think Aghanims is still pretty good on this hero.
Okay. I'd like to see that playstyle.
If you go Echo first, I think it's harder to pull off. It's a lot more greedy.
But for Mag ID, like, what are their timings here? This is what I'm looking for, right? Early chronos are always going to be a bit of a challenge. I mean, you can expect the Naga not to really show up to any... Well, we'll see how 23 Savage is feeling, honestly, after the break. That's going to be the true question here. But I would assume the Naga's not going to show up to any fights in the first 15 to 20 minutes. After that, maybe she shows up for song and whatnot.
I remember that you said that 15 to 20 minutes. The Naga is not going to be around the game.
I would say so. Unless, like, you can hold me to that. Terms and conditions, Winter, very important. Terms and conditions are that the game and basically the lanes have not completely been demolished one way or the other, right? If the laning stage, if it's a normal game of Dota, aka it's not over after lanes, I don't think 23 is showing up for fights for the first 20 minutes. Yeah. And that's fine. He's a Naga, right? He wants to be farming. He wants to go a little bit later. I think then 20 to 30, he'll show up to song disengage. And then after that, he's songing and he's going to kill the rest of his team, basically, after 40 minutes.
He's going to show at minute 23.
Okay. I think that's realistic. What are you thinking, like 2 items, basically, on the Naga? Perhaps, is an Orchid any good this game for him? Yeah, it's pretty good.
Pretty good. Faces Void. Wind Ranger. Kind of force them to get a Manta.
Yeah, I wonder if anyone's going to consider... I guess she can get a Nullifier later in the build, right? But obviously, if you just get the Bloodthorn, that also solves the Windrun issue. Yeah, I mean, we're getting ahead of ourselves. What I wanted to focus on is going to be the Mag ID strategy here, as CJ is not going to be able to get the rune, but is going to be forced to time walk away.
Yeah,
3
got
runes
outclicked
for Aurora.
by Master Jabs.
What are you going to be looking for here? Blink Dagger timing early on the lull tiny. That'll probably hit after the Pango Diffusal. And then you'll have... I don't know if I've seen a ton of WR off lane. Am I crazy? I know it's like a thing. But I'm not so familiar on what the build is or what the itemization.
It depends on the game. It's no set in stone build. Some games you can get a Maelstrom. Some games you can get a Diffusal. Then you get Manta. Some games you have to get BKB early. Just depends,
Apparently this is the most, well, second most common match. Position, not the most. See a lot of Maelstroms, a lot of Diffuse. Mostly Maelstrom though. Maelstrom Glaive near BKB Shard. Okay, I'm starting to see that.
Run, my friend, Wind Ranger. The Elder Titan has 100 damage right now.
Where did he get all that damage from?
Good question. Where? It's just off the wave?
Off the wave and the 2 heroes it must have been. I mean, the medium camp with the hard camp is blocked. Mine's got a fair amount of damage as well, but more limited in those hits thanks to the tree. CJ down bottom. Blood grenade toss. They push him away from the tower. That's actually first blood.
Yeah, a bit careless there, CJ.
Yeah.
Time walks on cooldown. You can't really play too aggressive there. It was a little, like another 4 seconds before he had it.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, and his mistake there, quote unquote, was simply being close to out of the tower range. After that, Jabs pulls him out, and Q's there to secure the kill with the damage. That was very well timed. I'm impressed.
Yeah, how about the Naga? Is he doing any special things at top against the Wind Ranger? Probably not, yeah. This lane is like more of a very defensive lane, Naga, Elder Titan.
I think the most you can hope to do...
If somebody's gonna kill a hero, it's probably the Tiny and the Wind Ranger.
Right. Yeah, especially a toss back would be troublesome for the ET.
Oh, he actually got an early point in the ensnare. Okay. No Riptide. He doesn't want to push the lane. Yes.
Hold on. Well, what are they thinking? I guess if you get the next point... Yeah, I don't know why you'd get it now. It's a good question.
It's for the ET, I think. Because once the ET gets a lot of damage, he's running in to hit people. You want to have spells to slow people down so your ET
it's for the Tiny, right? I don't think you're killing Womi in this lane. He's just got Wind Run, right?
Yeah.
So it's for the Tiny. So then I assume at level 3, you'll have level 2 Astral Spirit plus Riptide, 1/1 in the Naga Siren, and then you ensnare him, you sleep him, you get the damage, and you kill him because he's got no armor. Q is in trouble down bottom. Ooh, CJ can't reach him though, and he's going to use the Time Walk defensively here. Big creep wave under the tower here, but otherwise no real harm done, it would appear. Oh, so annoying.
Can't last it.
They bite Jabs to make sure he can't last at the range creep. The disrespect. Speaking of disrespect, Lorinov has 10 denies in the mid lane right now. That's impressive.
Dota 2 is struggling. Melee hero against Lash is always a nightmare.
Oh, absolutely.
Also, he actually has stun in this particular lane. Maybe that's why he's actually getting so many denies. Because we've seen so many Lash skip the stun.
Edict. Yeah, and just kind of max Edict. That could be... That could be. I'm still either way just shocked. That's an absurd amount of denies in my opinion. Shout out to Lorinov though, who is absolutely on top of his game, and there's going to be the first point in the Edict.
Oh, he's going to get both water runes. This is bad news for our friend the Pangolier.
Okay, he might be able to get a refill soon enough. Level 3 up in this top lane. Ollie's about to get it. I'm assuming you just want to last hit one more creep. He'll put that second point into the Spirit. And then you might just go for an ensnare onto Dolo. I mean, he's got a lot of HP, but again, so little stats, very little armor. Let's see. What are they going to do? Nothing yet. Good toss back.
160 damage.
These denies are pretty ridiculous. Avalanche. No toss for 10 more seconds. Delol, they're willing to fight now that there's no Astral Spirit buff, but they're going to have another one in 5 seconds. Delol is diving the tower? What? What in the world? Okay, they could get the kill. I suppose that, strictly speaking, that is worth it, but he is about to have the most rude awakening as he is slapped by seemingly this anchor.
He's gonna get both.
And he's got so much damage. Does have a blood grenade. Womi getting body blocked here. Ollie will run out of this damage, but I believe should have this kill now. Blood grenade tossed, and he just has it. Look at that, down to 15 HP or so. But he's going to get the double kill, healing salve, and be able to walk off the damage. The good news for Delol is even though he does die, I think he was expecting, he refills the bottle mid for Pota, and it's just around the 6-minute mark. This could be advantageous, especially with that toss back. Lorinov hit by the blood grenade. Delol, no more avalanche, no more spells, but just the body blocks alone nearly proving to be enough. But no, the stick charges and the fairy fire allow them to turn. A beautiful stop is going to condemn Delol a second time here within the minute. Ollie, dewarding, also in position, getting ready to contest the runes.
Yeah, excellent moves there by Ollie, just running towards the mid lane, because he might have been expecting a baller refill, and he just wants to be around to help out the Lash, just in case the enemy plays aggressive. Good play there by Ollie.
I really like the move, and a fantastic usage of a healing salve and clarity. He had those items already, just expecting a lot of brawling in this top lane. And if he didn't have those, he probably denies himself to creeps or a tower or something, and he's not able to make that play. So good usage there as the Wild Wing Ripper putting Womi out of position. They might be able to set up on him. He doesn't have... Oh, he does have a wind run. He's fine. But literally, Wild Wing Ripper almost griefing his game. That was incredible.
He has a Lotus as well, so pretty sure he wasn't really in any danger there, despite the neutrals turning on him. They call themselves neutrals, you know, but sometimes they are not very neutral.
Very true.
Taking sides, you know.
Dire are scanning.
7-minute mark. Seems like Wisdoms will be one apiece here. As Aurora
Do you
scan.
feel like the neutrals on the Dire side should only attack the Radiant and the vice versa?
No. If anything, it should be the other way around. Because
So-
most of the neutrals you kill are in your own jungle. Why would they attack the other people for you?
Okay. You're onto something. So the
You know what I
Radiant neutral should only attack the Radiant and the Dire.
Yeah.
The Dire neutrals will only attack Dire.
You know, whenever they see, if you like get within 300 radius of them, they should just like start casting abilities on you. You know what I mean? Because they already know. They know your shenanigans. They know you're going to farm them jabs. He might get farmed here as well. Oh, level 2 bite. Just out of reach there on the cast range. Jabs is going to be safely away. And another rotation from Ali in the mid lane. Both supports are down bottom right now for Mag ID. This could be a moment now, especially as Pota's already used the swashbuckle. Can't escape. Still has shield crash. They're just going to let him sleep. Just let the Pango sleep.
Take a rest.
Juju. They're going to be here. Wait, Ollie's going to have a ton of damage, though. Careful here. Rune does spawn bottom, denied by Q, as the Rolling Thunder is going to be utilized there. Good toss
nice
there,
toss.
and they have enough damage. Delol may end up dropping to the tower, as Ollie's got all this damage, but he just can't use it. Echo Stomp, out of range. Delol will live on a hair of HP now as they turn back onto Ollie. A Frostbite out from Juju, up to level 3 now, simply lasting too long. Will they even reach for Q? Q seems to want to try... Oh, maybe was trying to bait them in. I'm not sure, but it seemed like Pota was hoping that there was still a rune there. There was not. It got denied earlier.
That was an excellent toss back there by the Tiny. Very, very nice. Tossing to the roll.
Toss into roll. Sounds like he's a pizza chef, you know?
Are you actually that hungry? You've been talking about food since 12.
No, I just ate. I'm pretty stuffed right now, but I was trying to say, what else do you toss into a roll? And the only thing I can come up with is tossing pizza and then rolling it with a rolling pin. You know, the dough.
Mm-hmm. You have one of those. The wooden rolling pin.
Of course.
Don't lie. I know
Of
you
course.
don't. I know you don't make pizza.
I
You're
love baking.
You always cook spaghetti. Spaghetti al dente.
Ollie could be in for some trouble. They might. Oh, they don't have the. Oh, they do have a point saved. If they want to cast Chronosphere for him, doesn't really seem like they need to for the kill, especially now with the time dilation hidden. And Ollie is going to go down. A little bit of space and time created, but not really too much. They could invade though. Q has a really big stack going now on these ancients. I don't know. You don't have freezing field. I don't know if you can farm these. You have
No,
freezing.
I don't think they can.
This
It's
farm is
tempting.
reserved for jab. I don't think
It's
you can
very,
do it.
very tempting, but they can't. He's almost level 6. They're trying to get the level 6 on CM.
No, they're not gonna get it though.
One creep.
No, they're not gonna get it. Too late. Now you're going to split that experience with a couple of Aurora heroes who are coming in to defend. Juju, I mean, the creep's dead, and he's still level 5. If they can kill a hero, he'll get it. And that hero is going to be the Lesh. That'd be a big win. Poda
Tango's dying.
going in for
Tango's
the
dying.
Rolling Thunder,
Ooh.
but he is going down 20 HP. Alive again, and is going to die to the Rubik right clicks. They've also lost Juju, but still in the vicinity and willing to fight as they toss Rubik up at the sky in the middle, at the top of the Chronosphere. In comes the ET Ultimate now with the RP, joining the fight briefly as 23 Savage to defend the Mega Stacks now as the lull skewered down to the low ground. Song of the Siren. I think 23's like, nope, 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 that's my kill. That's my kill, guys. This is my kill. Put him to sleep, wake him up, and a kill for 23 Savage.
Yep, 23 Savage shows up to defend the stacks of his actual carry, the Magnus.
Jabs. Sorry, Lorenov, really.
Actually, yeah, you're right. It's the Lash. So the Magnus is indeed rushing the dagger, as I suspected. He needs to play a little less greedy with Lash and Naga as your cause. Has to follow the supports around, set up kills, live into Scaler. Good way to get some pickoffs going.
Definitely. And that Blink Dagger will be up, like you say, in just about 200-300 gold. The Lul's a bit further back on his. He's not had a great game. 0-3-5. Not the worst, but it's not really like the tiny airlines game that he was hoping he would
Wait,
have.
he's maxing toss here. After in a while since I see this.
Huh.
He wants the range.
Yeah, I guess so.
I think you do. I'm pretty sure you do less damage with this skill build.
Absolutely.
If you get the point blank range stun toss combo.
Yeah, absolutely you do. Avalanche does twice damage, so if you leave it, it's going to be, you know, extremely low
So
compared
this
to what
build
you could
is
have.
mainly just for getting the range to toss, to catch. So I guess you kind of do more reliable damage since it's long range. You just toss stuff onto the enemy in the team fights.
Look, I mean, it makes a decent amount of sense to me, right? Early on, if the further away you toss Lauren off, that's more likely to kill him. You're not going to kill him with, you know, tiny Avatos damage. If you throw him away, maybe he dies, right? Further away, I mean.
Yeah, you don't want that diabolic edict disco pony anywhere near you. So what happened to the Pango there? He was like, oh, okay, guys, I'm rolling in the haste. Whoops, I'm dead.
Pretty much. I mean, at least he does get the kill early, but yeah, it was a bit painful there, to say the least. Tower for tower trade here, accepted and proposed by both sides, as we're going to settle formally now. Really, the lanes are done. No more laning stage. 2K net worth lead for Aurora. Nothing too crazy, I would say. Still pretty fairly even. 23 did have a much better start than CJ, though.
Yeah, Naga kind of counters the void in the game so much. You're gonna have to buy a dispel for the ensnare. You're gonna have to get a BKB as well because of the song.
Smoke immediately broken. Jabs does get the blink on out.
Okay,
Saved
raindrop. This is
by
why you
the
have a
raindrop.
raindrop.
That's
Do
also
not
why some would
waste.
say you want a second point to Nova.
Cool. Definitely wasn't me. And level 7, I think this is the optimal build. 1 for
Yeah,
1.
well, you know, fair enough.
So who is that summon? Now you got me curious.
It's me. You gotta get through raindrops.
Oh, he's gonna deny the wisdom. Nice.
Ooh, that's
Pop
annoying.
champ. 23 Savage.
Aurora unable to find anything here. I think that was the blink reveal on Jab. They're just about. Has now maxed in power and skewer, but he's still farming a lot, still looking for a good RP. There is a Chronosphere at the ready for CJ. Seems like he's going to be going into the Maelstrom first, into Manta style. And for our Naga Siren, it is going to be the Orchid build now after the Manta. Makes sense.
Yep, Jabs is hunting.
I don't really know what he's going to be able to find, though. They're going to have to go pretty aggressively under a tier 1, and that's just a little scary, honestly. Even if you do have already a Kaya on the Lesh, no Yules for him left means that, you know, a Chrono or a toss back is extremely problematic.
Who's gonna buy a use to deal with this Magnus? I would say use is always an item. You kind of want to have to deal with Magnus. But nobody can buy it, yeah, on their side.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think with just Wind Waker being such a good item, it's always nice to get a use early if it's useful. So they get a pick onto Ollie.
Yep,
Just
freezing
trying
field
to-
used for that. Nothing
Just trying
major.
to get some vision down, dying.
Acceptable losses. They might be able to take a fight with the ward that he did get planted there, just north of the camp, close to the mid lane. That could turn into something for sure, especially because 23 is, well, closing in on the Orchid. It'll still take a couple of minutes, but the ward will be up by then. Now, ooh, level 2 Pulse Nova with an Arcane Rune in the bottle. Alrighty, it's party time for our Disco Pony.
Dire are scared.
And Magnus is not exactly like playing around the Lash a lot, you know, he's still really concentrating on his own scaling, like making sure that he gets items constantly. So you don't see a lot of like very deliberate attempts to find pickoffs, you know. Like sometimes you see Magnus players, the way they farm, right, it's always somewhere near the Lash or whoever you want to play around with. But right now Jabs is being a little bit more far away, you know, he just wants to maintain his efficiency and abusing this nicely. Plays 4 observer wards around the jungle on the bottom area, so he knows he's completely safe here.
Yeah, it's pretty good coverage actually. I really like this bottom ward that's kind of in between the tier 1, tier 2 on the Radiant side. That's a unique one. You usually see something like that when you're trying to take a fight and take the enemy's Radiant tier 1 tower. But this late, I don't always see that. So, but you're right. It's exactly what it's accomplishing. And it's allowed him to continue farming in this relatively dangerous area with confidence. And he's got the Echo Saver. So now he will scale. He can still fight and be the early team fight presence his team needs him to be. It's just that Aurora haven't really been too keen on finding one.
And they know, right? They know, right? They
That,
have the Naga against the Chronosphere. So why are they in a rush? They're not in a rush. They're not
Sure,
in any
but
rush.
what's that allow, right? It's allowed to lull enough time to farm a Blink Dagger. That's for one, right? It's allowed Pango to get halfway to the Ag Scepter, but he hasn't really had this crazy diffusal timing either, we should mention. Full Maelstrom done for Womi, and a Maelstrom for CJ. I mean, so it doesn't come without its problems here, and especially with a tossback like that. That could be trouble. Q, the telekinesis, he should be dead no matter what, especially after they commit the freezing field. Q still alive. Seems like they'll eventually be able to take him down. The bonk up to the high ground, good enough for Pota to secure the kill, and Delol looking for another toss back. Can't quite find one as Lornoff is able to get a kill down bottom. That was a commitment of the RP, so CJ is going to open up the Chronosphere on a 23 Savage, but he just doesn't really have nearly enough damage. Delol is going to die. It seems like Ollie caught him there on the Earth Splitter as 23 Savage, Song of the Siren, jabs, Blink Dagger, Skewer, ready to go. They will get him now underneath the tower, into the Orchid,
Nice.
dead underneath the tier 1 tower. Still fighting now is Lornoff, connecting from his kill down bottom onto the Windrunner. Is this Lashrak trying to get on top of these heroes, but slow to a crawl by that Crystal Nova and the Inhibit. They'll be able to evacuate the Maiden, but it seems like Pota, yeah, he's going to be fine. 23 Savage, he'd rather be hitting creeps than chasing this Pango. Good fight.
Perfectly played by Aurora. Just getting the right initiation there with the song. I guess counter initiation with the Naga. And in the meantime, after the Lash and the Magnus dealt with the Wind Ranger in the bot lane, they TP'd and just made sure they won on both ends.
Looked good to me. Delol, got to be careful for a toss back, though. Echo Stomp's going to stop that possibility, though. Well done.
Yeah, this Glimmer is really paying off for Q.
I love seeing these aggressive Glimmer Cape usages, you know? Everyone's like, oh, it's a defensive item, it's a defensive item. And it's true, but there's nothing that really makes me happier than seeing an offlaner occasionally buy a Glimmer Cape, right? And use it aggressively.
On who? Which
I've seen it.
hero?
I've seen it on like Dooms and Magnuses before. I don't know why they do it over Shadowblade, but I've seen it. I don't know what to say.
He used to be bought on offlaners that need attack speed. You remember when he gave attack speed?
Oh yeah, that's
So
right.
heroes that are common.
Look, I'm
common
not.
To, common
I'm
to
not
buy
saying-
that item is like Ench, you know.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's a build, right? It's not. It's never been a build, but it's been a very niche item. When you're something like an Enigma or a Mag or some big off-lane teamfight ultimate hero who just needs to be able to get in position, you know, and
Gives
you're
you
having
move
trouble
speed.
with Blink.
Don't forget. Gives you move speed,
Yeah.
my friend.
That's just, you know. All I'm saying is that I think Q's doing a good job showing off. You can position yourself aggressively and then Glimmer, you know, back to safety. I guess in that way maybe it's a defensive item, but you know, it's a different usage than just standing behind your teammates and casting Glimmer, right?
You like that every situation requires you to get a different item, or an item can be used differently in a different situation.
Of course, I think that's one of the most beautiful things about our video game, isn't it? About Dota. You know, we have some pretty freaking crazy items in this game. And I think, you know, relatively speaking, Glimmer is one of the more tame ones in the game. But even then, like, an item like that is pretty crazy. You just give invisibility to any hero in the game and you can cast it on your teammates.
And what would you say is the hardest to use item in the game right now?
Like, literally hardest to use?
Yeah.
Like, most complex and requires understanding?
Let me see.
I would say probably like a nullifier. Because if you don't really understand a lot of mechanics in Dota 2, it's not super clear what this item is for. Abyssal, click stun. Makes sense. Sheepstick, click hex. Orchid, click silence. Nullifier, click continuous dispel? What does that mean? What dispels? What dispels what? What sheroes do you need to build it against? You know what I mean? I would say
I
that's
get
probably the most difficult item to use. After Dagon. Dagon's really hard to use.
Yeah, I agree. Hardest item to use in the game.
What would you say? Do you think you had a different opinion? Maybe Kanda? And there's some brooch.
Blink
brooch.
dagger. I always fuck up the blink dagger.
Did you see the clip of Crit learning that you can over blink?
Yes, I
That's a
always
funny one.
blink too much.
Well, Song is going to be able to pick off CJ. Just caught farming a bit too aggressively there, honestly, in the river. Lorinov cannot catch Poda.
Yep,
But
no manta
Delol-
means no way out.
Ooh, Delol hiding in these trees. Oh, they've just seen him now with the Naga illusion, but can they catch him? Got a blink in 9, a TP scroll in 5. And in the Mighty Mines, I think he will escape. Got another blink.
Pick again.
You? Dom? You has seen him. Blink? Nope. Now it's muted. They also... Oh, they found the Naga? What? They've killed the Naga? What is going on over here?
Wait, he solo killed the Naga?
I guess so. And Delol is continuing to bait out the supports. Now he's going to go for the TP out. I almost don't believe... And then he remembered to steal Avalanche. Oh, no. Oh, no. Poda. He's setting up for a kill on a Lorinov. Unlucky bounce there on the terrain. He's going to make sure Lorinov can escape. I mean, he's got BKB, so he was probably fine anyway on top of the Aegis. All right, good moment there. Good moment out from the side of Mag ID. Keen pick off there. That literally just died to the Windrunner, honestly. Focus Fire Maelstrom.
Scary stuff. Never wander alone when the Wind Lady can actually kill you. You didn't expect the Naga to be able to die, you know? He has Shroud, he has high armor, his Manta.
Mostly physical damage as well. Below. Now he's going to be killed off.
Yeah, he got a Rockfish. Have you tried the Rockfish? Or the
Nope.
Stonefish?
Mm-mm. Is it good?
Yeah.
Okay.
A lot of meat, a lot of flesh, you know. I kind of always prefer a fish that has a lot more meat than the ones that maybe the meat is like tender and nice, but you don't get a lot of it. I much rather have something that feeds me, you know.
Right. You just want to be fed.
Stingray, a lot of meat. You like stingray?
Okay.
No. So it sounds like you didn't get a good one. And Lorinov is just very, very hard to deal with right now. With the shield rune, Egg is still on 2 minutes. As long as they're taking the fights together as a team, and Naga is not just getting caught out by the Wind Ranger, very, very hard for the Faceless White to just come to the fights and use Chrono. Because you're always in constant worry about the song to counter initiate.
Yep.
And there's always the other stuff too, you know. The Elder Titan Storm, you know, you have the Live, you have the RP.
And speaking of the Mag, do we still have any solution for him? Not really, no. The lull, I think he bought phase boots after the Blink Dagger, so he you know, highly values the additional armor. Makes total sense. And Juju, well, he's a maiden, so not really farming too well.
No, I think you're kind of right about it. I feel like, especially against Magnus, you always want to just have someone dedicate his goal to try and finish the use to deal with the Magnus.
Right. Right. I don't know, man. I know that Yules is not a great build-up. It's not a build-up that feels
For
great.
Tiny? You mean for Tiny?
It's just not a great build-up for support heroes in general.
It's
I think.
okay, you know. Tiny kind of needs some mana. If you don't have a good neutral item that gives you mana.
Yeah.
It's not terrible.
That's a good point. That's a good point. I mean, what else would Tiny build in a game like this? Echo Saber to scale? Ags,
Scale?
BKB? I don't
To
know.
scale, you're worrying about scaling?
What would you build? What would you build on a support Tiny after the Blink?
I think 4-staff use, they are quite useful. Maybe not 4-staff, but use for sure. I try to get Waymaker.
Yeah. I don't know. I think Yules is... Maybe I overvalued the item. I really think a Yules is just a great item here. Can they escape? The Great Escape now being blocked by the illusions, but Jabs catching his prey, but missing the RP. Skewer in a second, but they are going to still get him. Split Earth is going to be cast, and no more time walking away now thanks to the Orchid of 23 Savage. Okay, that's fine. Not a big deal, really.
Not a big deal for the Void.
Yeah,
not a big deal that an RP miss.
Not a big deal the RP miss. You still use the RP and Void died, right?
Yep. Just unfortunate. Didn't really get enough distance to avoid the lash stun. I mean, at this rate, they won't have any timings to fight into Aurora's 5-man. Like, I feel like you are always going to run into the problems where you can't kill anyone in the chrono. And you're going to always worry about the skewer, which you can kind of maybe deal with if your Tiny reacts quickly. You stun him right away.
Sorry,
I mean, what else can you do?
I'm laughing that Q's stolen time walk and he's using it to like farm danger. Time walks, fade bolts, and time walks out.
You ain't seen anything yet. Have you seen a Rubik farming with Quill Spray?
No, I haven't actually.
Giving you ideas?
I think the craziest thing I've seen Rubik's do, remember when Beastmaster eggs got like insanely buffed for like 2 weeks? And then people would just pick Beastmaster mid and rush Ags, and the only counter was to pick Rubik mid and build an Ags and do it back at him.
I kind of remember that. Drums of Slum. The week of Slum.
No,
was
it was
2
that
weeks.
was,
I think it was 2 weeks.
That was back when you had the axes. It was still the axes one. All right, Maiden is going to be kidnapped. She's the much easier kill, but maybe they can turn back on a 23 Savage, or they don't get another bonk immediately. The buyback now off from the Maidens. They are pinging on to CJ. They want to try and take him down, but no Orchid for 4 more seconds. They're going to have to time this split Earth stun, and they've done so perfectly. Can they prevent him from time walking? Not quite, and now Womi opening up onto the Nagasire, and the Chronosphere is a thing of beauty as well. It's caught not only one, but 23 Savage as well. Stolen Chrono is going to be able to find Womi as the RP connecting onto CJ. Down goes the Tiny. 23 Savage, he may have died, but it'll allow the rest of this team to get 4 heroes off of his death.
Nice trade. Valiantly done by 23 Savage. Not afraid to die, just went in, does his thing, tanks, everything. And just like you said, Richie, the Lash is the true carry. You're just a meat shield, Naga. Or a squid shield, I would say.
Totong shield.
Yeah, squid ball. Imagine if you're just using, you know, the head of the squid as the shield.
I mean, could work, I guess.
Oh my god.
Nice job though. Good timing on Jab. Was hitting that RP. Stolen Chrono as well to make sure that the Windrunner was easy pickings. Nothing like using Chrono and basically using it as a stun.
I mean, you know you're in so much trouble, right? You land a 3-man Chrono. It was a 3-man, right? 3-man Chrono, and you still have such a hard time in the team fights. Maybe they were just lacking a Crystal Maiden. Because Maiden just fought back. She couldn't cast a Freezing Field.
You not only did you chrono the Lesh, I mean you actually also chronoed the Naga, so it was a really good chrono, honestly. You barely catching only enemies, 3-hero chrono. Oh, who was the other? Was it the ET? I think that was in the chrono as well.
No, it was a Rubik. I think it was probably the Rubik, right? Oh no, Rubik stole chrono, so Rubik was outside.
I'd be shocked, right? Because even in chrono, you just casually cast time dilation.
Yeah, probably was on cooldown. Not sure.
You know that time dilation does not tick down when inside the Chronosphere? I don't know,
I did not know.
I don't know if that's ever made a difference, but it is what, an extra 3 seconds of the debuff, I guess.
Yeah, but it's only to suit the team of the hero, right? He stops time. So how can time dilation move when time is stopped?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that makes sense. Yeah, what if Chrono just by default paused all your cooldowns? Would that be too good? Like your cooldowns no
only
longer
in the
tick down in
chrono,
Chrono?
or even after the chrono?
Only in Chrono. Only in Chrono.
Then what good does it do to you? You're already stunning the other hero.
Well, like, what if it's like a Puck or a Wraith King who's like 3 seconds away from reincarnation?
Okay. Sure, if you play
Like,
that way.
Sight of Vice as well now for Jabs. It is basically 23's delivery service right now, as he is just going to be delivering these heroes into his hands, into his fishy sotongi hands.
The perfect DHL mascot, Magnus, the deliverer, or the driver. Magnus, the driver, the delivery man, that says hi to your dogs. You know, when he delivers the parcel and he sees your dogs, gives your dogs a pet, gives them a snack.
If I was a delivery driver, your dogs would scare me, Winter. I would not dare to give them a pet.
Yeah, I know. I would not advise you to do that. I would tell you to keep your distance, especially the feisty one, the small one.
The boo boo, the Valentine, or the Palmy.
Yeah, she's got a attitude, you know.
She's the queen after all.
Yeah. We only have ourselves to blame, you know, for treating her.
Oh, you know,
Like
you
a
always
queen, you
spoil
know?
your first one, right?
You know.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And now when you tell her to do stuff, she just gives you a stare, a death stare, you know. And now everyone's giving Faces Void a death stare. You better set up another 3-man chrono with the
Well,
freezing field.
They're running out of time to do it, but this Roche timer, it might just distract Aurora long enough. There is a good ward now watching over the outpost area, and also Roche is, I don't know, he's not going down too fast, is he?
Yeah, it's a
23
bit
Savage,
tricky.
he's not in the pit, he's just left the illusions there. And the ET Spirit is going to give them pseudo vision
They
because
can
it makes a
song and finish
noise.
the Roche, actually.
Oh, okay. CJ's just in there. He's only caught one in the Chronosphere, and of course, 23 Savage is going to hit him with the Song of the Siren, but the BKB duration, is it going to be long enough? Lord off. No, he's totally fine. He still has a Bloodstone to use as well. Now the Orchid into death. RP is going to connect onto Womi. A stolen Chronosphere, catching Poda and the lull. Only Juju can do anything now. He's the Chronosphere ends. Oh, goodness, the heals, though, onto Q. He is just too tanky. He's too big off that healing wand. And now Poda, he's the one left alive as Jabs puts down the lull. They might even just ignore him. I think they will. They're just going to go back and finish Roche peacefully. Very likely will finish off this game number 1 as Aurora completely revitalized after their earlier loss.
He had a short Song of the Siren that healing the Lash. Not like he needed it. I felt like it wouldn't have made a huge amount of difference either way. Even without a shot, the Lash was still gonna live. But yeah, doing everything right there, just staying out of the pit, making sure that he's just ready to cast the song whenever the Faces Void shows shows himself in the team fight with the Chrono. And after that, like the ET, kind of he actually fed a greater healing Lotus to Q there. That's why Q survived. He wasn't a one. He fed him Lotus. The Lotus soup, you know, have you had any Lotus soup?
Yes.
You like it? Lotus
Yeah,
soup with peanuts, actually.
No, I've had Lotus Root whenever I go hot pot, though. Does that count?
No, the soup is different. You
I've
need to
never
try
had it, no. I've also had Mooncake, which is made from Lotus Root, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess so, some of it. Maybe a different flavor.
Pretty good. I'm pretty sure I've had one that was Lotus. It tasted very nutty. It was good. It was delicious. The snow skin one?
Yes, sir. In August, September.
I'm not
Every
sure.
year.
Doesn't it change?
It's almost the same. Change? It doesn't change. I think it's August, September.
I have no idea. I couldn't say. I'm no authority on the matter. Sometimes I just see a lot of mooncakes for sale, and I go, oh, it's that time of year again.
The Mid-Autumn Festival. Poda 2!
Poda
It's the
2.
Magnus Festival
Okay,
right now.
alright, what's going on? What's going on? Jabs? Is Jabs just dead? RP? What? Womi?
Dodge.
He manta dodged it. What a gamer. Now the Song of the Siren's out, doing literally nothing, but surely eventually this Rolling Thunder will end, right? Right? No, you thought. Okay, 2 ultis basically for nothing as what is going on? A telekinesis? Where is Poda? Okay, there he is. He's back on the high ground.
Lauren
Alright.
says, I don't need those ultis. I'm pushing. I am Lash.
Yeah, pretty much. Still has
but,
Aegis for 2 and
I mean, the
2
thing
minutes.
is, you just lost like one series like that, so you lost a lot of your mojo. So you're probably not gonna do stuff like this. Run in with no ultis. You're too big ulti. You're gonna just have to try to play discipline and just wait for it. Just chill and Wormy. Can you dodge the Magnus again?
We'll see.
While he's trying
Do
to
it.
kill?
Well, I mean, he gave an effort, but he is going to get slept here. Ollie letting loose the ultimate. This should kill him. Yep. This ulti does a lot of damage. It's not maxed yet, but this ulti does a lot of damage. 50% HP as damage. Half of it's physical, half of it's
And it's
magical.
max HP, not current HP. That's why
That
it's
is
so
true.
painful.
This is one of
Very.
the most, probably, literally the best damage ability in the game. Because it's always going to scale. I mean, it could be the lowest, but it can probably also be the highest.
Middle tower is under attack.
especially when you have your natural order max
Oh,
and
yeah.
you're next to the hero. Because the ulti has 2 damage, right? Physical
That's
and
right.
magical. So you do a lot with your aura.
Radiant's middle barracks are under Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Isn't Elder Titan like one of those really well designed heroes that has a right team and all the spells work with the team of the hero?
Yes, I agree. I think, and this is such a small complaint, I think his ultimate is the weirdest one. If they like reworked the ultimate, I would be fine with it. If it changed into something else that still did split half and half, but did something with the spirit instead, I don't know. I guess they don't all have to. Whoa, what a toss back out from the lull. That'll kick things off for sure. Lauren, he didn't get the BKB up, but he still has the H for another minute. Song of the Siren here to reset, but they haven't caught anyone. That's because CJ activated the BKB. He's got Mayona, he's got the RP. Will commit it now. Sorry, make that the Corona Spear. In trouble is going to be one, but the RP just catching CJ. It's going to allow Lauren to pop the BKB, and the Bloodstone needs a little bit more healing as they skewer him back. Oh, the time walk from CJ. It'll keep him alive for now as the stolen freezing field is going to be canceled. 23 Savage trying to do a little bit more damage, but CJ still alive. Silence. He can still fight. He can still kill. He's killed another as the lull getting the kill onto Q now. Jabs just not doing enough damage, and 23 Savage just TPs away. Just TPs away in the middle of 4 heroes. Aurora, they will be repelled off of the high ground, level 25 talents or not. They will lose 3 heroes, including
that
Aegis.
was like a big mess up with the song there. He needed to actually just save the song for the Chrono. He can't really song just to try to help the Lash out. He was actually fine anyway. He had Aegis, you know, so just needed to be more patient with the Song of the Siren there. It's kind of fought a lot of mistakes like this, you know, but the good thing is they're already so far ahead, so you can kind of do it once or twice but still get away with it. But yeah, it's a costly mistake for sure for Aurora. I mean, 23 hasn't been in like good shape, you know, in today's series. He's been making uncharacteristic mistakes here and there.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Not word lead, still 28k, Winter. And Nag ID, well, hold on. That's an amplified damage rune. Gotta really give them a little bit of respect here, Aurora. I don't want to see them throw a lead in this fashion. I think it would be pretty bad for the mental. This tournament's in 2 months, by the way, so you know. Lot of time. Back in the day, it'd be like qualify for a tournament 2 weeks later, you fly.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Do you like that better? Like 2
No.
weeks, just go?
Well, I think for storyline reasons, it's probably a little bit more exciting, but obviously the real world is going to always step in. It's just, for some places, it's
The
hard to get it.
argument I will make is if you qualified on that patch, you should play on that patch, you know, because 2 months is a long time. A lot of things might change.
But wouldn't you say it's more about the players than the patch?
Radiant's courier has
True.
I think
You have a
you know,
point.
I also think you have a point, by the way. I think that would be ideal, but I also think as long as the competition's even, everyone plays the same amount of games on the same patch, I'm fine with that, right?
Yeah, but some teams are better at specific patch, right? So then you qualify with this patch where your offlaner buys all the aura items. Then the next patch comes like a month later, and you play the next tournament in a totally different patch where your offlaners needs to buy BKB and dagger. Then all of a sudden you can't play as well. As
Yeah,
a
man,
team.
I don't know if I really believe that though. Honestly.
Sure.
I mean,
you don't believe it, but some teams have that problem, you know, because not all offlaners can do everything. Or maybe you can, because there are 2 types of players, right? One that plays like 5 heroes, but he really specializes in those 5 heroes. But the other type is the 10 hero player, but he plays all at like 70-80% efficiency.
Yeah, but you also have like Amar who will pick his heroes no matter what and force them into the meta. And now we have Mars almost contested in every single game.
I mean, I wouldn't say force. He kind of discovered that this is good, you know, like the way.
What do you
he's playing.
mean? That's like saying
How is
if
it
I
forcing?
ate
Like-
I ate burgers every day and then I finally just eventually everyone else started eating burgers, they'd be like, "Wow, you discovered burgers." I'd be like, "No, I was already having burgers every day." Amar never stopped playing Mars.
I'm trying to tell you that it's fairer if we did well in this patch and we qualified from the qualifier with this type of patch. We should be playing with this patch. You know? That's all I'm saying. You know.
I think that would be interesting, but I also don't think it would be in the spirit of the game.
Okay, not with the 2 months break. You know, like Obviously, if you play now, you fly 2 weeks later, it's more feasible.
Right. I think it's more. I think when you boil it down, it's about the spirit of competition, and that to me means you play as the same team with the same members, and you play the same game. It doesn't necessarily mean it has to be the same patch. Sometimes it is what it is, you know.
But it matters. Don't you feel like it matters? You know, the patch matters a lot. If it's a big
But
patch.
you're not testing people on how good they can play the current meta. You're testing them on how well they can play the game. And if the game changes, then they need to change too.
Yeah, but then it would be unfair, right? Because some teams, they... Dude, you have a Lycan offlane the spam, offlane that spams
That's just the nature of the game.
All
What
right,
are you
here
going to
we
say?
go.
Oh, you
Here we
banned my
go.
heroes? That's not fair. I can beat you with my heroes? Where does it end?
I am just saying, to avoid that type of arguments, you qualify on this patch, you play on this patch. That's all. That's all I'm saying, you know?
It's like saying, oh, if you're playing Falcons, you're not allowed to ban Mars, then you didn't really beat them. Why? They beat you with Mars or without Mars. That doesn't
Okay,
matter.
fine, no dinner for you. Fuck off. Okay.
All right, that's what I thought, Winter. Roshan is up. Big fight incoming now. 28k lead, Winter. Does the lead even matter?
Yes,
Okay.
to a certain extent.
Lauren
Fenishi
off.
Savage needs to make sure he songs for the chrono,
Okay.
not for anything else.
Jabs hiding, waiting in the trees. Has a BKB. Has an Ascetics cap as well for a Dispel. And the Scythe of
They need
Voice.
vision. They have no vision. They're waiting for the mid creeps to go in at the top wave.
Well, mid creeps have been in. They're going to chip away at the tier 4 towers a little bit more now. Scan, of course, is going to obviously say that there are some Aurora heroes still here. The Butterfly on 23 Savage as well, and BOTs too. So these are some fast moving illusions, and they have some real troubles taking them down. Nice Echo Stomp here. Rolling Thunder being ready to go. Roche, they're not really started. Aurora, content on seemingly waiting a bit longer as the lull. He's going to pop another smoke, looking to try and find a toss back to start the fight off here. Real struggle
Naga's
now.
gonna pick up a
Lorinov is just leaving. He's going, oh, okay, I'm going to go get my level 25 guys. Don't worry about me. Yoink, plus 40 Edict Explosion. 25, sorry. And now, Mag ID into the Roche pit. Naga is just going to force him back the good old-fashioned way. Spawning a billion illusions and send them to hit the tier 4 towers.
Middle tower is under attack. Are scanning.
Alright, this is very, very nice here. What 22 Savage is doing. It's gonna force Mag ID to make an impossible decision.
The decision for now is to leave Roche. For some reason, they started taking the Twin Gate. I don't know why. They've caught one. Okay. Into the Scythe of Vice. Into another stun. 23 Savage is back, and he's
Is
going
it
to
a
receive the kill
misclick?
onto Poda.
Did he misclick? He must have been, right? Why would he be using the Twin Gate there?
They lost the range barracks. Lost a good amount of HP on the tier 3 tower. They've lost the Aegis. They've lost the Refresher Shard, which is now on Jabs. Have they lost the game, Winter? Is it over?
There is still hope.
What a
Big
move from
faces
23.
void.
What a move from Savage, though, honestly. I have to commend him for that.
Yeah, after the blunder that he made the last fight, that was definitely a good comeback. And he's gonna get the axe.
Hold on. They're hunting him. They're hunting him. Womi, for some reason, he attacked a creep. Or an illusion. Not sure what.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Guess he ran out of wind run. Might as well. And they're on to the tier 3 down bottom. This is going to feel pretty hard, man. This less shard is so annoying. How do you siege into this? What do you do?
You have to toss him in.
All right, well, that's certainly one way to get it done. Lauren off. 4 minutes on the Aegis. It's now going to be utilized as the lull able to escape a little bit of damage here, but will eventually be taken down. There's going to be the Chronosphere Song of the Siren now immediately used, but the damage from Womi, it's too much. Jabs, he can't hit him. You can't touch this, Jabs. Another Manta dodge. 23 Savage is still going to be allowed to live. He gets out of there, back to full HP immediately. Spell stolen there. Crystal Nova and toss something too big as CJ. His BKB already used. Jab's going to be able to skewer him back as the Rolling Thunder's not really accomplishing much. A time walk away now as CJ is completely isolated. They're going to be able to get through the Lincoln Sphere here. He's still quite tanky though. Will have another time walk as they toss a creep onto him. That's Q who just tossed a a boulder onto him. DJ taken down, killed off. Aviana's Feather, or the Ascetics Cap, not helping him there. Now the Scythe Device onto Poda is going to condemn him as well. That is going to be 3 dead. Trying his darndest here is Womi, but he's completely alone. Aurora, they probably will not bother chasing him, as 23 Savage is straight onto the throne, looking to end this game, forcing the GG out from the lull. It's Aurora who win a 47-minute game number 1.
Yeah, not all smooth sailing for Aurora. A couple of hiccups along the way, but they got the job done. Good comeback after the initial series today, the earlier series where they played 2 really bad games, and important for them to try to bounce back up, get the morale going again, and try to find things that work for you in the past, and try to just make use of it again, like the Naga, the Magnus. Those are heroes that were very, very successful for Aurora in the past, and now they're going back to it.
Yeah, and they've looked good with it as well, haven't they? A rather successful strategy there for Aurora, as it'll work out for them in game number 1. Like you say, bouncing back, recovering, and just doing a fantastic job here. Well played to them. It'll lead them to a 1-0 lead in this lower bracket round 2 match of the Dream League Season 23 closed qualifiers. We are going to be going to a very short break, folks. When we're back in around 10 minutes, we're going to have draft and game number 2 ready for you to go. We'll see you soon. everyone, and welcome back to the DreamLeague Season 23 closed qualifiers for the SAA region. We just saw Aurora Winter bounce back after their 0-2 start of the day. It's now Mag ID, who are once again down 1-0 in the lower bracket. Do you think we'll see a reverse sweep this time around?
Time for more pocket strats. Time. It's time. It's tough. Okay, you got me. There's no more strats, you know. They're gonna ban the meeple.
Right.
They're gonna not let you get that. So you have to beat them straight up with good old Dota.
In an
Good,
honorable
stable
fight,
Dota.
as you say.
Yeah, you need like a very standard draft and you have to just play good, you know, you have to play well around the map. The last game, they kind of got ran over. I would say from the lane itself, they kind of got destroyed in the lane. And when it comes to the rotations, I felt like the two supports on Aura definitely did a lot to help the Lash get a good start. They were rotating around. Magnus got like a 13 or 14 minute dagger after that. Got a couple of pickoffs, then proceeds back to farming. I feel like their momentum throughout the game wasn't really broken, you know, and your Faces Void was kind of always constantly behind in this type of situation, which can be very hard to deal with, you know. The song is a big problem, and then you have to deal with all this Magnus initiations, then you have to deal with the Lash. It can be very overwhelming, you know, for the Faces Void to deal with.
5 seconds.
Certainly seemed overwhelming and a tough game there to try and play, despite the best efforts there on the
Yeah, I mean,
Chronospheres.
I just feel like the last couple of bans just needed to be adjusted, you know, with the troll. I just feel like you need to ban an Naga. Like, give them the troll, so what? With they have the troll Magnus against your Wind Ranger lane. I feel like it's a lot easier to deal with compared to a Naga. And when you have a Chronosphere, you know, it just makes the whole game so difficult to play for your Faces Void. Because when it comes to it, you have to make a decision whether I'm banning the troll because, okay, one, it's with Empower, and two, it's very strong in the lane. But I'm already picking a Wind Ranger off lane, right? So the Wind Ranger off lane should be able to deal with that. The Naga, on the other hand, even though he's weaker in the lane, but it means that your mid late game is going to be very, very difficult to play, especially the team fights. And he's not exactly even that weak in the lane, you know, for a Naga. I'm sure she's weaker than a troll, you know, if you're comparing directly. But I do feel like the bans have to be improved.
Well, they've taken out at least the Lashrak. They've also done Aurora the favor of banning out the TB for them. Normally, Aurora will move to ban the Ember Spirit, or teams that play against Mag ID will ban the Ember Spirit. I don't know if it's really first pick material, to be honest. So we'll see what they want to try and do here. As Aurora, of course, will have first pick on this dire side. Mag ID with last pick.
What is the plan right now? So you're giving away what are they getting? Okay, so they get the Bat Rider. Are you gonna go for the CM or are you gonna go for something else? Okay, CM. So you have to pick first next. You pick something that deals with the Bat Rider.
Oracle.
Grimstroke? I was kind of thinking of Grimstroke. He's the Shadow Demon replacement.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, would you consider something like no. The only other thing I can think of is ABBA.
Oh, ABBA? Probably not. I mean, what happened to the hero? ABBA support used to be a thing like 1.5 months ago. And then they didn't change the hero, but all of a sudden the hero just is missing. There's no idea, you know. The hero just fell off. Like other heroes got better, I guess.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay, so the saves talking about the Scream. You said Oracle. Venge is pretty weak now. Yeah, those are the few classic ones. I think the Oracle can work in given situations, but with CM, I feel like Oracle feels like a bit meh when you have your support duo CM and Oracle.
5 seconds remaining.
Maybe they just have to like pick heroes that can work with the CM and just ignore about the save.
Storm Spirit.
CM tiny, CM just some position 4 they can go in, while they just go for the storm right away. All right, that is very, very early. putting themselves in a position
10
where your mid is going to get
seconds
countered, like by some Lina, some lane destroyer.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Your DP is a lane destroyer. Probably their
No.
flex pick.
Yeah, I mean, what? I don't know how hard you really want to go on the Storm Spirit. I'm shocked. It seems like it's almost picked out of position. I don't know.
10 seconds remaining.
Guess you pick your 5 here.
Yep. And then you're gonna have 18, which should be very strong for Aurora. 5 are you looking for? Would you still consider a Lion? We've kind of seen that hero fall off. X into Storm, Stuns into Maiden.
It's okay.
Refill the mana of the DP after the fights.
You kind of want like some Oracle with the DP. If you're talking about supports that work with DP. DP wants like aura carriers or saves to be picked with her.
Okay. Well, what about Chen's not so good into Maiden?
Team pick.
Oh, just another ET then. All right.
Yeah, I mean AT with DP is still a combo. Spirit Siphon is magic damage now, so works with the aura. Very good in the team fight. You protect her. In DP, like I said, you want your teammates to be able to give you
10
cover to protect
seconds
you and
remaining.
ensure that you get your Spirit Siphons off in the team fight. Make sure you don't die
5
early.
seconds
ET
remaining.
is perfect. ET and Bat, on the other hand, is a bit clunky as support duo until the Bat Rider has Dagger. I think in this type of support duo, your Bat has to probably consider rushing the Dagger. Because mostly you see Q getting a Solar Crest first. Like an in-between item before getting the Dagger. But this game, you might have
Radiant
to
team pick.
get it first. Depends on your offlane. Maybe if you get something that can actually kill people, stuns, on the offlane, then sure. You can go for Solar Crest. Because it's always very nice to have Solar Crest early. Your DP pushing tower and you just put a buff on the DP. It's unkillable. Then your ET has drums or glimmer. Then your
10
the DP is
seconds
like,
remaining.
you got glimmer, you got solar, you got drum aura, you got drum active, you're just
5
running in, you're
seconds
invincible.
remaining.
Then it's going to be the Mars or more team fight arena into freezing field. And the displacement of the DP, very important when you are playing against all these immobile towers that can siege your base from afar. You need to be able to displace them in a team fight.
What do you pick here then? Is the Marana okay? I mean, into the DP, your laning partner is going to be a Mars for this 4. Something to rotate mid and try and help a Storm early into what might be a DP or an even worse matchup now for the Storm Spirit.
Pugna? You go Pugna or Rubik? Okay. Rubik CM.
Well, this team likes Pugna offline, right? Mag ID.
Yeah, probably not with the Mars, but I was thinking of the Pugna for the Storm, so yeah, the mana battery.
Oh, yeah. The gas station.
Yeah, the gas station. Rubik
10
can
seconds
be
remaining.
quite useful this game with the DP spells. Barrier
5
spells kind of useful
seconds
too.
remaining.
Decent lane with the Mars. Can be a kill lane. I guess because you don't know your lane, so it's probably better for them to pick heroes that just by default are stronger in the lane. So you can deal with whatever your enemy is going to pick right now. I mean, they know the lane for sure. It's Mars Rubik, so they have full information about it. Definitely should pick the carrier. That's Sven. Sven DP is a classic. The aura to protect the DP in the team fights.
What's your concern if you
Life
don't pick?
Stealer. There's still Life Stealer. I mean, there's Sven and Life Stealer are probably the really, really tempting ones here. You were saying? What's my concern?
No, I was thinking because if you don't pick it here, you think it's very likely. Let's say if you pick another hard to counter to Storm, and then you're gonna shove the DP off. Are you afraid that
Dire
Sven's
team
gonna get
yeah.
banned?
Yeah, I would just pick the
Ooh.
carry. Yeah.
team ban.
All right, Medusa with ET, but it's against Arena though. I'm not sure if I like this so much. You get countered easily in the team fights with the Arena blocking your damage. It's good with the draft, don't get me wrong. Medusa, ET with DP, like you just set up in a way where you're just hitting the towers with the Ghost and the Dusa, and you're just waiting for the enemy to
10
come to you.
seconds remaining.
But at the same time, because you lack a lot of reliable lockdown
5
with this kind of
seconds
lineup,
remaining.
so the Storm can actually dance around you. If the Storm gets a good game, he's gonna dance around you. What is your catch? You know,
Radiant
like
team
what?
banned.
Yeah, Storm into ET seems almost free, doesn't it?
Yeah, and you have Bat Rider too. You know, Bat Rider can only catch the Storm when he has dagger.
It's like you get a BKB, and then, or even if you just get a Linken's.
They need an off laner that can stun, or a mid laner that has catch a lot of catch. You know, there's no puck.
Night Stalker's a very good
10
ban. Heads up,
Yeah,
man.
Night Stalker's a good ban. Very little
5
heroes
seconds
remaining. I
remaining.
mean, there's a Centaur, but we had this discussion about Centaur against Mars Arena. But
You
that's not
cannot-
even the. It's not even the concern. The concern is getting heroes that can go in and catch and stun heroes to kill.
Dire team
Right.
banned.
You can't really go with an Enigma because there's a Rubik in the game. And that's not really reliable catch. It's okay, but
Beastmaster, Beast plus Medusa, push towers, your aura, you have raw.
yeah. I think
Lane
it
won't be
makes
so good.
sense.
The lane won't be so good against CM. I think that'll be the
10
concern.
seconds
The Doom
remaining.
is banned.
Mm,
Would you consider something like
5 seconds.
Brewmaster maybe. I think they might be thinking of Brewmaster. They already banned out Centaur, so no easy heroes with catch now. Because Brew with DP and Medusa feels like you're gonna just ball together. You don't really need too much catch, but you just protect each other in the team fights. You can shove out waves with the Manta Illusions with Dusa and just and Radiance, you know, so
Radiant
the Brewmaster
team
can
picked.
push the side lanes. Okay, Primal Beast. Okay, this is also good. The catch.
I guess it's anti-illusion hero as well, right? Because you can still pick a carry for
true.
Mag ID.
That is true. Someone to buy Shivas.
Yeah.
You may now select
Again,
your heroes.
the man with no face is
that's-
back. That's
seems
not
like a-
exactly very good against Dusa though.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not very good. Not really good at all against what they're bringing here, is it?
The man just wants to play his faces void. The lane's gonna be fine against Primal. You can always jump away from his trample, so you are in no danger of dying. Time dilation against Bat, DP, ET, all very, 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 very super good. And damage into Chrono. You kind of have freezing field only and whatever Rubik steals. Like Storm and Mars are not exactly the greatest combo with Chronosphere. So maybe they'll run into damage issues. I feel they are gonna need to buy.
10 seconds remaining.
Do they need a vessel to deal with the DP?
5
Nobody wants to buy
seconds
it, so
remaining.
probably not. I think there's gonna be just too much sustain on the Aurora heroes with the DP and just Medusa being innately tanky. Same with Primal Beast, you know. The heroes are gonna be very, very difficult to kill with this Bat and ET behind them. And imagine if the ET has Glimmer, Bat has Solar. They got all the saves. It's gonna be tough, you know, I feel. Late game, sure, you can make the argument. Oh, we go to 50 minutes. We have Chronosphere, Refresher. Storm Spirit can't be killed. You know, yeah, you have to get to that stage. Before that, I think it's gonna be really hard to contest the map. You're probably gonna have to make decisions based on which part of the map to give up in exchange for certain things in the game. And slowly but surely, the Medusa is going to choke you out because Medusa hits her timing a lot faster than Faces Void, and you're gonna have problems, you know. So the way for them to be back in the game is, I feel like, the supports need to prioritize helping the Storm get runes. So Storm is super, super healthy all the time with mana and HP. He goes around, he kills people, enemy doesn't have catch against him, and the Storm just solo carries the game.
How do you feel about the supports that Mag ID have that for that 3-on-3 contesting the runes compared to what a Bat ET? Seems pretty good, honestly.
Yeah, it seems pretty bad. ET is pretty strong at contesting the runes. You have CM Rubik. CM Rubik with Storm is definitely not strong. It's not as strong as the DP, Elder Titan, Bat Rider. Those three are way scarier than you can imagine. I mean, if you get Flame Break, I feel like you just die on any of the
Right.
heroes except Storm if you're level 6.
Oh, look at that. Little heart drawn on the map by Womi. That's adorable.
I'm happy I dodged your RP twice. I give you a love.
Playing tic-tac-toe by himself now. Oh, hold on. What do we got? What do we got? I heart. F. F. I heart F.
I'm scared when players draw on the map nowadays. I'm scared.
I'm not scared. Have some faith in the players. I wonder what
Okay.
F means. Oh, okay. Some more hearts. Huh?
I mean, do they realize we actually see this?
Yes, I'm sure they do. It's impossible for you not to know after some previous famous incidents. The way the entire map just fills up there. Oh my goodness. I think they're all just drawing on the map now. Yep, there they go. Yep. How you know everyone's ready to get this game started and underway. Oh my goodness. Oh, let's see the free cam skills. Let's see them. Where are we going? Uh-oh, the config's not set up for it. Oh, whoa. That's cursed. Don't like that. Motion sickness mode activated.
Yeah, talking about motion sickness. You know, when I went on my honeymoon with my wife, we went to, what is it called, parasailing? I just vomited
Oh.
on air
Were
when I
you
was flying.
guys like on the dual parasail, so you were like together?
Yeah, I was just beside her and I was vomiting all the way.
Did you vomit like immediately? Like you went up
Like
and then
maybe 2 minutes after. Like it was like not immediately, but it was quite quick. You know, when I kind of. I mean, I was already seasick because of you have to travel into the middle of the sea to go up on the thing, whatever you call it.
Right. Well, you should have had some Captain Coco's rum. You would have been fine.
I had them after, you know, but it was already too late. Like somebody took a
yeah.
picture of me like with the vomit
Oh God.
in one line down the sea parasailing.
Oh God.
And the fishes were following the trail because food.
I bet. Well, that's unlucky. I'm very fortunate to have a resistance to nausea, but every now and
What?
then, you know.
You have seasick resistance?
Yeah, I have resistance. I spec'd into it.
Give me the item. What item should I buy?
CJ? You need to buy. Which boots make the most sense to buy? Phase boots. I don't know. No jokes there, unfortunately. Couldn't come up with one. Hold on. I don't need to. They're gonna fight in the river. No, they're not. Aurora? No, this time it's going to be Mag ID with 3 runes. Well done to them.
Oh, Dolu has boots and blood grenade. That's all he has in this lane.
Wow.
Boots and blood grenade because he thinks that the Medusa AT lane is dog shit. Oh no, he just wants boots to run away from the staple gun.
Yeah.
Or the
Rubik's pretty good into this hero though. Well, actually not really. Pardon me. What I meant to say is he's not good into this hero because the Astral Spirit gives bonus damage, which is not reduced by Fade Bolt. So you don't usually care about the Fade Bolt's damage.
So
or
that's
damage
why you
reduction.
get boots. You
Yeah.
run away with your Nikes.
Oh, I mean,
Oh, I mean, he didn't really run away.
he did not. No, he kind of just tanked the staples anyway. But you know, sometimes it's about sending a message, isn't it?
Oh
The
well,
message this time is
I'm
love
sure
staples.
he's not gonna want to be staple gunned again. Oh no, his career is gone.
So fast as ET.
Dire's bottom tower
Yeah, it's
is under
a little
attack.
scary. ET runs at 339 with the buff. Rubik's runs at 335 with boots, so Ollie can still kind of catch up. Obviously, Dalal has a lift, and being a melee hero versus the ranged heroes comes with its problems, but we'll see how things get going here.
Yeah, how about his counterpart? Is CJ gonna have a much better lane this time compared to last game? I mean, it's Faces Void against Primal Bat. Should be better than the last time. Last time was what, Magnus?
I think it's going to be worse, but hopefully only for the maiden. I think Q is already
Yeah.
licking his chops, going, I dare you, step into the trees.
Maiden against Barrett, I tell you, that's one of the hardest matchups to play for the lane. Because of the displacement, you know. You go
Yeah.
a little bit too far, you get boink, you die. Nobody can save you. If your carry is not Sven, you die. Okay, is he getting boink back and die? No.
It's a nice Fade Bolt by Delol. Aggroed the creeps from range to stop the pull from happening. Pretty well done. They'll give another wave under tower to Womi. Very useful. Womi, who by the way is going for a single Wraith Band, and then probably next is going to be the Bracer. Fear.
Live, stun.
23. I don't know. Good effort here, but they're going to turn back now with the Blood Grenade onto Womi. Lots of move speed, but he's tanky. He's just tanky enough. No, he's not. Ali persists, receiving the kill. Dalol out of mana. Can't really do anything about it.
Okay, that did not look like a good goal. Initially, it felt like it was the right move to pin the Medusa and try to take away some of her mana pool, but it didn't work out for them in the end. Dalol gonna try to take the Lotus. Oh no, he lost the Plague battle.
Yeah, that was...
GG. He has to go
that
die
was
to
tough.
the jungle or the Roche. Oh no,
Well,
Roche
he's
is
going to
bot.
die to Astral Spirit, I think. Oh no, he didn't just barely miss, huh? Ollie, ran him back. Oh, hold on, the kill's on bottom. They've opened up now onto the maid, and this might get ugly here, folks, as Dalol dies to the Ogre Bruisers.
Let me ask you like a question, Richie. After watching all these pro players play in the lane, right? Is there something that stuck to you? You know, the way they play the lane actually just made things so much easier. Is there anything that you learned after all the games here we've been watching together?
Oh, definitely, definitely. I think the issue is I'm too used to seeing things with all sight, with all vision on, and I have too much. I don't have to worry about my own hero. I don't have to worry about the flexibility. But what it has helped me on, it's helped me always identify when I'm doing the wrong thing. I'm never really sure when I'm doing the right thing as a support in the lane, but when I see the creeps in a certain position, when I see my camp getting blocked, when I see, you know, the enemy carry doing whatever, I know that I'm doing the wrong thing because of the situation I'm in. I never really know when I'm still doing the right thing, though. You know, that's still, I haven't really figured that one out. But I definitely
does
know
it
when I'm
also
messing
strike
up.
you that, oh, that doesn't work in my game? You know, sometimes you see things and you're like, oh, that would never work in my game.
Yep. I can't skip waves, because if I skip waves, my carry gets mad.
I mean, it's just amazing, right? The game is like totally different at this level. Like every small little thing they do in the lane is just sometimes you never think of it. Like the half pulls players have been just constantly doing. And
True.
sometimes putting the sentry. Remember the sentries? Like people would play sentries in the lane.
In the tower,
before,
yep.
Yeah, to make the creeps hit the sentry so the wave will go into the tower.
No,
I think that
nothing like
has to be the most interesting that I've seen like thus far.
Oh, the ET's got boots now. Dalol, what now, huh? As Dalol, rather, Ali will be able to unblock the camp. Oh, I've always wanted to try things from pro games, but ultimately the skill ceiling, my APM, you know, it's not there really.
APM? Come on. Dota is like not an APM intensive game. You're not playing
Okay.
SC2, you know?
It's brain issue then. Are you happy?
I'm sorry.
Put a scout.
I didn't mean to put it like this, Richie.
No, I mean it's just hard for me to keep track of a lot of things, right?
Alright. 23.
I even struggle when I have 6 items and 4 actives. In trouble, 23 Savage. He's got 10 wand charges, got mana boots in 12 seconds. He's going to need an Echo Stomp, and he's not going to really get it. Echo Stomp doesn't catch anything at all, and 23 Savage just popped like a balloon underneath his tier 1 tower.
That's the classic. I want to get 3 heroes and I got none. You know, if you just try to get 1 or 2,
sometimes you got to settle.
Yeah. It's tough though. It's tough. When you're playing at this level, you tend to always go for the maximum you can get, and sometimes that hurts you.
Hello? Does not level 6. Oh, he just got it from the creep.
That was a good heads up play. You know, he just went in. He wanted to finish the creep, and yeah. But now the catapult is there to pressure a tower with the DP ult. Still gonna take a lot of damage. He needs his team here. CM is already here.
Regen rune active. I don't know about this.
Yeah, and that's okay. Tower didn't really take too much damage. Seven-minute runes, wisdoms. You always want to see a 1-1 split. If you want to hope for a competitive game, you don't want to see like a 2-0 right away before halftime. 2-0, GG. It's not even halftime, right? It's not even halftime. It's like, what is this? A quarter? It's not half for sure. 7 minutes.
Manta into Eye of Scotty. Yeah, I mean, standard stuff on this Medusa build, isn't it? I don't really think... I haven't seen a ton of Medusa. I've seen a handful of games. Not so many, so I'm eager to see how it's expected to perform into the Faceless Void. I would think very well.
Radiant's bottom
Agreed.
tower is under
Very
attack.
well. Chrono into Stone Gaze, you know, always a tough thing to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
Are you
That-
gonna actually go for the Manta Disperser build on FV against Dusa? I think that's probably the
Ah.
way to tip the balance in this matchup.
Yeah, right, because it's not like you have a Pango mid who's going to go for a Diffusal.
Yeah, you have literally zero diffuser heroes. It kind of is like not even that bad, right? You can dispel, use it to dispel later for the Bat Rider, Sticky, Flame Break, the silence of DP.
Radiant's top tower
Could be
is
useful.
under attack.
Storm
Okay.
Spirit.
Jabs this time is going to be saved, but Poda, he's got basically unlimited mana with the Arcane Room. I think Ali, he even might be in for a bit of trouble now. Overloads, no, I don't have damage, and eventually he's going to have
Stick
to follow
charge.
quits.
Still has stick charge, so he's fine. And meanwhile, Bat Rider roasting some stacks, grilling some meat.
Ooh, delicious, tasty.
Radiant's
Even
top
has some
tower is
DP
under attack.
Crypt Swarm as seasoning on top. That's the thing I hate the most when I'm playing bad support, you know, the enemy just comes and steals my dinner. But what if you just go and steal their dinner, you know? That's the way to counter it.
Ali's going to get... Oh, no, he's not going to play aggressive with this, but he's got a lot of bonus damage now. Big stack rated here. We can see the bat clearing a couple of other ginormous stacks now. This is significant. He was like, come farm this, and Lorenoff's like, oh, okay, I love farming.
Yep, he's still gonna go for his build Solar Crest. I was thinking, remember I was telling you about how he probably should consider getting a dagger in this type of lineup. But I guess that was before they picked Primal. With Primal, then you can kind of do your own thing again. Because Primal will do all the initiating job for you.
I see.
And Bat Rider is just very fun in the early game when you get stacks. You have a good lane, you're allowed to go stacks. Go make some stacks and ultimately clear it for yourself. And you get ahead in levels and you get a very early lasso. Then it just feels really good for your hero.
He's got a lasso at 10. Not too bad. As Ali has kind of gotten the worst out of this.
He almost got his Pavis as well, you know. This item is actually very useful on Bat.
Doing quite well. I think you can be happy. I mean, even if you don't clear the stacks yourself, if you're there because of the stack sharing, you know, mechanic,
Yes,
you,
sir.
you get a bit, right? I mean, it's
You
still
get a
well
bit,
worth
but
your
not
time.
everything, you know. Sometimes you need just that solo gold for yourself if you're rushing dagger, especially if you're rushing dagger.
You're right, but I think the important thing to know is that if you're in the experience range and you stack the camps, you actually generate more XP than you would have gotten.
I know.
No, I
I'm
think-
just a bloody, greedy fucking support.
On heroes like Bat Rider, I do think you want those levels. You can probably...
Freezing field smoke, clearing stacks. Guess what? We're here to loot again, Q says.
Uh-oh. They're just in there. And they know something's up. What? How could they know? That Mystic Snake's going to get a couple of bounces. 23 Savage does not have a point saved for the ultimate. He cannot
Stop is
ulti here. As Poda, he's going to run in with this shield rune. He's got a lot of protection. The stack still being farmed right now by Lorenoff as the Chronosphere does come out. Do they really have the damage? Yes, they do, as they will commit not only the Chrono, but also the Arena. What's left now to fight into Lorenoff? Not a whole lot. The
Jabs
lull,
is here.
the lull. He's got his own Spirit Siphons negating Loronov's, and that's going to be the lull, netting himself a double kill before Jabs joins the fight to put down the Rubik. ET ultimate now coming through, should just nick CJ here, but it's not going to be nearly enough damage as Poda still even has the shield rune up just for 11 HP, but just so comfortable in this fight as Aurora are taken down early by Mag ID. What a
Yeah,
read
again.
by them.
Over aggression. I feel like after they retreated away from the stack, I think they shouldn't really just chase the heroes. They should just finish the remaining stacks. That's like 400 or 500 gold still. I mean, it's pretty good still, you know. But instead they wanted to kill the heroes and they chased, and the Storm TP in with a shield rune, and that was it. Just you see all this like constant over aggression in the series today from Aurora when they have a slight advantage. They're trying to push too much, you know.
Dire's top tower is under
Sometimes you just have to settle.
Yeah,
Pretty
I'm just
sure they
impressed.
were already going to steal the remaining stacks from the Ancients, and there was nothing that Raiden could have done.
Dire are
Just a
scanning.
phenomenal read though by Mag ID. I think it was a good read and yeah, overreaching there by Aurora, but it will not really get them much. And if anything, is going to help accelerate Mag ID's game here. It's going to slow down 23 Savage, who he's going to now have 2 deaths on his Dusa.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And there's going to be a huge stack. Who's going to take it? Is Batrider going to take it? Are he not? Dusa is here to collect. Oh no, never mind. EP and Bat is going to do it.
Yep. And the Primal is a mega stack. My goodness.
Tower is under attack.
That's going to be some good money. Jabs is going to do well with that. I assume it's going to be Blink Dagger next into BKB for him. And then after, we'll see what he wants to go for. Mid lane, careful. Freezing Field onto 23 Savage. His Pot is not going to be allowed to deal enough damage there. Kind of feels bad when you fail that, and then the Dusa just throws a snake and basically gets all the mana back. Will we
I mean,
see
this-
Void Diffusal? No, we won't. It's going to be Mjolnir.
I mean, despite that, I mean, Mag ID, they're in a pretty good position right now compared to the last game at this point of time in the game. In your Faces Why is doing well. No Diffusal, but Maelstrom helps you farm. Good scaling item still. The much better scaling item compared to Diffusal. Silence, Lorien.
Yep, into the ET Stomp, but the rune has spawned a bottom ultimately. It's just an invis, but you know, bottle refill can go a long way in these kinds of games. The lull, just gonna deny it.
Oh, Spirit Siphon. Time to fight, baby, with the Chrono and Spirit Siphon or Rubik.
That's what, 120 something DPS, 118?
Yeah, this has to be one of the strongest spells, like non-ultimate spells that you can steal in the early game.
Yeah,
Do you
I
think
would
it's
agree.
unfair that he gets like all the charges when he steals the spell?
Absolutely not, because when you level the ability, you start with a charge. Why do you gotta nerf Rubik even more, man? Come on. You gotta let him play. You gotta
It's
let him
not
cook.
about nerfing or buffing, it's about being fair.
I think it is fair, because if you level the ability, you immediately get an extra charge.
Dire's top tower is under
Okay. So as long as everyone has the same
structures are falling.
same mechanic, right? Then it's
Yeah,
fair.
I think so.
Dire are scanning.
Right, when you level Astral Step, you don't start with 0 steps, you start with 2.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
What else? What other charge-based abilities in the game besides...
When the
Instant?
Water Boy turns into anything that has charge, he gets the full charge.
Oh, also very true, yeah.
So it's consistent.
It's
So it's
consistent.
fair.
Yeah. It's certainly strong. I'm not contesting that at all, but, you know, I've definitely died in instances over my, you know, however many thousand games of Dota I've played, where a DP gets another level and then she starts sucking another Spirit Siphon, and I'm like, you didn't have that before. That's illegal, but really, it's just fine. Because
How do you get over it every time you die?
after I die and lose the game, I simply press the green button again and then find something else
That's
to be
not
angry
great.
at.
Getting over it.
Yeah, I refocus and I rechannel my rage, Winter. Rune spawn stop. It's an amplified damage rune. I'm coming over to pick this up. It could be Wommy. No, okay, they're gonna let the storm take it. Fair enough. I don't know.
How can you take that away from the storm?
Tower is under attack.
This is why you get reported when you're playing offlane. You take the rune away from your mid laner.
Tower is under attack.
Who was the
Radiant structures
which team did we watch with the Rubik
Oh, it
denied
was
the-
Ollie. He
right?
denied the rune.
And Lordov just zipped in onto it.
Like what the hell, mate?
Oh, good
What the
ward,
hell?
good ward there. It's gonna break the smoke, and they're only gonna end up losing Ollie. But it also is gonna pop the DD rune. That means they will unlikely be able to defend this tier 1 tower
Hey,
mid.
Mag is on a roll. Aurora is still busy getting their items. The bat has dagger now, so maybe this is time for them to try to go for some pickups with the bat.
Radiant's bottom tower.
And Primer doesn't have dagger. He's just busy getting his BKB, which he will get in I think after, as soon as he clears this stack of triple ancients.
Oh, it's big. A big one. And he doesn't really care about the Dragonhide armor that these creeps are getting, so he's gonna clear them very quickly. Would have been worse if he got the Granite Golems. More
Yeah,
HP
those
per
are
turn.
the sad ones to deal with if you're stacking, even as Batrider or as other heroes. And you see the Granite Golem, you feel a little bit Ah, discourage. Oh, this is gonna take an extra minute.
Yeah, right.
Oh boy, what can you do? You know, Gaven's not happy with me today.
I really like that the ancients in the game. Honestly, I wouldn't mind if they brought, well, maybe not the shamans, but they should bring back another.
Oh,
they should
jabs. Oh no.
Oh, he's
Finish
so
your
close to
BKB.
BKB. Okay, he bought it.
he
He bought
got
it. Yeah, he's okay. He dies, but he did buy it.
Oh, that was so close. That would have been such an impactful kill if he actually didn't get the last hit on the creeps there.
Tower is under attack.
I mean, right now, his team is looking for revenge.
They might
How
be
can
able to
you
find
just
some
kill
revenge.
our captain?
TPs are incoming. CJ, Arena of Blood though, the counter initiation as Q, his Blink Dagger reveal is going to turn on its head. CJ, he will live, in fact, back to full HP, as making the jump now is going to be Poda. Spell stolen is going to be Stone Gaze by Delal. He has a Blink Dagger on the Rubik, as CJ still holding on to the Chronosphere. Juju looking to close the door from behind as there out comes the Chronosphere. That should find the kill onto Ollie. That is the stolen Stone Gaze, which will stone 23 Savage. Match style utilized, does not have enough mana for the Mystic Snake, and taken down. Mag ID more than just on a roll, starting to dominate in
shit.
game 2.
I mean, Aurora, once again, you know, the captain dies and the other 4 players just decides, okay, it's time for us to fight. Just keep being aggressive, you know. Just runs into a Chronosphere and Dusa dying again, you know, just again, you know, being over-aggressive. They just needed to wait and get everyone together. You have just purchased a BKB on Primal Beast. That is an expensive item, you know. You need to play with it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, Aurora just looks really unstable, you know, today. Like, one game, they're like playing well, or even in the same game, one moment they're playing really well, and then the next moment they just make a huge boo-boo and they lose control of the game.
Still recoverable though. I mean, a 3K net worth lead, it's insignificant, but the BKB's finished. That was the blink reveal from Q, but he didn't get the lasso off. See what now they can look to find, as in trouble is going to be Lauren off in the mid lane. He's got a Yule Scepter, but no chance to use it. No, he's got a small chance to use it, but can they actually save his life?
big
Out
arena.
come the life drains. The Arena of Blood's pretty darn good. CJ trying to fight, but doesn't really have much to offer. 23 Savage cannot hit a damn thing here, but the BKB out from jabs. Already 2 dead. Make it 3 now, and it seems like they might just be able to find CJ as well. I don't think he makes it out alive from this one. ET Ultimate Show is going to at least force him to deviate as he just barely makes it downhill. I think he will live. Flame
Yeah,
Break
time
does
dilation.
catch him. Time dilation is pretty good. Should prevent the Pulverize from coming in. I think they're going to have to give up the chase. Ooh, what a fight. I cannot believe Lorenoff lived, but that's the power of the DP right there.
They just needed to wait for their captain, you know, the primal with BKB. That's all they needed to do. And they showed MAG who's boss. Right there. And MAG didn't fight with their Chronosphere as well, so they were lacking a huge disable on their team fight.
Good arena, though. Good arena.
Yeah, but just not enough. When your Storm gets locked down, gets lassoed and died right away, so there goes your huge chunk of damage. If you had Chrono, then maybe you could have made some counterplay to save the Storm, then it would have been a different story. Discipline. Both teams need some discipline right now. Easier said than done. In the game, sometimes your blood just gets boiling in the heat of the moment. You see an opportunity. Wow, I'm gonna get like a big Echo Slam, a big Chrono, a big Mars Arena, and then you forgot to click on your teammate. Oh, my teammate does not have egg. Oh boy, I guess.
You're trying to
Unlucky.
find a Ravage and a
You have to
glaive
stop
bounces
giving yourself
onto.
excuses, you know, by saying unlucky. You have to take responsibility. Oh, it's my
Wow.
fault. I did not check.
Well, they see. Oh, I thought they saw CJ. I know someone's farming the camp. Jabs is trying to play it cool here, perhaps, because there is a smoke gank coming his way. CJ, anytime walk down to the low ground, he'll be just fine. Scan, gonna find him. They also have this warrior, which should have seen the storm and Juju. And continue giving chase now. Can they find him? Seems like yes, into the lasso. They should have the kill here between the silence and the pulverize. Seems to be a non-issue. Delol, what has he found? He has found pulverize. Not going to really get more than one slam in there onto the DP, but a good fight and a good catch there, all the same from Aurora, who not... Oh, my lord. Sorry, so lightning struck the building next to me. It scared the crap out of me. Whew. It's raining, winter.
I know it's raining here too, but I'm getting the calm rain, you know, the shower, the drizzle.
Yeah, it just scared the Christ out of me. It was the normally if you know I hear thunder before. It was the first thunder. No warning. Zeus ultimate. Ugh.
Wasn't a Nimbus?
It was a Nimbus. I just got Nimbus. It was like if Zeus didn't use a single Thunder God's Wrath all game, and then all of a sudden I just get Nimbus randomly, like 30 minutes in. Scares you, you know? You forget the thing.
Yeah, I get it. You know, when my wife's at home and this happens, and she'll be like sitting across me, like using a laptop working, and then she'll just like let out a random scream.
Give me a spook. I wasn't prepared for it. Roshan is going to get sided up. Pardon me. I'm otherwise fine. That's why we have surge protectors, thankfully. Roche, no surge protection for him. He's going to die. Aegis into the inventory of what? CJ? No, it has to be Storm, right? It is Storm. Okay.
Medusa Mima completes the Skadi. Gonna be really, really strong in the next upcoming fight. I mean, it's just good play by MAG, you know. DP used ulti, so knowing that Aurora is not gonna want to fight without the EXO, so just takes the Roshan, you know. Good abuse of the cooldowns. I mean, it's still gonna be quite hard to bring down the Medusa in the next fight. As long as Aurora doesn't fight without their primal or fight without one of their cores, if they're together, it's gonna be a difficult task. I think you kind of maybe have to try to use the arena to barricade the Medusa, stop her from doing damage with the arena. You try to chrono the DP, because there's no like direct saves, right? You have a Solar, you have an Elder Titan Storm, that's it, right? You chrono the DP, you kill her, use the arena to block off the Medusa, and you just take one of the cores at a time. You try to kite the Medusa and leave her for last.
Yeah, and the rest of your lineup's pretty good about playing in and around the Chrono, right? Rubik with increased cast range, Maiden, right, with a Glimmer can definitely reach into the Chrono with Freezing Field. Storm and Mars should have no problem maneuvering around the Chrono and still finding fights, as the DP could be in for a rough time. That's the aggressive Yules out from Womi into the Spear, but no, enough time there to activate the BKB, and he will escape, but that is going to be Spirit Siphon stolen. Sorry, that's Crypt Swarm stolen this time. Good spell for Delol to farm with.
This is a feels good spell, yeah, on Rubik. You clear creep waves like in a moment's notice. I swear there's like a couple of things I really like to have with Rubik when I want to farm. Creep Storm is one of them.
I like Dragon Slave. Breathe Fire is really good because it synergizes nicely with Fade Bolt. What else do you have? Shackles? Not Shackles, sorry.
Power Shot?
Power Shot is amazing, definitely. I really quite like Fork's Lightning as well.
What? You mean Aether Shot?
Yeah, of course.
Fog Lightning is the Razor passive, you know? You didn't know, right?
I thought it was Shaman.
No, it's the Razor passive. It's
What's
called
Shamans
Fog
then? What's Rasta?
Aether Shot.
No,
It
the
used
old
to be
one.
called Fog Lightning too.
Yeah, that's what we're
yeah,
looking
but
for.
the current Lightning Revenant passive is called
Yeah.
Aether Shot. Not Aether Shot, Fog Lightning. Go read the spell. It releases a Fog
Go
Lightning.
read a book, he says. Read the wiki, he says.
I'm only telling you this because I treat you as my friend. You know, I want you to learn and be better.
You know, in a way,
if you're a total stranger, I would just ignore you.
Feels bad. No plays coming. I'm gonna try and fight. Still have another 2 minutes left of this Aegis, so Storm is not afraid to tank here. And he is only the anvil. The hammer is coming. Smoked in the river, approaching, finding jabs, but completely missing the spear. And now potentially dying is Womi. He's got a Yules, does manage to use it. Let's see if they have the damage to take him down, and they do. No arena, and the silence onto Poda. Oh, the Yule Scepter just in time. They're actually buying enough time for Lornoff to live into the Chronosphere. Poda able to escape in the meantime. As 23 Savage chasing CJ out of this fight. Poda, he will conserve the Aegis, but his team has... Well, they've only lost the Mars. It's not really that big of a fight loss, but all the spells used.
I mean, still, they're gonna lose their map right now with all their ultimates being expanded. You know, that was a disastrous initiation by Womi. They're missing the spear, then still trying to force and run in. I mean, sure, you know, you have Aegis, but they still have to take the fight slowly. I think you try to get vision with your wards and try to get for stragglers, you know, with the Storm. I mean, this is something really difficult to do, like in a team where you bought your initiation, but you have to you have to rely on someone that has the composure to make the call that, oh, we still can take the fight, but we need to take it slowly.
Storm. This is bold. He's gonna try and really insist on getting this kill. Ali is still alive. Can they really turn? Pota's out of mana. He's dead. That's just the Aegis. That's just the Aegis. It was an exchange for a life onto Ali, but Womi, spear into the arena. Nicely done, but the silence now onto the Storm Spirit. That could be trouble, especially now with the... goodness gracious, the lasso on top. He is alive, but falling down into the Crypt Storm. He shall pass away. Womi, another good spear pushing back too, but Q is going to keep that Blink Dagger muted. No? Oh, he couldn't get off the last Napalm. Good lift there by the lull. Allows Womi to escape, but no such luck here for the Maiden. No such luck for the Storm, as it'll end up being a 2-for-1 trade, even with the Aegis.
That was so crazy that he actually ran in there with the Storm. I mean, I get it, you know, he had Aegis, but still you have no Chrono, so Void is probably not going to be showing up in this fight. And you're fighting into 5 heroes of Aurora. I think the best case scenario is you try to poke them, and you force them to use their Exo, and then you run away with the Storm. And then you try to play on those cooldowns. I mean, they definitely can still win team fights if they can isolate the DP and try to use Chrono on her and finish her off with the Faceless Void. I think the Void has enough damage right now. Especially when he gets the level 20 talent. Not as strong as before, but still gonna give him a huge boost in Chronosphere.
This is going to be stopping this Bat Rider now. I mean, he's got a full BKB, Winter. He's just always going to be able to find a lasso in the fights, and whether that's onto the Void, whether it's going to be onto...
Void has Lincoln's, Richie.
Yeah, okay.
Soon.
But they have quite a few things. Not really, actually. They can't really break Lincolns too easily on this team, can they? Spirit Siphon? Snake? Force Staff on ET?
Lincoln's very good here. It's going to either block Pulverize or Lasso.
Yeah, or like a Yules or something. But yes, I agree. It's a strong item.
Are you on board the Yules train right now?
Of course. I've loved Dual Scepter as an item. I used to play a lot of Winter Wyvern when I was just starting in Dota.
What? You buying Yules on Winter Wyvern?
Yeah, because you would buy Yules, you would buy a Glimmer and a Force Staff, and then you just could never die. People could just not kill you. This is like obviously when I was a 2K, right? But it's just fun, right? You come down, Cold Embrace, Yules, Force Staff. By that time, you had another ability again ready to go. My goodness, this is a very dead Crystal Maiden. Tornado Savage has got himself a Disperser. He got himself into this fight so quickly. As Rubik does steal a spell. Probably just Crypt Swarm again. Indeed. But there he goes. He farms. And what does he manage to farm here with this time? Almost a full Ag Scepter now, Winter. Is this going to be an impactful item this game? Do you foresee this being good?
So what's the dream scenario for Rubik? You steal Exo and you steal Stone Gaze. No, that doesn't sound good.
ET ulti. You want ET ulti? And then you
no,
steal...
that's actually fine. Exo with Stone Gaze, it works. My brain just lagged, you know. Because when you turn to Stone, you take physical damage still.
Yeah.
But you don't take magic damage.
I thought they changed that. Don't you also take magic damage now?
Really?
I think you just take bonus physical damage.
Before
Before
it was bonus physical damage.
Before you were right, it used to make you immune to magic damage, I would say. I'm not sure. I could be wrong about that. I've been wrong already today, so I can't afford to be wrong again, Winter.
Don't worry, I'll tank it.
All right.
I have my abandon available still, you know.
Good.
I can't let you abandon 2 games in a row.
Right.
Who does that, you know, to their friend?
Roche is going to spawn in 3 seconds. Poto needs to run back to refill mana in the fountain. He should be back out of here in no time. So close to level 3 ball lightning, but Roche has just spawned in. This should go down relatively quickly now. Voronov is going to be pushing mid-wave back out, which might leave his team a bit vulnerable here, to be honest.
He has to travel to the outpost.
Oda. He's TPing into the outpost now. As 22 Savage is going to get solo Chrono. Jabs a perfect cancel there, but he's going to be lifted basically into the Chrono anyway. Q waiting for the opportunity to find a jump in as 22 Savage burned up the mana. Trying to live, does get the Stone Gaze off, and Jabs to follow up. 3 dead bodies trampled on the hills, as well as that Uproar Egg on top of the Ghost. Poda, where ya going, son? Absolutely nowhere. Jabs, what a fight. I can't believe Savage lived through that.
Yeah, unbelievable stuff. You know, it looked like a perfect chrono with the perfect setup to kill, but just couldn't finish her off. It's just always the danger of chronoing a Medusa. This is why the Medusa has such a good matchup against Faces Void. Whenever you chrono her, you don't burst her, she gets her R button off, then that's it. That's all she wrote in the team fight.
That was so crazy. The fact that Jabs is able to like hit the brakes before onslaughting into the chrono makes a huge difference, because then Rubik is forced to use the telekinesis on him, which means there is no follow-up stun for 23. If he's stunned for another even half a second there, I am confident he dies, and without a Stone Gaze, I don't think this fight looks nearly as good for Aurora
Yeah,
here,
he
Winter.
actually barely had enough mana for the Stone Gaze. He just had enough. I'm pretty sure if they didn't give her a chance to use her ultimate, the fight felt like it probably should have been over there, you know. Just unlucky. Sometimes it's just like one half a second that loses you the team fight.
Can really make all the difference, though. That is going to be a tough loss there, especially because it comes now with an Aegis on the Medusa. There should be a Roshan banner. Yes, it is. It's in the mid lane underneath the tier 3 tower.
So you give this a stamp of approval.
Yes.
From Seek and Strike.
Although I'm still open to having my mind changed on this this banner placement. I'm not sure if I'm totally correct on it, but I like it in the mid lane. To me, it makes the most amount of sense.
And I will be gladly backing you up on that. I like it in the mid lane too. The short distance means that you're getting the most value out of it.
Yeah, because you just want it to push out. I feel like in these circumstances, the worst case scenario for you for like second and beyond Roche is that you're trying to siege, but a hero like a Storm or a Mars or something sneaks around you, cuts your wave, and then TP's back, and then it just burns 30 seconds, right? It's a tenth of your Aegis duration, pretty much. So you being able to get your creeps reinforced and constantly having a lane shoved in with hopefully backdoor being broken goes a long way. And top and bottom, you don't really have that. The buff doesn't last nearly long enough. If they increase the buff length, I'd be totally fine with it. But given the buff tends to run out, I do like that other one. Okay, Q's find a good target here. It is just a maiden, but it is going to be a free kill, and it's going to give more map control now to Aurora, who can move more confidently. Well, he does have top shoving in, so someone's going to have to go and deal with that.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, they have travels on Laura now. He could just go back if he wants to. Just come back in a moment's notice.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Ollie's not selected a tier 3 token. I wonder if he just has really bad ones.
CJ's gonna
going
get
back.
scouted.
They're going back. They see CJ. Jabs. Oh, goodness. Can they break? Yep, they've broken the Lincolns. They use the 4-staff of Q. Jabs ready and waiting with the pulverize, and just too much damage there. CJ, he does not have buyback. He doesn't have buyback, Winter, and there's a freaking Ghost Lady on his high ground. Only Crypt Swarm stolen here. There is an Axe, by the way, online for the Rubik. He has currently Crypt Swarm and Mystic Snake. Not bad at all. But Lornoff has a shield. Top lane still shoving. Womi is going to have one more creep wave coming, but Lornoff with a good move there. Crypt swarms the creep wave as soon as it spawns and kills it. So that's the last creep wave top for a while. In the meantime, it's going to be at least a ball lightning zap onto Lornoff into the pole, slightly interrupting them. What more can they really get done now? Chrono and faces Void in 15 more seconds. 23 has TP'd back. Okay, so that should be the end of this push then. Still a minute and a half left on the H, but they don't want to have to deal with the Faceless Void as Q gets a nicely timed blink away. Good flame break as well, slowing the Storm to a crawl. Almost nothing worse in this game of Dota 2 than having like 0 move speed. What was that, Jabs? For the bounty? Really? He'll be able to escape. Ollie as well should have basically no problems. But Womi wants to fight. I don't know. This seems pretty far. CJ is here now. Lorinov does not have any abilities, and they've caught 3 heroes into the Chrono, zipping to the other side now. It is going to be Poda pulling them back out of the Chrono, but that's the kill onto the Elder Titan now as the fight kicking off, looking for a lasso as Q, but heroes blinking away in the nick of time now as they will at least get their hands on the Faceless Void. Do they have the damage for the kill? They have a silence jumping on in. It's going to be Jabs. He has pulverized, but no chance to use it thanks to the Yule Scepter as Lorinov has his man. The telekinesis save out from the lull, just getting CJ out of there. As the Ags on the budget black hole from Poda, it's just not going to be enough. He's still going to die. Jabs is now going to be godlike. They find the Maiden. He is going to be taken down. They will at least lose Q as the lull. Oh no, he can't TP away the Ag Scepter on the Snake. Cold-blooded stone form. Brutal sequence of events.
That was a valiant effort, you know, from Team MAG. That's getting the 3-man Chrono, getting the Storm, the budget black hole. Like 2 good budget black holes there, you know, but still not enough to win them the fight. It was a good attempt. Aurora
they only
definitely got caught.
The supports.
Yeah, Aurora definitely not expecting that. They got caught by surprise. They weren't ready for the fight.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, it's a good try, you know. When the Dusa is on your high ground and everything's set up, then it'll be very, very hard for you to find another opening like that.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Radiant's bottom barracks
But the base is going to be opened up. You have the super creeps on the high ground.
Radiant's bottom barracks
And now the super creeps in the bot lane. There is no, there is a tier 2 tower. So they can't quite get the megas. And even then, with the heroes respawning, even without Chrono, it feels like a bold play to really try and force it here and now. So Aurora will move on to just simply solidify their lead a bit more now, Winter. Drew Savage is going to finish off the Daedalus. Probably going to sell these mana boots.
I mean, that's
the
how
refresher.
confident he is, right? If you're building Daedalus over Butterfly, it means that you know you're not dying.
Right. It's just a matter of outputting the damage, being lethal enough while they try and cut you around.
I mean, imagine if you are stoned by Medusa and Elder Titan is standing next to you. You take like what, 200% physical damage?
You're stoned?
Yeah, because you take bonus damage, right, when you're stoned.
Uh-huh.
Physical amp is 63%. And then you're standing next to the Elder Titan
Oh,
aura, like the
yeah.
real hero.
Yeah.
So you get 100% armor reduction.
Base armor reduction.
Yeah, base armor reduction.
Wommy just saying hello here. Has to Yule Scepter himself, has BKB, is going to be hit by the Flame Break. He does not have anything to stop a lasso, so Q, yeah, he's just going to jump in and put him down.
Dire's bottom tower
Maybe they were hoping Jabs could reach him in time because the cooldown on Pulverize is shorter, but at the end of the day, not going to make much of a difference. And that's a Mystic Snake coming back now for the Rubik, which, of course, is going to turn him to stone. He only stole Split Shot, which is probably your least favorite ability to ever get on a Rubik. I can't think of a worse spell to steal.
Let's see.
top tower is under attack.
Even Duel sometimes has a purpose. Rarely. When the hell are you ever going to use a Split Shot?
Yeah, it's up there.
Is under attack.
Well, here comes the defense. There's a buyback on the Mars, but he won't have the BKB for 40 seconds. This is the last pair of barracks remaining. This is a +8 Exo Exorcism as well with the 25 talent as in goes CJ. The BKB did get activated now. Can they save him? It looks like they will. Someone's got themselves a Wind Waker, Winter.
Pyro Beast.
And that is going to condemn the effort as no matter their best, even with the double buybacks now, they are going to have no Chrono. Womey doing what he can, but another save out from Jabs with the Wind Waker. Should buy 23 Savage just enough time as he self-dispels on the Disperser, ready to fight. Once again, another lasso here for Womey. The budget black hole doing some good work, but where's going to be the follow-up damage? There is absolutely none. Faceless Void not in the fight, Winter. Faceless Void, he can't get in here. Now he's going to be broken, finding no bashes. Silence, he could be in for some trouble. There's still a Pulverize ready to go. Lincoln Sphere on cooldown for him. He's going to be forced to time walk away. There's going to be another buyback, this time out from the bait. Another good budget black hole as Wobie somehow able to escape yet again. But Juju letting go on the freezing field, but killed off just like that, as that has to be it. That is GG. Another kill onto the Storm, and it is going to be Mag ID eliminated from the qualifiers.
Yeah, good comeback here by Aurora after the disappointing first series today. Like, it's just being able to reset and try to try to come back and just build some morale again. I mean, by no means it was like a clean series right now, for them, I mean, they should be beating a team like MAG pretty easily, but it was quite a bumpy ride at times for Aurora. They are definitely going to continue to improve from the current performance to be able to secure their slot. There's only one slot, so no more mistakes for them. They have to play their best. They actually have to play even more than their best, maybe at 150% to go all the way.
There is another game still going on. Now, I don't want to waste too much of your time, folks, but it seems like, just a little update for you, Team Darling, our stream team, is one game up over the Blacklist rivalry right now, folks. That's going to be on the Ember stream, so you're going to want to try and tune into that one to catch the game. After that, we're going to have the winners bracket finals run simultaneously to the lower bracket semis, so Aurora still have one more game to play. This is going to be their third BO3 of the day. And if Blacklist win, it'll also be their third BO3 of the day. So that is going to be a good one. That'll be live on this channel in about 39 minutes, folks. But Winter, we are done for the day, aren't we?
Yeah, we are done for the day. That's the end of our shift. Time to get dinner. Time to do real life stuff, all the responsibilities coming to mind. Oh, I have to do the laundry, I have to clean the trash, I have to prepare dinner, I have to, okay, the list goes on. You don't want to hear about it, and we don't want to talk about it, We're just here to talk about Dota, and we've seen some good Dota, some bad Dota, but it's all Dota. It's part of Dota. Sometimes you get the good stuff, sometimes you get the bad stuff, and it's all out of your control, so you just have to live with it.
Indeed. Winter, for you and I, we are now finished with the C region. We will return for some MENA qualifiers when those kick off, I believe, over on Saturday. It is now down to, shortly down to 4 teams, currently 5, as Aurora, GeekFam, Talon, still Blacklist, and Darling up for grabs for the one closed qualifier slot for DreamLeague Season 23. We're going to let you guys go to a break. Make sure you check out the other channel for that game, which is now underway, and we'll be back here in 30 minutes for the lower bracket semis. We'll see you on the next one, guys. Stay safe. Until then, bye-bye.
with this, a person that you miss. Mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in family.
bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Prize is mine. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Lost. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top
It
tower is
starts
under
with
attack.
this, a person that you miss. Mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and
He's sort of a darling.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone in search.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like
Welcome back to Dream League Season 23. We've got our last series of the night. It's going to be Lizard and Aries joining you with the action. Lizard, I took a look at the schedule, took a look at the bracket. These teams, they're playing 3 series today. What's going on? This is a marathon day for them. You know, we started the upper bracket semis, knocked down to the low bracket round 2. Now these two teams have to face off against each other, and these two teams are Blacklist and Aurora.
I just love the fact that I didn't have to ask you which two teams. Please tell me which two teams. Yeah, Blacklist Aurora. Look, man. I'll tell you this. These teams have it easy. They wake up. They usually expect their 2 series days, you know, or maybe 1 series a day. The rest of the time they scream. Dota players, Dota casters, everyone, they had it too easy for way too long. Time to bring back some marathons, goddammit. Play every day, all day long. Like, you want to be a pro gamer, suck it. Like, that's the life. I remember Boomer talk now. There were tournaments. You would play a full day of best of ones, and then the last series would be best of 3, and you would get like $50 a team. Like, the team that wins gets $50. And we'd play it. It was a Sunday thing, and we'd play it every Sunday. These teams have it easy. 3-day series. I still wouldn't want to do that. I'm kidding. It's still rough.
It's rough, but you know, if you qualify, then you're playing for $1 million tournament. And you know, that $50 you're mentioning about it, playing for a whole Sunday compared to $1 million. I know, I say they're pretty happy.
Yeah, $1 million or $50. I'd take $50 because it had
Which
soul.
one?
It had soul. It had soul. That's the difference.
Yo, we could speak about the souls a little bit of these teams, right? Yeah, we could get deep, talk about the Blacklist boys and the Aurora boys. Who do we want to start with? Who's deeper in the soul? Who can we connect more with?
Blacklist or Aurora? Who has a deeper soul? Who's nicer? Is that what we say for teams that are bad? You have good soul. You just, you know.
Yes, that's what we say.
For you don't want to win. You just want to be so gracious. I'm not sure. Like, both of these teams are pretty damn strong. That's why they are here where they are. I'm looking forward to the series. I feel like both of these teams do have a soul. Blacklist International, the Filipinos, right? Like with Abed and stuff. Like, obviously, a team to look out for. Especially since Abed came back into SCA, for me, this region became more fun. Like, it was fun before, but now it has another superstar to join it and to play with. It's pretty cool. And then on the other hand, you have Aurora that actually have a Eastern European player, Lorenov, right? So a little interesting there when it comes to communication, because when you play with Eastern Europeans, you start learning Ukrainian or Russian, because English isn't their strongest, deal. I should say, because the TV movies are usually dubbed, so they don't get to learn English that easily. And then he's thrown into SCA. Here you go, bro. I'm sure Lorenov speaks well, but usually these teams have a bit of communication issues, don't they?
How do you think this team even started as well? Because I don't know what happened behind the scenes. All I can... This is just kind of guessing on what may have happened. You know, I mean, Armel just had a kid. I don't know if that was a major reason of why he was off the team or not. Of course, we can only speculate, but I really wonder, like, maybe they just went into that DreamLeague as a trial run for Lorenov and maybe just as a stand-in, and they're like, they blitzed through the groups. We got to remember, they did really well through the groups, right? And playoffs, they didn't do well, but maybe it was like, you know, let's trial in the groups and then see how we feel.
I feel like there's always, no, it's not a feeling, I know, there's always these players that kind of are inter-regional. They play in one region and then in the other, and usually how it starts, and I believe it started the same with Lorenov, is you play in some stack that has one player out of the region that you're not from, and you bond with him. And then he invites you, or he recommends you to someone in the region. I believe Lorenov played with Team Tickles, and he had like two SCA players, and then probably these SCA players are vouching for him at the same, because it's not enough for someone to just be watching you. You need that real human connection still, even though we're in the world of esports and internet. We still need that real human connection to recommend you to someone, you know, like you're playing, and then the ball just starts rolling and people start talking.
That makes a lot of sense. No, like, now that you say it, you're playing with a couple of Southeast Asian boys. They're probably reaching out to get their opinion on you, and yeah, no, honestly, that makes a lot of sense. So, you know, we have one person immigrating over to Southeast Asia on Aurora, and then Blacklist, we also have MJZ as well, and we have the opportunity to cast one of their series, I believe in, what did we cast them in this qualifier, or was it in the Elite League? Who did we cast already? We cast Neon Geek Fam. So
Neon
yeah, we
Geek
cast
Fam,
a
yeah.
Blacklist in the other qualifiers, and they look pretty decent, right?
Yeah, they did. They did lose the series we casted, didn't they? Actually, they won
Did
one,
they?
lost one, if I recollect correctly. We'll just say for the heck of it, you know, they lost, but I believe they won one game at least. I remember Abed being crushed on mid on his puck and then recovering and winning the game anyway. So they won that series, but I think they had one rough series anyway. We'll see. Like, these two teams definitely evenly matched, I would say. Blacklist and Aurora. We've seen Aurora in recent LAN events as well, like some major events in which they, you know, they surprised. They did extremely well in considering. I think I was doing I was doing something with mind control, like rankings of teams for what tournament was it? I can't remember the last big tournament. What was it?
Archer?
Yeah, yeah.
Archer,
maybe
Dream
Dutch.
League, or
Probably
maybe.
Dutch. I can't remember. It was just before mind control got kicked, like literally one day or something, maybe 10 days before, and he put Aurora as the last bottom team together with me. We were making like a tier list, and then Aurora responded to that like, yeah, it serves you right or something. I can't remember. It wasn't anything malicious, of course, but they did really well in the tournament. And speaking of the draft, what did they ban? They banned out DK, Chen, Grim, and Primal. Pretty damn solid first 4 bans, and a solid Shadow Demon pickup. I feel like this hero is his stonks are rising, right?
Yes, without doubt, his songs indeed are rising, and apparently the Terrorblade songs continue to rise as well. People are still putting a lot of priority on this hero from what we are currently seeing.
Yeah, they are. I feel this hero is in a bubble. It rose too much. It isn't that. Okay, the hero is stupid. I just want to make some counter argument. I just want to be the antagonist here, but really Terrorblade is the ultimate antagonist for any team. Too strong. Like the laning stage, if he has a good laning partner, he just crushes lanes. Just having a blood grenade plus reflection, you can run almost anyone down, plus the metamorphosis, of course. But honestly, I expect the TB to be that 1 week pony. These are, for me, are heroes that work for 1 week only, and then everyone adapts, starts picking stuff against them, and they don't work any longer. I thought it was going to be the case. It isn't. Teams are still spamming him. He brings too many items too early on to the team. I feel like you can't justify this hero by saying, yeah, Sunder is good or something like that. Yeah, Sunder is alright, but it's a really long cooldown save. What justifies this hero is his ability to constantly pressure the map. Like, you're a support that's shoving in the waves, and you're a support that's giving like Vlad's Boots of Bearing Vessel very early on. Like, you have everything as a 4. And reflection, of course, with a lower cooldown. It's crazy.
How do you go about like drafting against a Terrorblade then for teams opposing it?
I feel like if you're a carry, you have to worry about using your items or spells on time. Like, if he's using reflection, you have to save something like a Manta to get rid of it in fights, or a BKB, whatever. Look, you're not gonna save it only for him, but it comes into consideration as well. Let's say you're a Luna, you're not gonna let that reflection hit you for the full duration, or it's gonna destroy you, right? Like, it gains everything that you have got. Same goes for most heroes with good utility items, good auras. You have to worry about giving those auras away. I feel like TB... I played quite a few games, and I did have some lanes in which I felt no matter how well I played, I couldn't do quack. And there are lanes in which he suffers. And I feel like if this hero doesn't at least do well in the lane, it does feel a bit off in the early to mid game. But then again, you pop your meta, you take towers, you find your usage somewhere. Like you're useful in some way eventually. Versus Naga, by the way, particularly if you're asking about Terrorblade, because we're just talking about him so much. You use Reflection on Naga, she uses illusions, and that's it. Like you're not really slowing her or hurting her.
Dire team pick.
If they're going to reveal too much here from Aurora. It's a line, so a bit of a way to address the Naga illusion, which is always going to feel quite nice. We've seen this hero kind of fallen out of popularity, but of course there's still a lot of value when you are playing against some of these illusion heroes.
10
And
seconds remaining.
just pick one support. Maybe your secondary core. We'll see if they're going to continue the flex of the Terrorblade and go for their Lauren off hero.
Yeah, it's still doable, right? Like you could still put TB as a core, but not great versus Naga, I suppose. And you get your line. TB supports. Mars can be mid or offlane. In my opinion, that's the case at the moment. What carries are left? There you go. You get something that cleaves through the illusions. You get something that does struggle a bit against Purge, but once you get Aghanims, you're not slowed down in fights as well, so you can get on top of targets. It's overall
10 seconds
a
remaining.
decent pickup, I would say. Usually if you see these two Terrorblade and Sven in
5
pubs, you know you're
seconds
getting
remaining.
griefed, but right now that's the pro meta, and it is working. If you're Blacklist, what do you go offlane or do you go your mid right now? Probably you're off, right? Like you don't have last pick anyway, but probably off.
Yep, that was the point I was going to bring up. I was going to say I know Blacklist as well have been actually leaving Gabby's hero quite often to last in the draft. So obviously they feel like he has a pretty diverse hero pool, which they can pick multiple heroes from. But still at the moment, there's not a lot available for him. So I kind of would like his hero to be picked up now.
Yeah, what do they get for him though? Shit, what's left in the pool that's really strong? And played quite often at the moment. Let's see. Tango. Fit everything I said, right? And it's really good versus Mars, and it can be your mid. Like it doesn't have to be offlane at all. Like you can just put it on mid lane.
No, I like the pick a lot. I mean, again, like there's a lot of flex, like you were saying. I do think you're probably looking at maybe banning a Storm Spirit as well. Like Puck Storm, probably some of the more difficult matchups for the Pangolier to play into. You know, Primal Beast is already banned out, which again can kind of go back and forth, but Primal Fill is quite nice. So do you think of anything else besides the Storm that you might be considering about getting rid of so Lorenov can't play it?
Wait. Like, on the mid lane versus Spango, I like the Storm Call. If it was maybe some different patch, maybe a Quap. I feel like they don't have catch for Quap, and she should do fine against Pango. Ember is an option as well. Just because they don't have catch. They do have Purge against you, but you're decent to hunt down Naga to deal with Pango.
Pop's not bad though. Like I really would like an Orchid carry this game for the SDE. Because I feel like this is a great Shadow Demon game with the save versus the Mars and Lion, the Sven as well to kind of kite him inside the fight. So I think, you know, Queen of Pain having something like maybe an aggressive Orchid in the lane versus Pango is quite good, but it's a very volatile hero, right? Like it can have a good game, it can have a really shit game.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, but I feel like you can say that for... Okay, Quap is the peak of shit game or good game. Heroes,
Yeah.
I completely agree. She either is dominating or she's just absolutely garbage, useless. Like 90% of the games are like that. I do see it as like the answer to Pango. If you want to take the safer route, Ember is still in the pool. I like the two bans from Aurora, by the way. Slardar is probably my top tier offlaner at the moment, especially versus most of these. If the troll isn't picked up, I feel like Slardar has a good game no matter what. No matter what offlane, safe lane he's playing into. What do Blacklist need though? Their tower taking and objective taking are kinda garbo as well, right? So an offlaner that can actually play the game actively with Pango. Like this Naga, yeah, she comes online a bit faster in the recent patches, but still, you need to wait for her. So something that can play around these two supports in Pangolier. Let's see. Oh, well, hello, sir. You're a bit broken, aren't you?
Yeah, you said you've been playing your Omni?
Dude, I played so much Omni recently. I'm dreaming I'm the Omni Knight killing zombies, hammering them. I've been spamming it. The hero is... So when I started, I couldn't figure out the power spikes, so I was losing a lot. And then when I figured out the power spikes, every game feels like insta-win.
Okay.
You get your level 10, you get the level plus 50 damage talent, and you get the shard. And maybe an Echo Saber BKB, that's it. Like if you're serious, you get Echo Saber BKB. If you're not serious in your pubs, you get like Harpoon and Kanda instantly, and you one-shot anyone. But then you have to work around your repel really well. I feel like it is a hero that pressures damn nicely. He's strong. Repel does wonders versus many heroes. Has to be careful about one thing here though, it's the suck from Lion. Your Storm. I do like it. Lauren of Storm, let's go.
The value of Storm probably went up, I'd say, with the Omni Knight getting picked. So I don't think it was decreased at all when we saw Gabby's hero now in the off lane, but we'll see what Lorenov is going to be able to do with it. Yeah, it's a pretty goddamn good Storm game. That's not saying though he's not vulnerable this game. Sure, like in a perfect location with Pango rolling Thunder, you can maybe chain control him early game Frostbite with levels, and then maybe like an Orca timing with Palos can get a couple kills if Lorenov doesn't have BKB, but these are all like extreme scenarios, and so I really think it should be a pretty good Storm Spirit game. His lane's great, and regardless is a big answer to the Pangolier, which you were hoping for.
No, I just love the way you called it. It's extreme situations that can lead to the Storm Spirit dying. In general, he shouldn't be. Like, it looks like a very decent game for him. Mostly because you don't have enough... Like, what does Omni Knight not bring? No catch, right? Like, usually you have that sorted out with your offlane. You don't have it in this game. And Pangolier usually is not enough. Like, he's great, but he needs to do everything right for him to be the only one controlling a hero such as Storm. And they don't have that. So Omni Knight, even though he's bonking everyone in pubs at the moment, he has his weaknesses, and Storm is perfectly capable of abusing those.
Have you experimented much with the Omni Knight build? Because I think some games we actually casted, it was I think forced that he was going just like Blink BKB. He wasn't actually even going like Echo or Shard or anything.
He did have a shard. He went Blink BKB force, but he had a shard.
Okay.
You need the shard. You need the shard. Without the shard, it's like your nukes aren't there. Like, it's what makes you actually hit that hard. So Blink BKB, no, that's great. Without Echo, it's completely doable. It's just that you have to make sure that you get level 10 and that you get that shard early enough, and then you're off to the races. You're good.
Okay. Well, let's see if Gabby's going to be off the races or not. Have fun, 4K, MJZ. He's getting the Southeast Asian spirit. I like to see it. The immigrant coming over. Showcase, he can still all chat. I must say I'm not too familiar how much all chatting does go in South America, but I know.
Who's he gonna all chat with? He has like 5 players down there. Him, Snare, and 3 more.
Damn, dude, what are you trying to do? What are you talking shit about the region? MJZ? Speaking of him, he gives up first blood. They say, go back to your region. We don't want you here. Or maybe they want him to stay. Maybe they want more free kills.
These are some Trump supporters from SCA, right? I know, man. Like, you know, it's if look, for me, it's incredible that he's playing in a pro scene, in a tier 1 team, considering he's from a region that doesn't really have a lot of even high rank players. You know, that's fantastic. That's just very commendable. Like the way I am, at least, and I think most players are. you rise to the occasion. If you're playing versus a really good player, you become good eventually. If you're playing versus scrubs all the time, you're never gonna get good. And this guy became good, even though he was playing in a region that arguably just doesn't have a really big scene. So even more congratulations to him.
And hopefully he can make Southeast Asia great and get
Great
blacklisted
again, yeah.
No, just great in general. We haven't really been great. Maybe one major TNC were great. Besides that, we're it's dark down here. We need some trophies. We need the light on us. We've got an incredibly talented scene, but it's just not getting the recognition it deserves. One day, I believe in the boys, and this is where it starts. Games like these, you need to win these games to get yourself the Dream League, win those big tournaments, and to continue to go from there. So we'll see if they're going to be able to set themselves up with a pretty strong lane. Overall, with the Omni Knight as well, how do you feel about his lane? And you said he's got some pretty strong power spikes. Easy lane? Okay.
Easy lane. I'm looking at this lane, I'd love to play it as Omni. Like, you have your Shadow Demon here that can literally solo the lane on his own anyway. You have this setup as well. Look at this. Like, just, if you're a Sven, you just don't want to be here. And if they turn their attention to TB, by the way, they kill him even easier. Like, this is the lowest HP hero in the game, or one of the lowest HP heroes early on, and they have a lot of nukes. So for them, I think this, yeah.
Has Omni always had this much base damage?
I'm not quite sure. Stop asking me these questions. A good analyst would know.
I mean, he's got a lot of stats. He's got double gauntlets and double brands, so I get that. But like 70 damage already?
Hard,
yeah, he hits hard.
He hits hard. It's not even like he hits hard, but it amps up because his damage goes directly into his Hammer of Purity. So he gets that bonus damage from his base damage in the Hammer of Purity, so it's even stronger. Then you can just nuke heroes down. Bottom lane, what's going on? We have some CM Naga combo. I feel like this one is just as volatile as top. A lot of kills can happen, so much control on both sides. Q and jabs definitely able to pressure the Naga.
And kind of same with mid lane. There is kill threat for Lorinor, but really that comes kind of now at level 3. And if the enemy mid laner kind of like overplays a little bit into a level in electric vortex, which we have seen the Storm Spirit level up now. But if you don't really get a kill at that stage, usually it's potentially then going to come down to like level 6 and who gets that power rune first and who gets the ultimate first as well.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of damage on both of them are actually, but both of them are very well aware of their limits. So no kill's gonna happen just yet. Like you said, I feel like it's very volatile in mid lane too. I love this game. It's just kill lane after kill lane everywhere. Wherever you look at, there's potential for an outplay and a kill. It's all about how these players play and who steps out of position first.
So what about the supports then? Yeah, keep going. I was going to speak about the supports. You mentioned Lion. Talk to me.
Yeah.
What's he doing? What's he up to?
He's just chilling. He's gonna find this MJZ Crystal Maiden, maybe stun her, take her mana. Let's see. Oh, just stun and run back, because he's afraid of being frostbitten, I guess. Just securing the runes, you know. He went into the Radiant jungle, warded up a bit. You know that both of these heroes like to take some stacks, so that's nice. He wants to still take some mana. Oh,
I got it.
Lost vision, right?
I don't know. Sven's also dying top lane. Never mind, it's alright.
Never mind. He
Sorry
didn't lose
for
vision.
that.
It was literally his ward.
Yeah, it's alright. I didn't want to make you sound too stupid. Sorry, I just kind of shrugged it off. Wanted to speak about something else. Was hoping everyone else didn't hear, but it's alright.
Yeah, everyone did. But thank you for it. You're always you're always there for me in these situations.
I got you back, brother.
I respect that.
got you.
We have the two bracers wand, Mars, and this is where he becomes the bonk master. Like, just look at him. How do you kill this dude? Okay, he's got like 1100 HP. Good luck. Any single carry. If you allow him to get to this stage without destroying him mid lane, there's some. Yeah, there was some fighting going on.
Yeah, Lorna's taking a bit of a beating. Bit of a unfortunate timing to send tangos out when you're running all the way back to base, but we'll get free resources and come back to the lane. Arbet does have level 6 though, so let's see if Storm's going to get his 6 before the power rune. I don't think he will with missing out on these creeps.
This is your probable opportunity to kill him. Like, if you could rotate someone in, it's always like that, right? If you get level 6 before Storm, you try and kill him with your power spike, but it probably won't be happening here. They are rotating CM in, let's see. Just for the runes, apparently. Nicely done by Oli, he gets the top invis. You can see a lot of teams are very well aware of the mid lane matchups and what they need to do, and all the supports just flock around that mid lane, around minute 6, all the supports. And if you aren't doing it, start right now, or I'll.
What are you gonna do? Yeah, what are you gonna do? Come on.
I'll do something. Ares, you know what I can do.
I don't actually, but I'm intrigued to find out. What are you gonna? Oh no! Oh no! What's gonna happen?
What's Oli doing?
I'm scared.
Why was he diving the tier 1 tower? I'm actually not sure. I think he doesn't even know. What the hell were you doing? What
he
was he doing?
invis. I don't know if it just expired and he didn't notice.
He ran into the tower range. He ran into the. I'm just trying. It looked like he was trying to use reflection on an Omni Knight next to the tier 1 tower, or maybe run for the wisdom room. But he would run through the tower for the wisdom room, so it looked kind of weird. Not gonna lie.
So for all the aggressive... Wait, no way. Did you... No, that's so crazy. So Arbed brought his courier out and... Well, hold that thought, Laurenov. Wait, 23's here? Alright, 23 Savage. Looking to try and get a bit active early on. Won't be rewarded, but he will take all those creeps. So I guess that's kind of, yeah. I mean, that's huge. You take away the stack from Arbed.
Feel like it's maybe even better than getting a kill, like... He got so much gold. It didn't slow down Abed, of course, but Abed did waste a lot of his resources farming that, and then he just came in there and took it all away. Cool, good stuff.
No Rolling Thunder for this fight.
Why were you?
I'll get there. Hang on, MJZ. Oh, that's a nice rune. Rono got a regen now, so if they find another, could be a bit of a +1. They have this high ground ward. They want to go for the fight though. Already have their own observer by the river, so they are well aware that Aurora continuing to posture aggressively. And Lorenov, is going to jump over the top. So another death, this time onto Tins, and they'll look to take both stacks that are in the neighborhood. All right, I got some time. So Abed put his bottle on the courier and sent it over to the wisdom room. So I don't know who got it. It was, I think, the SD that got it. So he picked up the bottle, then refilled it, and then put it back on the courier and sent it to mid. And I've never seen anyone do that. And now that I think about it, I don't know why no one's done that.
Because it takes time for dumb Dota players to figure stuff out, and it only takes these pro smart guys to figure it out. Nicely done, by the way. Yeah, that's actually really cool. A really cool play. I also why no one did it probably is because they're too busy doing something else. Dog. Dog agrees.
Stop
Dog
it.
agrees.
I'm watching Dota. What are you doing?
She wants to join.
She wants in on the class. I'm looking for you. She wants in. She can be the star. She can take my job. Come in. Let her bark on. Well, fight's going on. She'll do alright, I believe in her.
Imagine just having a dog there every time. I feel like it would improve most casts. That I do, I mean, not just let the dog bark instead of me. Good stuff. Omni Knight, yeah, pushing in. He's actually going for Phylactery first. Cool. Okay. I feel like this is a bit of a meme, but it's going to dish out an insane amount of damage straight up. So that's it, I guess. Straight up Phylactery with the shard. That's his build. So what are the downsides of this? He is way more susceptible to being just killed off first. He is not like if you look at his build, it's 404. He doesn't have repel. So the moment he goes in a fight, Lion can just impale, take all of his mana out. My question is, will you even be able to go in and use that right click with the shard or not? We'll see. MJZ.
Big zip. Gonna kill Florinov again. Doesn't even need the haste rune. Spying out Arbed. Q does have level 6, which is going to be the important thing if they really want to go for it. The only issue is you kind of need to drag Arbed to the right side, but Q's now going to reveal himself, so Arbed won't be caught by surprise. He is in a very difficult position to defend this T1 tower, though, and it looks like Blacklist are going to bring no one. I mean, a person we haven't really spoken about bot at all because of all the action we've kind of had around mid, and Omni Knight's a very interesting hero. So Palace has been, free farming. Jab's been free farming as well. But that's the only lane that's you're enjoying the time, at least for Blacklist as well in particular. Bottom lane, mid lane, but early tower loss. He's got net worth, but that tower is big now for Aurora.
Yeah, all the movements from Aurora seemed pretty damn good, like taking the enemy stacks. I'm not even sure how the hell this Omni Knight has so much farm, considering Sven even took some stacks and stuff, and this Omni is still more farmed than him. Pretty cool, I guess. I guess 23 did get harassed a little bit out of the lane earlier, and Gabi was just able to farm, which is nice. He's going okay. So Phylactery, Shard, and Echo Saber, all in on the meme. I mean, it's not meme; it's really strong, but yeah, we'll see if he gets controlled in these fights. Everything worked out so far for Aurora. All of their movements were crisp, everything connected. It all looked good without even Jabs having to join any of the fights. And now they smoke up again. This is probably the Omni kill smoke. That's the guy you want.
And it's going to be a little bit difficult to read with how mid lane's already shoved out. I mean, Gabi might be able to just get this wave and retreat. It's got the Orchid though, and an Arcane Rune. Nice scan. It means that at least he gets out of that initial zip, but it's not going to matter. He's far too far away from the T1 tower. Q's even going to zap him for good measure as well. So if that read comes like 1 second earlier, then maybe they're able to live. It was a good scan, but unfortunately you're going up into the Orchid reveal and the Arcane Rune, and that's another thing. Aurora, it's felt like they've gotten every rune this game for Lorinov, and this is a hero that can utilize those runes incredibly well.
Yeah, they did. When you can't get normal runes, you send your bottle to the Wisdom rune for your support to take it, I guess. That's how desperate Abed is for bottle region this game, and understandably so. Like, he's not had the game wasn't easy at all. Not only the rune control, but everything. Even his stacks got stolen twice. So the one in the triangle, the one in the Radiant jungle. All the moves from Aurora have been successful, but nothing major game-breaking has happened yet. Like, they're just building up this steady lead, which is nice, but the game is very, very open still. Anything can happen.
It is still a scary moment until you get answers to the Orchid. You've got Blink now on Jabs as well. So Aurora really going to look to up the tempo. So you're right. Nothing like disastrous has happened at the moment for Blacklist, but there's definitely signs where it could happen over the next couple of minutes. And they actually want to try and take a fight. And this time, it's actually going to be Gabi that's looking to get involved. And they will even smoke down to Palace's lane as well. So potentially the Naga Siren can have a little bit of impact. If they'll run into anyone though, nice scan from Dio.
Yeah, they've got that diffusal on Pango, right? So he what happened to my voice? I just I just became 12 again. Yeah, he's ready to fight. You have this Omni that should have the shard, I believe, in like 8 seconds if he has enough gold. Let's see, he's actually not there yet. And I like this, by the way. He opted not to go for the Echo and instead Blink. The moment I saw the Echo, I'm like, bro, you're not gonna be able to do anything in fights. It's you have Phylactery and then Echo. Like, sure, you dish out a lot of damage, but it's like some pub mentality. How are you gonna approach anyone? You know, that's the problem. Blink feels much nicer.
Just gonna sniff up Palace. Looks like he had some crazy read that the Nagas arm was actually in the tree line, was starting to move on over, but didn't want to continue. Difficult attempt to find him. Maybe now seeing the illusions. No, they're just going to get the tower. Meanwhile, Radiant, what are they doing with this free time across the map? We've got some deep wards getting placed down from the supports. A little bit of farm inside the jungle. Gabby continuing to farm top as well. But no objectives. And this is something you brought up, right? Was kind of a bit of a weakness for Blacklist. Their ability to be able to take objectives across the map is very limited.
Yeah, I feel like you're just waiting for the Naga to come online at this point. Even it's not really. And look at what he's doing. He's cutting the bot lane and farming the ancients. And he did this really nicely because bot lane was being pressured in, so he couldn't really move. Very nicely done. He zoomed past those 3 heroes. The Mars, the Lion, and the Sven. The Lion is just hunting his illusions, though. That's always an issue. Like, look, he just killed them all here. You want to, with Naga, you want to be farming the jungle and also the lane with your illusions, but Q has been on point and he understood the assignment. I'm a Lion, all I have to do is run around, mana drain the illusions, use an occasional hex on them. His job is accomplished.
Maybe even chuck out a stun or a zap inside some of the team fights and he'll get some more praises as well.
That's luxury, you know, that's...
I do want some fights, though. These lanes looked very... Like, the potential was there for some skirmishes, and then, you know, you see the Storm Spirit get awkward, you see Mars... I have Blink, but apparently sold it, so...
You know what the problem is? I'll tell you what the problem is.
All right.
China started screaming with SCA, and now we're getting these goddamn games.
I said that to you. I brought that point up to you. There's no way you're gonna credit me. That's so crazy. That's crazy.
I credit you. When did you say it? The last. I don't
Probably
listen to you all the time.
Alos? Oh, they thought it was illusion.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what just happened.
I think so, because he was sending illusions at them constantly before, so... But then again, if you think it's an illusion, I think they just misread the situation. You still hex it, you still kill it. Let's see.
Potentially.
Blink, jabs.
No Blink, BKB. That's what he's got. He's ready to go.
No Blink.
Charge into the middle. Hey, come on. I want blood. They're thirsty too. They know how strong they are. Savage is going to show on the lane. And we have no kills. Gabby shoving top. Nice. Palace is cutting bottom. And we will continue to avoid.
Didn't he have Blink queued up? But that's why we don't.
He bought it. He bought it and he sold it.
Yeah.
Sold it.
Well, that's why we're literally having no kills, because on one side you have this meme of an Omni Knight as a offlane, and on the other you have Mars with a BKB without any initiating tools. Like, Storm has to zip in, but he doesn't really want to. Does Storm have a BKB? What does he have? I'm casting off feed. I'm not in game. Okay.
He's going to. So he's very close.
Yeah. So once this guy gets a BKB, we're gonna see kills, because he'll be able to jump in first. Right now he's too afraid that if he goes in, he'll get controlled and killed off. But once BKB is there, he'll be like, yeah, sure, whatever, I can initiate, I can start things off.
Actually, thinking about one thing now as well, the Scepter on Savage is really going to be a big nuisance for the Omni Knight, just in regards to the spell. Because I was thinking maybe, like, does Savage want to consider about a Blink Dagger this game? But I saw he had Scepter queued up, then I look at the Omni Knight, I'm like, of course. I mean, Scepter makes so much sense. There's just so much value that you can get with this aggressive Dispel, aggressive Purge.
It doesn't purge anymore. The Ags on Omni, right?
No? I thought it does still. Applies a basic Dispel on the target.
Wait, what? Did I live in an alternate universe in which it didn't do the bridge anymore? I'm absolutely... I think I woke up in an alternate universe, I'm sure. What the hell?
Did he?
Yeah, that spell then is gonna be huge. It's amazing. I was literally just gonna tell you, no, he needs a nullifier. This won't work, and I'm like, okay. Yes, it does. It's a basic dispel. What does it dispel on Omni?
Both Repel and Angel. Yeah, both of them.
Perfect.
Yes, very good. Another smoke. Do you reckon this time it'll connect? Surely.
Perfect.
Surely. There we
I
go,
was literally
boys.
playing Omni, and I saw that Aghanim's on Sven, and I was streaming, and I told my chat, good thing it doesn't dispel anymore, guys, we're fine. Like, what the hell? Okay.
Oh, poor Ollie. Only one that, they might be able to get jabs too, but he can always BKB TP out if it's a necessary requirement.
I think so, yeah.
We'll do that. Oh my god, Aurora games always 5 kills at 20 minutes in. Apparently it doesn't matter, you got Lauren on here too. What's going on?
Yeah, I honestly do believe that it's all about the BKB on Mars. If you had the blink earlier, you'd see moves. It's the same with teams that have, let's say, only Tiny as their main initiation, and then you have to wait minute 16, 17 for him to have blink to start making stuff happen. It's like... It's all about... but then again, I wonder why did he opt to go for BKB if...
Whoa. They're bursting, friends. Okay. Did they just have some incredible read that they were going for the Tormentor?
I'm not sure. I know that Omni actually dishes out stupid amount of damage to the Rosh as well with his shard, so I think they just abused that, and Rosh fell super fast, together with Naga, of course, but they just abused the Omni damage. He can solo Tormentor as well, by the way. It's kind of dumb.
Abby, go get the Tormentor, brother. What is the talent you go for at 15 on the Omni Knight?
There's that +3 strength HP region per debuff, I think, repel strength. I think you take that one. It buffs you. There we go. You just repel yourself and you kill it. It's stupid. You take some damage if you're not repelled, but if you're repelled, it's easy.
Alright, very easy for Mr. Gabby. Not a bad ag shot too. Not as much cleanse value this game, but still, you know, a heal, you can never say no. 300 health. I think a lot of people kind of forget about that aspect of the cleanse. Both sides have been trying to make their own plays, even though we only have minimal amount of kills. We've seen Blacklist looking to smoke, even though they've had a deficit this game, but maybe now with the ages on the hands of Arbed, they could be ready to go. You know, he's still a little bit away from Scepter. Palos is working on a heart. He's very, very close as well. So who do we actually feel like enjoys this slow-paced game more than the other? Is there one side that's going to be favored?
I feel like whenever you're playing with a Naga, you kind of have to play like this. She gets the Manta Orchid, sure, and she's able to fight, but more often than not, she has to play like this. There's no options. Meanwhile, if you're Aurora, I don't think you have to. Like, you're already strong enough, but Sven is in such a good spot that I feel like this guy is the ultimate late game carry anyway. I don't feel that... Okay, you have this Omni Naga Pango cores, but I'd rather be Aurora late game.
A random spear from Jabs actually at the very end hit Tim's. SD's TP gets cancelled. And he got denied! What's going on? What is this game? Are you...
Dude, I love your voice. Did you ever watch Grade A Under A on YouTube?
I don't know who that is.
I understand that he's Australian. A Under A, yeah. It's like the Stickman series. He's literally, and he's just talking about random stuff. Like, anything that he hates. And his voice is exactly like yours. He got denied.
All right, you're muted. Shut up.
All right, mate. It's like a kangaroo is punching you in the back as you're speaking.
He doesn't sound like me. You serious? What the?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's your YouTube channel. His
I'm
face never
insulted.
shows.
I'm so insulted. What is that? Are you serious?
I love
There's
it. It's
no
great.
way.
But I love it.
That's
Literally one of my favorite channels. Used to be, at least.
There's-
I haven't watched him in years, but yeah.
Wow, what a
Just
fan you
reminded
are.
me.
Dire's middle tower.
I'm a big fan.
Dire's middle tower has
stop.
fallen.
I was about to say from the
Oh,
roof, but
bitch. Oh,
okay.
what? Savage turns? Only didn't get purged? Gabby's fine?
It didn't
What just
dispel
happened?
shit. You lied to me.
It says it!
It's
Does it dispel
bel-
the Sven?
don't believe their lies. Don't believe everything it says.
Applies a basic dispel on the target.
Don't believe it. It's a lie. I'm literally opening Dota right now. I wanna. My Dota is finally verified, so I can.
Yeah, you got a 60 gig verification out of nowhere before a cast. You're trying to load in, like, dude, listen, come on, you got to join lobby. And 60 gig verification, like, what is the timing on this? What's going on? Just random verifications that pop up, it's just like, it's just worst times.
Yeah, it's always like that, isn't it? At least I'm not a player, so.
Radiant's top tower.
That's true.
When you're playing and that happens, it's terrible.
Alright, let me know when what happens with the test, because I know there are some tooltips that are slightly buggy, but like I've literally heard other analysts mention it, but now I may be getting confused if it actually dispels the Sven.
No, I think you're right still. It's just, I think you're still
So-
right.
I mean, maybe he used it because he did reapply it. I'm almost certain he did use a second Guardian Angel, but it didn't
Yeah,
look like
he
it got rid of even the repel.
He probably just second used it, yeah.
Radiant's top
Give me something to dispel, I can't think of anything. Crimson Guard.
Yeah, sure. God, that works. Dude, I think this slow-paced game is actually melting my brain. When was the last kill beside the neutral?
Radiant
Hang on.
Dire are scanning.
Like 23 minutes. Sven got the kill on MJZ. But that's not quite long ago, but it feels much longer than that. The one before that must have been. I mean, who's got the deaths? Who's getting kicked? All right, let's see real quick. Scan. All supports deaths on blacklist. MJZ, the new addition, has 4 deported back to South America. See you later, buddy. They're gonna bring Cuckoo back in. Mr. Cuckoo off his darling team right now. Unfortunately, they got eliminated as well, so he's coming back in.
It does dispel. It does dispel. It definitely dispels.
Confirm. We are not going crazy. Thank you very much. Sven level 20 talent, extra armor. Man, we might get. Are we gonna get like 50 minutes and have like 30 kills? 30 kills less on under 30 kills in this game?
I'm trying to do the math. I'm doing the math. If it's the damage that dispelled
It's
it
mathing.
rift. I'm
You're
mathing.
still doing that. Oh my god. Okay, I
It
thought you were
dispels,
mathing
it
about.
dispels. I don't know. I went crazy for a bit. That's all. It happens. You when you read so many patch notes, at point you start imagining.
Yeah.
patch notes.
Yeah, and the issue is because they keep going back on stuff. We're back with old repel, but it's still slightly different. It's like it's old repel mixed with a little bit of old heavenly grace. So that's why it's also like it's a bit of a mind trip.
Yeah. But you know, it's nice to accept that you were wrong. I commend everyone that's like that, that's able to say, yeah, I'm wrong. Let's just revert the game to patch 685 and continue playing off of that. It was all
Yeah,
a
at
fever
least-
dream.
At least they're experimenting. I respect that. You're trying out some. Wait, is he going to 2-hit jabs? Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Oh my god! You guys, you're kidding me. You're kidding me. You couldn't even just like tease me a little bit and let him get like 1 hit and then you spear him. Just like you had to blink away. I just wanted to see the damage. Jabs is a satanic. He's like, where is his item come from?
You know where? He has 0 deaths. So even if he stood in the fountain, he'd have like 80% of the items. Just chill there and get that neutral gold, you know, like the thick gold. Give you the farm. This game has been extremely passive. My god, what the hell is going on?
Oh, alright. We going. That's alright. We got to smoke on smoke.
Smoke.
What's happened recently with some of the smokes, but this one, I've got a feeling, lads, it's going to be
Wouldn't
different.
it be
This will
funny if
the
they
fight.
just missed each other? Like if Omni went to the triangle, these guys went around
Shut up,
the pit.
Lizard.
No,
Shut up,
no one
Lizard.
ever
Don't
met.
do it.
You know?
Don't do it.
No, the illusions are gonna scout each other out, I think. Yeah, the courier. They
It's
know.
not
They
in a
know.
good spot for the smoke to pop. Palos, is he up the arena? Is he going to get the reach? Shoot down with the God's Rebuke. Alright, we're going to fight, ladies and gentlemen. Laurenov, zip in, and we're going to fight. And they're retreating. They're going to blow up the CM in Arbed. He wants the turn, but the rest of the team, they're hesitant. In, out, what's the call? Arbed's Rolling Thunder's going to be wasted. They're trying to kite Savage's. Oh, Savage got a bit of a ride. He's going to be favored though because the rest of Aurora able to join him. It's a decent song. At least they're able to get Arbed up. He'll back to full the crits. 2 crits, Arbed jumps in. Jabby's got to do something huge, but it's not huge enough. Palace gets clipped by the stun as well. Jabs finds an angle. Zap's going to come out. And Aurora, first big fight, they find 4, 0 casualties. It's time to walk it down. We're not going to have many more fights. They need to get some big objectives off it.
You know that little cheerleader baby, like the guy in the stands, yeah, celebrating a goal. That's you right now. Yeah, finally, bloodbath. But yeah,
that's what I feel like.
I mean, that's how you should feel like. And honestly, where there, I'm kind of. I don't want to be too in one side, favors for one side or the other. You know, you want to keep neutral a bit, but. You have this Sven versus a Naga. I feel like the game is so much easier for them, unless they get super outplayed later on. It's just so much easier to play if you're Aurora. Like if you're Blacklist, you have this. Once again, this Omni Knight and this Pangolier. Like Pango is great, but Omni is. I feel like he needs a different kind of a core, or the Pango needs a different kind of an offlane. I'm not sure. Like, it's so difficult for them to take these fights properly. You have to kite out the BKBs somehow, and then go in with Omni and try to get some kills. But they just don't have enough control. That's my biggest issue. Proper control. It's not there. By the way, just have to comment 23 as well. That Aghanim's stun was perfect. Like it's just timed it so perfectly well to connect as the Rolling Thunder was ending. Really nicely done.
It really did seem like there was a bit of miscommunication as well in that last fight. Like Arbed was continuing to play with the Rolling Thunder, and no one else was jumping to follow up. You know, they were angling in the river, maybe trying to set up a different team fight in another location, but you know, Arbed felt like that was a fight they were willing to take, but no one kind of helped him out, and we saw what the consequences were. You give Aegis now over to Aurora, so that's on Laurenov. They just got the Tormentor as well with the remnants of the God Strength, so Laurenov has the Ag Shard, which is quite a nice Storm Shard. Like if you can pick it up for free from the Tormentor, you feel great about this item.
Yeah, they're super ready. With the shard, without the shard, you get this. Like you mentioned, Aegis. Just go in now. Let's see. High ground pushes are never easy, but and Naga will keep on splitting them. Gotta be trying to. I feel like yeah. The first Tormentor you can do, but this one is a bit heavier because it's all about the repel. Wait, look, he has Kaya even next. Like I don't know, man. I like the build in a way that he's gonna dish out a lot of damage in these fights, but they just have to find a way to bring him to actually deal this damage. actually start attacking. That's why Force built the BKB, because then he's actually able to do it. They're trying to wrap around at least. I like this.
Alright, they're gonna get the jump in. Gabby,
Look at that.
decent chunk of damage. You're okay, though.
Really
God
nice.
strength. Not to be out soon, Tims. I'm gonna stop them from the retreat. And we're gonna try and use the purge as well. Everything to try to poke Savage down. Ah, but super hesitant. Pellet's gonna try and find an angle as well, but this is the Aegis carrier. They still don't care. Gabby poking Lauren up, but you see just Blacklist not ready to commit. They sense an opportunity, maybe they can poke down one member and then reset. They'd be happy at that. But unfortunately, Aurora, they're going to get away unscathed with also taking a ranged barracks.
Yeah, and you can see the power of that Omni, right? Like, if he can actually hit, he just destroys heroes. But I feel still that he needs to find this Lion. If you're Blacklist, I feel Lion should be...
He could be TP, right? And moonwalk away because the boys are coming. Jabs is just baiting. Never mind. Gabby's here. Laurenov going to be able to tip over the top as well. Glimmer Cape should be able to protect Arbet for 23. Savage gets the stun before the Thunder. Blink up in a couple seconds. He won't have enough time. Now over to the left side. Jabs isolated both the supports as well. They're going to get caught out inside their own jungle. As Blacklist only have 2 kills, we're 36 minutes in. They cannot catch a break.
They can't catch anything. Yeah, that's the issue, right? Like we've been harping about it the whole game, and it's still continuing.
They got a kill.
They might see Gabi. Okay, yeah, Oli.
Probably dead, right? Yeah, he's
Probably, yeah.
he's waving Gabby. Gabby's a maniac.
He did get a kill though. He heard you.
Yeah, worth it.
He heard you flaming them for 2 kills. Only 36 minutes in, he got one extra kill.
Thank you, Gabsa. So kind of you. Does mean he's dead though for 45 seconds. Buildings are going to drop as well. Let's see if they want to go more or not. You still have Aegis for another 30 seconds. Godtrend's back up now. Savage doesn't have the greatest mana though.
I like Lion's item build, by the way. We were just watching him. Just the pure old Aeon disc. Bring it. Make sure that you don't get bursted down by some Omni straight up, and that's it. Be able to hex and drain some mana. Feels good. All you gotta do.
Oh, Long's here.
Age.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
Aegis is gone, so that there's that. That's it. You're playing versus a Storm without an Aegis, but they have BKB, Linkens, and other Linkens on Mars. This Mars as well, one bonk and he's full HP with that Satanic, so he's also not an easy target to kill.
Yeah, and he bought, I think Lincoln's just got completed, so easy for Savage to be able to siege high ground if they want to. They'll probably wait though. This is, I mean, it's still regardless of how convincing a game it's been for Aurora, and your Blacklist haven't been able to connect on any moves. You don't want to give them that opportunity back into this game, even though Sven's still regardless going to be able to address the Naga sign through the entirety of the game. Just play it safe, control the map, zone them inside, have that chokehold, and then wait for the next Roshan. So lads, you know, this game's going to stall out a little bit longer, but it's okay. We'll get one more fight. You can believe me on that.
My question is only, you're waiting in your base for this Naga to get her items. Is she ever going to be big enough for her to matter that much versus these 3 heroes on the other side? Because you have Mars scaling, you have Sven scaling. Mars can even buy a brooch at sometimes to dish out the damage. You have the Sven, you have the Storm. let's see. Naga did just complete the butterfly, so that's kind of a big deal, right? Like with that butterfly, she'll be able to at least survive a tiny bit longer in these fights. But you're putting all your eggs in this Naga basket, and then there's Lion on the other side just killing all the illusions. I don't know, the game, it feels so lost that I'm just waiting for this Miracle Omni Knight to do something, you know? I'm waiting for him to kill heroes somehow.
Speaking of the Omni, is out farming out of the base. Oh, long zip. Did they guess right? Lauren of okay, never mind. Still repel. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, still repelled.
Yeah, it's fine. I know this game. Let's keep this in mind. It's 3% probability for Blacklist, but what are your thoughts on the Hex for Pelos? I was kind of wanting a Nullifier because I feel like his role this game, and I think the only way fights potentially look good is if they kill the supports, and you know, Terrorblade has a Glimmer, and you have the Aeon Disc as well for Q, and I just am not... Yeah, go.
Yeah, you're not convinced, I'm not convinced. I agree. It's like, what does he buy? Because they don't... He's obviously aware that they're lacking control, but if he buys control, he doesn't scale as much. And then it's just... I don't know. I feel like it's very rare that you can say that draft has issues, but big issues, but this one does, especially how they played it. They're in a rough spot right now in which Naga needs a... Hex isn't like the worst item on Naga, don't get me wrong, but in this game I feel like you need Hex, and then on top of that you need to be the one tanking and dishing out majority of the damage. Maybe it will work, like if you get a good Bloodthorn to break the Linkens into Hex on a target or vice versa, and then Omni Knight can be the one that actually buffs up all the damage. Yeah, sure. I feel like maybe then it's doable. We'll see. They're getting ads on Shadow Demon too.
You know what fixes a draft issue is a Rapier on Omni. But that's how you solve everything. You sound unconvinced right now, Savage. Just runs into an image Naga sign. Meanwhile, Jabs jumps the backline. Gabby, it's a hope and a prayer. But he doesn't have enough damage at this stage of the game to even kill Q. Aeon's his pop protects him from the burst. Savage will now turn to try and deal with the Omni Knight. And you just see the crits that rain down, so Arbiter has to kind of veer away from the Sven so he can't kite him. A Rolling Thunder that maybe can address... Yeah, then they're cool.
The base can't roll away, yeah. GG. 3 kills, 42 minutes in.
Quite the game. You are, regardless of what the communication is inside the camp, everyone is gonna know it, and everyone's gonna be like, let's just fight next game. Let's just try and get some kills. This wasn't a fun game to play. In fact, we didn't even really get to play Dota. 3 kills is you didn't play Dota. It's just that's it. You didn't get to play. You're running around farming. You were doing what? I mean, you were doing exactly kind of what you need to do. They were playing from behind. They felt like they needed to farm to be able to get those opportunities. When they were smoking, unfortunately, Aurora were doing a really good job to avoid them. So it is a lot of big props to Aurora as well. But I'm purely just saying, like, next game, they want to go into it with a draft where they can actually do something and play Dota. Because this one, they just couldn't.
Yep, I agree. I feel maybe they could have, but Pango got shut down too hard early on. Like, he still found farm, but he wasn't that machine that's dragging his teammates into fights. And maybe a different build on Omni. Phylactery is nice for damage, but it didn't allow him to actually join the fights early enough or create stuff on the map. They had no initiation besides the Pango, and that was kind of an issue on both sides. But maybe that's why the BKB on Mars made more sense. You saw this Omni who's building into no initiation. You know that your late game is better. You just build the BKB and wait for the late game. They can't initiate on you, and you don't have to initiate on them. Easy. Let them simmer in their 2 kills in 42 minutes. You know, just very nicely done by Aurora.
Yeah, and the simmer they did indeed. So unfortunately, Aurora. No, I should say fortunately for Aurora, and unfortunately for Blacklist, just not the game they're hoping for. And again, this has been a really long day for both teams. They've had to play 3 best at 3s, and Aurora now 1 game away of knocking Blacklist out of the qualifiers. Can they do it in 2-0 fashion, or are we going to go to a game 3? Find out after this break. All right, a very peculiar start to our last series of the night. Let's see what Blacklist were able to pull out of the hat and show us something a little bit different here. One game away from elimination from their hunt into Dream League Season 23. Of course, Aurora want to go back there where they played in Dream League Season 22. They had some decent results in the group stage. In fact, they had some really good results in the group stages, taking people kind of by storm. But
What
playoffs,
I can see you being.
Sorry, my friend. Yeah, I smashed some yogurt down beforehand. I just drank some water too. So
Try this.
the water was. What am I trying? Sorry.
Kefir.
What?
Like from
What
the...
you think I read? What is that? It's what even language is that?
Kefir, man. Like, trust me. Try it instead of yogurt, or with the yogurt. It's amazing. Aurora probably is drinking a lot of kefir. They're looking really strong. It has a lot of protein.
What
good
is
for your
it?
gut.
I don't care. Like, tell me what it is.
Okay, so basically it's made out of culture of mycelium that's put into milk and then fermented. It's fermented milk. It's like a yogurt, but much nastier. Like, the nastier it is, the better it is usually. It's
And are you just drinking it out of the carton?
What's the name of the Caucasus Mountains, right? Caucasian Mountains. Yeah, that's where it's from. Am I just drinking it out of the carton? Come on, don't put me on a spot like that. It's only 750 milligrams, grams actually. So I am. I'll finish it in one go. Come on.
So is the what's the protein level though? Come on, like
it's actually, so it's not the protein level is not incredibly great, but it's good. It has like 4 grams of protein on 100 grams. So it's not amazing, but it's good for you. It's like very healthy.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of fermented stuff are usually pretty good for you. Thank you for lighting me and all the viewers. I have something flying in my room, but that's okay. You know, it's super carefree. I was
in
a moth,
Australia,
I think.
Dude, run. It's probably something deadly.
Yeah, no, it's just a moth. But one of the spiders will eat it.
One
of them,
one of 1,000 spiders that you have. Yeah, sure. Transition this into. Come on, you're the professional caster. Transition this into a talk of the game.
Yeah, I'll try it. I'll transition. Liz, we got a draft. Like my transition.
Wow. Wow,
Thank you, lads.
Nice
Thank
draft.
you, lads.
Nice transition.
I'm taking a bow off screen.
10 seconds.
Just so you guys all know. And also, I want to add real quick, because people are going to be like, why the hell is there a moth in your room? I have a studio outside, so my door is open. Just so you guys kind of like...
Are you in your garden or something?
Well, no, I'm in a room, but the shed is outside. But we've like turned the shed into a studio. So the door's open, and the moth is on my screen now.
Kicked you out. Your girlfriend was like, "Yeah, you're not sleeping next to me and casting. Get out, get into the shed." That's where you were gonna cast from.
Yeah. I mean, that's what happened. You know, I got relegated out to the shed, living with spiders again. Yes, well, whenever we cast, which was probably yesterday, I counted like 20 plus spiders out here. So okay, you know, we're living it up. It's all right. Could be worse.
I'm so happy. Like, I know I'm missing out on SCA pubs, but I'm very glad I'm not from Australia, dude. Like,
it's not that. It's not even bad. It's really actually not that bad. Like all the insects and everything, it's just overhyped. But
do you have to check your shoes every time you put them on?
No. We're not.
How many times do you do it? Let's be honest.
Check my shoes.
Yeah.
Maybe a handful of times throughout my life, but nothing like crazy.
There you go.
But you do that anyway. If I went camping anywhere in the world, I would check I would maybe consider about checking my shoes.
You literally don't have to do it here. Like, we have nothing like that. An angry sheep is probably the deadliest here.
Yeah, and it all makes you wimps over there. You're all pussies. You're all like you can't cope with the world. But us Australians, we can stand up to everything. Yeah, I mean, bears are kind of, you don't want to mess with bears. They'll eat your ass first.
What?
Pretty sure that's that's hyenas actually. That's hyenas, but you don't want to mess with bears as well.
I don't know what kind of kinky bears you have in Australia, but we have a timber saw in this draft, dude. Like, very nice.
Seconds remaining.
The timber saws come
Like-
from Australia. Did you know that?
Do they?
Yeah.
I didn't know, but it does make sense. It doesn't strike me like he has that Australian accent, but sure. I mean, he's been banned. Just like, okay, I'm not gonna go there, but history
There's
lesson.
no way. There's
Banned
no way
people.
you're about to say what I thought you were going to say. That is a crazy transition. There's no way.
What?
Listen, you can't do that. What?
What did I want? You don't even know what. I never wanted to say anything bad. Anyways, Timbersaw on one side picked up, Crystal Maiden on the other. Like, Timber has been banned out so many times recently. Like, I love that this guy is finally we're gonna get to see him play some Dota, some Dots. Can you? Is there a way to really counter him? What do you get against him? Like some melee core, like a Monkey Ursa maybe, but it doesn't work. Like, it doesn't stop him. He still does his thing. But you know what we had in the last game? We had that Omni that wasn't able to bring control and to start fights off. Like, this guy can always start fights off, but he doesn't bring control. So I hope that they compensate on their supports. You know, they need to get some stuns, stuff like that, you know, so that some Storm Spirit on the other side isn't just zipping through all of them and doing whatever he wants to.
Team ban.
I think one way to maybe address the Timber is considering a Lesh for Blacklist. There's Lesh CM is just feels nice together. You're gonna utilize the mana, and it's
10 seconds.
Okay.
Kim and Batrider have been for a very long time a hero that can deal with the Timber Saw in the early game, because when Timber hits his power spike, you also hit your power spike around level 6 for both the Bat and the Lesh, and you can make rotations and have a lot of damage to kill him early on. So I think this is definitely something, you know, we could be considering here for Blacklist. The only issue is, like, there's not as much flex with the Lesh track, again, because the CM, but it could be something, the back of their mind here.
Yeah, I do like it. Super popular at the moment in all the regions, and the hero just does everything. I also like Storm into Timber. I feel like that one is also really good. Just these heroes that can later on deal with him instead. They're like, okay, this worked for Jabs in last game. Let's get it for us. Let's get Gabby his Mars. But already I feel this Timber, you know, I can feel playing this Mars into Timber. Okay, you get some control, but he can also kill you off very, very easily. But most importantly for Blacklist, they already have a way of taking fights and starting things off, and they switch things up. They're not skipping Gabby for last pick. They're opening up with him, so I respect that. And here you go, like, you don't have Timber to initiate with the stun. You instantly get that from your position 2 or 4 in the form of Tiny. So these two as an opener, for me, perfection, you know.
10 seconds.
Q Tiny as well. This dude is a beast on this hero. Actually, he's single-handedly won multiple games. The hero in his hands. So let's see what they want to combine it with. I would have to imagine it's probably going to be Ollie's hero now. If they want to go down some team fight route, because this is definitely something that Blacklist have an advantage in currently.
Yeah, you have the CM, you have the Mars. That's already, I would say, pretty damn good when it comes to team fights. What else could you get? Like, historically, Mars Phoenix was really good. I don't think you have to go for those heroes any longer. Just get something that's decent into Timber Tiny on that safe lane, something that preferably breaks or doesn't care about Timber. There aren't many heroes on your carry role that do that, though. Most likely that's what we're going to see from Blacklist. They have last pick, it's going to be your last pick mid, so right now we're going to see 4 and 2. On the other side we get the Phoenix. Overall, a hero that enjoys playing into Mars and enjoys playing with Mars. Mars pops the arena, you pop the egg if you're together, you pop the egg if you're not on the same team as well. So it's good against the arena, it's good with the arena. I like it. Let's see. Blacklist. Now, when you're thinking about it, you also need a hero that's decent versus an egg on 4 or on your carry. People have been experimenting with Mirana. Snapfire left in the pool as well. I feel like Snap as a support versus the egg is more often than not a trap because you can't get close enough for the egg. But it's good versus Timber and Phoenix in general. So, and it's good with Mars. I don't know. Might work.
I don't know how you feel, but I've not been enjoying Mirana 4s at the moment. I like having this hero as a 5. I feel like then CM Mirana as a support though could be a little bit weak.
Okay, yeah, I can see it. I can see it definitely. I've seen some Miranas do well, but most of the time not amazing, and they get the Void. Void Lion. Okay, a hero that doesn't necessarily do extremely well against Timber in the lane, but isn't bad per se. You get the mana drain as well to work against Timber. You get your Faceless Void with time dilation, and you don't have to be bullied out of the lane completely. Do you have good chrono combinations? Not really, but I guess Faceless Void is just in a really good spot right now. So you also cover your Naga weakness with the Lion pick. So if you're Aurora right now, you could go for Naga, but there's a Lion in the game, so probably you don't want it. What would you like here? What's your pick of choice? Carry or mid? Because you don't have last pick anyway, and you see the carry matchup. Probably carry, right?
It really just depends on what role they feel like they have more options. That's a big thing. So it's kind of up to them. And I'm off. Okay, so it's a kind of a weakish lane. Like Mars Lion should have a good time. I mean, Morph eventually is going to be okay once you get levels, but I do think like the first couple of waves, Mars should definitely free farm. So like level 1, level 2. What's up? What are you talking about?
I'm getting DMs. This guy says, talking shit about Australia. How dare you?
Brother's got my back. Respect it.
Yeah.
The fellow Aussie right there.
He is.
Yeah, you better pipe down, Lizard.
I won't mention Australia. I see some dangerous people writing to me right now in the DMs. I gotta quit.
Careful.
You guys are too far away, so I'm probably safe though.
5 seconds.
Oh, you never know, mate. You never know. Big flight over, just a day.
Just a day, yeah. Just a day. Fine.
Just a day. You don't have to do crazy. Day there, day back.
Some Torrent Storm they don't want to play into, by the way. On Blacklist. And what's the other ban?
Invoker has to go.
Invoker?
Yeah, Invoker. There's no way they let Blacklist get Invoker, right?
Okay, I mean, it's good with Faceless Voids, right? Like the Cataclysm BS.
Yeah, but Vessel's so good this game too.
Vessel good, bonus attack speed good, EMP good.
10 seconds remaining.
But then again, you know, you have overall last pick on Blacklist, so. But sure, Lena, obviously very good with Faceless Void, so it's banned out. I like it, I liked it. I wouldn't mind an OD ban as well, Lash ban. Like, there's just so many good picks. Puck is good as well. Like, all these heroes are really nice for Blacklist.
Maybe I like your OD suggestion.
Yeah. It's just a lot of decent heroes on their side that just finalize the draft nicely.
I would like a stun for Lorinov. You are very much relying on Q to initiate fights, and it could be kind of easy for Blacklist to take whatever fights they want. It's kind of a stun.
Yeah, it
just
makes more
invoke
sense now that Lena and Puck are banned. Yeah. I agree.
Don't even think about it. Just pick the Invoker. It's into Lesh now too. It's such a good Invoker game.
10 seconds remaining.
Like, all right, what else? What else potentially? No Conquer. Mid Anti-Mage.
What Anti-Mage? What the hell? What are you talking
No,
about?
I'm joking. I'm just speaking invoke Arbet. I know this is what you guys are speaking about right now. I mean Pango,
Arc
but Pango
Warden.
with Void Arc Warden?
Bottle. You know, there are some options,
Coddle?
but they're not as great as Coddle is also good, but Invoker probably
Yes.
the best.
But
Oh,
I think the big thing for me with Coddle is a vessel builder.
yeah, just a lot of magic damage. Also, Lash can't just stand in front and take towers, which is nice. Let's see, Zeus, something like that as well, maybe, you know. A lot of magic range.
Yeah.
I can see all these
That's-
heroes be picked, but I liked your Invoker call the most.
They went with the OD. So now it's
Okay.
now you get the floor. What was with the OD suggestion?
I was just randomly calling heroes out. Like, I have no idea. That's what I'm here for. Just
Yeah,
give
but
ideas.
Yeah,
I know
that-
it's a
that
good
must
OD
mean-
game.
Yeah,
No,
there we
like, you have two cores that you absolutely delete from the face of the game, and that's Morphling and Timber. OD absolutely doesn't care about their armor, like he shreds straight through them. You have the Chronosphere as well for you. You have the arena for you. Like there's a lot of setup, a lot of front line. It's just a nice OD game, but I still wouldn't have minded the Invoker because it's really nice into Lash as well. It slows him down. I'm not sure just how well he'll do against Lash. That's the problem. It's like, it's not a bad matchup, but if the rotations are nice, I feel like there's more potential for Lash to get some kills on an OD with Cute, Steiny, and all these Phoenix than it is for OD to get kills on him with Lion and CM. It can happen, for sure. It all depends on the positioning and everything. But if Lash gets the ball rolling, you can see this OD being just a burden for his team. So that's why I liked your Invoker pick more. I feel like Invoker is automatically gonna do something in the game. OD, even though it's a really good pick, I feel like the cards need to be right. The stars need to align as well. They need to execute very nicely. But that's why they're here. That's why they're tier 1. That's why they are. That's why they're where they are at, almost in the $1 million tournament. Almost.
Couple series though. The boys need to get through, and we'll see if they're going to be able to do that. You know, again, previous game was very lackluster for Blacklist, and once again, you have a lineup that is very passive. You got your team fight looks exceptional, and I honestly would probably say I prefer them as this game goes on, but. Are you going to be able to get to that stage? How much damage is Q going to be able to do with his Blink Dagger on the Tiny? The rotations from Lorinov with the Leshrac, the early burst damage from jabs as well. This is really something where Blacklists are going to have some difficulties with counteracting, and I wonder what Arbet's build's going to be. Like, have you got a preference at the moment with some of the OD items that we're getting out of this hero?
I've seen some Witchblade, some Mobility, and Eggs.
Yep.
I've seen a lot of builds like that. I think that's probably the best one at the moment. I've seen players experiment with Meteor Hammer as well because of the Kaya buff, but
Ooh.
I don't think it's good. I think it's still kind of trashy. Just Witchblade, I feel, is the safest, you know? Just right click.
I'm just taking a look at the changes again because I thought they did nerf his scepter, and I just want to confirm. And yeah, they did. They nerfed it. It was like 60-second cooldown up to 80. Because like last TI quals, I was hearing about this hero's scepter be absolutely broken, and then I've seen people were picking up a little bit, and then it got nerfed kind of pretty heavily. So all things considering, like he wasn't even picked that much. Savage dead? I don't think they have any spells. Yeah, I was a bit surprised at how much OD actually got nerfed considering he wasn't really getting picked that much, but I still have heard some people say that his scepter is quite strong, so let's see what stage of the game that Arbet's going to get to. This hero has not been... I mean, he was here with that Meteor Hammer kind of build, but besides that, we've not really seen like the crazy damage output OD for quite some time.
No,
Like,
I agree, yeah. It's just a
this was-
greedy mid. It's just a greedy mid that doesn't farm the stack super easily, so that's probably the main reason. You want to see something that can make space, something that's active from that mid lane, and usually you wouldn't get that in OD, so he'd be the one that's actually taking the farm, taking the space at least. I do believe he's not in a bad spot at the moment, so we'll see how well Abed does and what the build is. I'm interested.
Yep. Let us see. Let us see what Mr. Abed's going to be able to pull out of the hat. How the other lane's looking at the moment. Looks like Pelos off to a pretty good start. Morphling is struggling a little bit, kind of as to be expected with some of the early waves, but Savage on his best hero will be quite comfortable once he's able to get to a stadium, maybe even early level 2 and Fire Spirits. It's definitely when we see the Phoenix's lane, at least his presence be felt much more.
Felt at all, I would say.
Yeah.
Right? It's kind of sad. This hero is one of my favorite heroes for sure, and also one of those heroes that got nerfed so many times in a row, like one patch after another. I feel like ever since he came into the game, it's just one nerf after another. He was way too broken. I remember when Fire Spirits level 1 gave you kill potential. Just Fire Spirits alone. That's it.
And yet he's still kind of been around. You know, and you'd have to say, of course, Oli, well, I guess he's Southeast Asian, but a lot of his career has been in China, and this was a big hero that China always prioritized. And you know, we've seen that being the case when Oli transitioned back to Southeast Asia as well, with the teams of Talon and now Aurora. Like, they really, really like this hero. Gives them team fight, which again was a big thing that we said Blacklist have an advantage in.
Yesterday we were jokingly. I jokingly asked you what should spell do to justify a 5-minute cooldown, and you said something like AOE stun hex, something like that, right? Like global. Well, Phoenix kind of does that, and it also goes through BKB, right? Like his egg effectively is an AOE stun that goes through BKB, and there aren't many things that do that. Plus it deals damage, so it just changes the way the fights have to be played. It's a natural way to kite BKBs or force them to be wasted on you, and after that your team can play around it, which is and it's shiny and it's nice, and you have dive as well, of course. Like there's a lot of good things about Phoenix, even if his spells are garbage. But when it comes to the numbers, the way you play around them is really nice.
And I really think another big thing about this hero was his level 6 spell amp getting actually removed for the Icarus dive damage, because there was even some other qualifiers that I was watching. I think it was even what qualifiers was it? It was, let's just say last TI, where we were getting Phoenix, like they were going, you know, you'd get the level 10 talent, you get Agshot, and you were going Kaya. I was seeing Whitemon actually do that on his Phoenixes, and he was just doing like every single fight, like most damage dealt. So yeah, it's a bit unfortunate that this Phoenix doesn't have that talent anymore with the percent damage on Spell Amp, because you were actually doing a stupid amount of damage. In fact, we're seeing that be the case on MJZ down bottom as well. Jabs with the Timber Chain over the top. They're actually going to look to try and TP in the line. Jabs with the slow. Not going to be able to catch up.
Did they kill the Timber, actually?
He's going to get held as well. Jab. Oh, very cute. Very cute.
Nice
branch into the
branch.
chain to close the distance, and that will reward him first blood.
A nice branch play right there. He gets the first blood on the CM. It's just you didn't expect that, MJZ. Absolutely caught off guard. Nicely done by Jabs. Genius. We have seen Timbers play with the branches, of course, before, but this one gives him a first blood. Nice. Lion as well. Good job from him to realize that he can leave the Mars and TP down bot to at least get a kill on the Timber. How's mid, by the way? What's going on? 23 on OD. 14 denies.
That's
Jesus.
kind of maybe a couple more than I would thought, but definitely a lot of denies is what we see from the OD usually.
Let me be hyped.
I'm sorry. I mean, every single wave you can get a deny with Astral.
Yeah,
maybe
I
even
know.
a second.
Yeah, it is a super damn annoying hero to play into, of course. It's one of those heroes. You're just when you kill him after the laning stage, you just want to tip the player. It's not even his fault. You know, he got picked this OD or he picked it, whatever. But you just want to tip him. You're like, yeah. Screw your denies now. Or when you're playing versus Huskar, Oli, done.
Now they give him a kill as well. It's not good. He's at a good lane. You give him a kill. I got OD is my ban as well when I play. Whenever I play, I just I see, buddy.
I just played versus some Huskar last night, and he owned me in the lane, and then I started killing him, and it was literally pip every single time. You know, it was the last pick Huskar those.
It's worth the tips. They're filthy. Last pick Huskar, was he Grandmaster? Was he high tier? They're the worst as well. When they're like
grand shit. That's what he was.
Grand shit. Who cares about the Grandmaster? He got the loss.
Well, he won in the end, but I got the loss. God damn it.
Hey, at least he did the mental damage, right? Yeah.
He never tipped back. I was shocked. I think that's why he won. He never tipped back. He never tilted. The mental warfare didn't work.
Some big stacks right now from Mr. Q that he's making. He's going to be able to get the Wisdom Room as well. Like Radiant's Wisdom's going to stay up too, so Tim should be able to snipe that one. But you know, nothing too crazy going on. All the cores, minus the Lesh, having a pretty decent time, but Lorinov has got some stacks. So he should be able to get a decent amount of catch-up. A lot of it is going to depend once again on the power runes this game. Not as vital as last game, but it's more just for the Leshrac if it gets like a lucky regen or an arcane just to really help getting back into this game. Yeah, haste, yeah.
To run someone down with Edict, yeah. Oh, for sure. I love the way that all of these tier 1 teams from SEA are making sure that their mid laner recovers if he's not having the best lane. Every single time, if you see Abed having a bad lane, he's gonna have quadruple stacks all across the map. And the same is happening now for Aurora. Like, even though Lash didn't have the best lane, like he had a lot invested into him with the stacks.
Maybe, I mean, yeah, you can give it to Jabs as well if you really want to. So this is a hero that can do a lot with all the early gold injection. What do you want the build as well to be from the Timbersaw? Because we haven't seen this hero in a little bit of time. It's been banned pretty much every game we've been covering. So what is your preferred build currently as well in this hero?
Not too sure, like, what do you get on him? It's, does it matter that much? I'm seeing some Blink Daggers here and there as well. Like some crazy builds. But just tank up. I feel like it's actually interesting. You're playing into Lion and OD. Maybe even a Lotus eventually would be fine. Some Bloodstone. Would you opt to go for a Bloodstone on him? I feel like it's also decentish. That's something you build on Lash, right? Like Kaya and Bloodstones and stuff.
Yeah, I don't know how much like value Eternal Shroud has this game. It's an item we do see sometimes on the Timber. I would like a Blink. I feel like with the squishy heroes that Blacklist have, and again, they've got pretty good heroes versus the Timber, so just try and blow them up.
Yeah, because
we'll see.
That's the problem, right? Like, it's a BKB is completely in as well. It's not out of the option. Like, not something that you adore buying on Timber, but you're playing to an OD.
Oh, they got the Hexball for the attribute shift, and it's going to be a kill. Nicely done, and just a little bit too slow with your reactions. You are going to have a split second when Tim's pops out of the trees, but which is just slightly quicker, and that is all you need to be.
Sometimes you're just clicking the shop, you know, sometimes you're clicking the shop or Palos bot lane, does use Time Walk, there's no way, he has Chrono anyway. Sometimes you click the shop, you're buying an item, or you're converting your neutral item, and it's the worst possible moment. The gank comes, even though it takes you a quarter of a second to buy or to press something, it can still catch you off guard with a capable Lion Chrono mid.
Why not? This is a result of them getting no kills last game. Where's he gonna Chrono the Phoenix? Ollie, yep, you show for a second, eat the bubble.
I mean, it is possibly securing mid lane. Let's see. Can Lorinov, he edicted, he actually wants to go in. This shield is big on Faceless Void, so just tanking it up.
Dyer's middle tower has
Dude, I
fallen.
cannot stress enough how huge that is. Like Blacklist, this is a big critique that I had, is how are they actually going to be able to take objectives with the lineup they have. And they got mid tower 11 minutes in. That's incredible for the 5-man.
Yep. Jabs did get bot though, and he was kinda alone.
Radiant are scanning.
So you invested a lot into taking this tier 1 mid, meanwhile Morph is farming top, your Timber is taking bottom. It's like a trade that's, if you look at Aurora and the farm, they were just ahead, they lost the lead, but they're gonna get it again. The game's still even, all I'm saying. It's like, it's not like they lost a ton by losing that tower, and when it comes to objective taking, Lorenov will just blow up your tier 1 on his own eventually with Edict, so not the worst.
How do you look at this game in regards to like late game scaling potential? Because I see just an OD who's just going to carry this game, but I also see a Phoenix who is going to do so much with Supernova and Sunray, where they will not be able to kill the egg.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, but how much control do you have? You have Phoenix with Tiny, and that's it. Splitter it is nice, but that's really not that great. So I'm looking at the super late game, and I'm valuing what Radiant have got. Like you said, the OD, but for me it's OD because of Mars and Void. Like you have this OD with these frontliners that will set things up for you. So Palus is not having the best, but not the worst game as well. He's getting farm on the Void, so he's happy. Gabby going for, if you look at him, not buying Blink again. I mean, Mars isn't buying Blink again first. He's going for...
It's on the car, it's on the car.
Is it? Okay,
Yeah.
good. Okay,
You
never
have
mind.
this game?
Never mind, I love this. I was gonna say, without his blink, how do they initiate? How do they go? Like in the last game, Mars just couldn't start things off, and they didn't suffer because they had strong late game. I was thinking, okay, if you go big BKB, you also have strong late game, but nothing to play with.
There's that blink reveal. No way. No way he gets it. Okay. Palos, if that did not connect, he was gonna chrono and he might still have to. Oh no, that doesn't feel good.
He didn't have to. Abed was behind. I feel like he would have gotten him, right? But why they didn't get that is because Q, he's mid, Teams is mid, sorry, and
They going for this? That's a pretty good freezing fill, but again, as soon as we see the egg, they need to retreat. It's where Jab's able to come into play. Abed will protect him momentarily. Gabby's still got the arena as well. Pins the Lesh. Sunray's going to be able to mitigate some of the damage, but not all the damage. Not with Abed's hammer. But now even Savage wants to show up to the team fight too. He's going to be able to play around with the Faceless Void Replicate. Tries to snipe down the OD. A quick timing in the Astral keeps Abed alive, but only momentarily as Jab's long timber chain over the top, sweeping over the remaining Blacklist members as Gabby will turn the river red, and Savage is going to be rewarded for showing up early here with the Morphling. Tim's not escaping with the Adaptive Strike flying over the top, as in the end, Aurora find a very good fight for them.
yeah, they find it, but it's Blacklist. First, I would just have to commend Blacklist for making a really nice attempt at escaping these OD imprisonments, the arena. It was all really nicely done, but Aurora played better. Also, what needs to be said is that realistically, that was a gift to Blacklist if they just sacked CM. All they had to do is sack CM, sack MJZ and go back. But OD went in, he tried to save her with imprisonment, and then it all kind of rolled out of control, one kill after another. Because Egg was used, and you can see that they had no control. Like, Egg was used, and what you're gonna get to CM off of that? Like, sure, whatever, take it, take her. But they decided to fight, and in the end, it's the save your buddy syndrome, right?
Or why are you trying to get a close up of Timber? Oh, okay, he's bugged. Never mind. I get it. He looking funky right now. He looking extra funky. What's going on, actually? Why are you dancing like that? Oh, wait, I haven't seen this one. Oh, what is that timing? Oh, they misguessed the place, dude. Why did it look like this? All right, actually, how do I do the close-up thing again? I've removed my I've removed my bottom for it. Dude, he looks so weird. I've never seen this.
I love it. I love it.
Oh,
You
he's
mad
always
because I
fighting.
am.
No, that's perfect. I would
He's just
when's
perma taunting everyone. Mid lane. Gabby. Yeah, he's fine.
Gabby. Right. Just chilling. Game gonna continue to stall out a little bit. Savage, Manta, almost completed. Actually, might get jumped here as well. Let's see if they're gonna be able to get the timing. Spear tries to get him close to the Tims, but with the attribute shift out, they need to cancel this attempt, and they need to do a goddamn fast. But unfortunately, Gabby, he will not escape. Everyone else does, but the off lane up will be killed off for that attempt.
Yeah, the blink on Tiny is online, so instant smoke afterwards. They now have a way of actually initiating and starting off a fight without Timber having to be the one. Timber has a blink queued up, so that's nice. Kaya, Ogreax, Blacking Bar, obviously, straight into blink. Such a nice BKB game. I feel like he had to go for it, so he gets it.
Wonder... both sides have a lot of potential to look at Roche. I think Radiant more than Dire at this stage, just with the OD. We do have to kind of keep this in the back of the mind as we're wanting to try and take another fight. Only the Crystal Maiden on 140. Jabs is already looking for the +1. We'll run into both Arbed and Tims, but with 23 Savage here, they should be able to clean up onto the secondary support as well. It is just a big question now. I'm like, how do you lead this into objectives? Savage, are they starting to path towards Roche? They're pinging it out.
He's got Vlads, they have Timber to tank it. It's doable with Lash as well coming in. It's doable. The only problem is there is this Chrono with Mjolnir if they decide to contest it, but without supports, without Mars, I feel like...
Too fast anyway.
Yeah. Look at them, they're only about to get everyone smoked up. They still have Chrono. They can still decide to take this fight. It's not terrible if they can kill other targets.
They have an incredible ward though that's going to scout Aurora out on the way back to farming. Dude, this is such a huge ward. Gabby gets the jump in. He might just get blown up from 4 to 0. Gabby! Oh, it looked like a great start. Palace doesn't get clipped for the Fire Spirits, but no BKB protecting him from the stun. So Egg's gonna pop. Do they still want to fight though, Blacklist? It's a 4v5, about to lose MJZ. It's looking messy. 23 Savage is about to come back through the portal as well. Q gets the combo off before his death and the damage has been dealt. Tiny has done his role, and a defensive Chrono is the statement on top just to showcase how poor of a fight this was for Blacklist. Palace will just be able to TP out into a tree line, but man, Blacklist can get nothing going in this series.
So basically, they smoked up and they had that perfect ward like you called, but what the problem was is Crystal Maiden and OD weren't connecting, and they were the damage. Lion was still kinda late because he was dead. OD is the main damage in the arena or the Chrono. The Mars initiates and OD is around the hard camp still, hitting creeps or something, I'm not sure. But he was around the hard camp when Mars was jumping in. So it's just like this, Mars. Okay, I caught you guys. Cool. It's like him alone surrounded by 5 heroes. Yeah, just some miscommunication happening from Blacklist. That's it. Because they could have taken that fight. It with all the vision, with all the items that they've got, it doesn't look that terrible. Just you have to be all at the same time in the same place.
And you kind of can't... Oh, jabs. Okay. Just randomly leaps over the top and it's going to be rewarded for that because there's a random Tims here.
Void. He's being counted. No Yules though.
So much damage.
Yeah. If he had Yules there or something like that to cancel, sure, but without it, kind of hard. They do get the Tormentor, and look at that, they get the shard for Phoenix.
Wow.
Yeah,
Shard.
it's the best shard they could have gotten, so, and he gets it. Super nice.
Very happy about that as Aurora. 10,000 net worth lead. Full control of this game and have of this series
Dire's bottom tower is
as a whole as well. You know, we have mentioned though, like Blacklist still this late game lineup. It is a threat, but it is a concern that you're going to be playing down 10,000 gold and there's still ages for a minute 50. They're going to go back, get their own wisdom, get their other tormentor. And this time the shard will go to the Leshrac out of all heroes. So that's another great shard.
Yeah, one on the Lesh. Now you have that splitter to work with in the Chronosphere or the Arena. Super annoying to have these fights that are all around the same place when Lesh is just, you know, just spamming splittered. You can get stunned at any time. Smoke up, and JZ once again. Never lucky.
Is
But
one.
at least it's support, right?
Yep. Just listed as a support. Arbit's going Bloodstone. This is Bloodstone, right? I have to double
For
check
us.
now. I always forget.
For us, man. It's got a blink and.
Oh,
next to
okay.
us.
No, dude. Okay, I'm not that dumb.
I mean, I am. It's fine. You're,
He did have Bloodstone queued up, and then he changed as soon as I started looking up. And as soon as you looked,
no.
Savage. Whoa! Wait, he got the. Oh, yeah, he's got Axe Shot. Savage is fine. Actually, Tim's. Oh my god. Tim's done so much damage. Palace trying to TP out. He should be fine. Gabby's gonna BKB TP out as well. So they'll just lose a line.
Yeah, it looks like, you know, we were talking about BKBs and how important they are for Dire, but it looks like Radiant, they're the ones unable to fight without the BKBs, and they have one on Mars already, of course, they're buying another one on Void. And this is the problem, like we talked about during the draft, we talked about... I don't know if you remember, I mentioned why I liked Invoker better than OD, even though it feels like a perfect OD game. It's because there's still this downtime on OD that you have to go through, and the question still remains, can you go through it? Like, so far it's not looking amazing for Blacklist, they're 13k down. If they can win a fight off of high ground or two, this OD then becomes like an unstoppable beast, but he's quite far away
Might
from
die
the
here
tent.
though.
Yeah.
Oh, nice reaction. Tim's going to be able to stop the toss out of the base now. Maybe this is the fight if they all TP back fast enough, but I mean, BKB Egg, they won't even consider about coming back to potentially take a fight. Gabby might be able to catch Oli. Nice sure Scepter still. There's no dive, so it is a freebie.
I feel like that tag was a bit premature, right? Like, perhaps not as necessary, but you don't know that. You're thinking, okay, they might jump me, they have Faceless Void, they have Arena, so I might just as well plan that tag to prevent the enemy cores from killing mine. So I get it why he did it, but it was only the two of them left in the base anyway. And he just dies afterwards. There's no Aegis any longer on Aurora, so they have to be a bit more careful as well.
No, I think all your points about the OD weaknesses we're really seeing come into play now though. Like they haven't been able to make any plays this game, and this is this hero, and we see at the moment like all mid laners are tempo controlling. Like maybe you're not the heavy initiator like a Pango, Puck, or Storm, but the Leshrac is someone who can without a doubt control tempo with your tower taking potential, and you can show up to these early fights. Yes.
One of the best tempo controllers. Like whenever you're playing against this hero, you constantly have vision on him, and that's because he's constantly taking your towers or doing something on the map. So OD definitely not one of those. He's more of a I want to get Parasma and Hex, Blink Hex, kill someone off, and it takes time. Even though he had a really nice lane.
That's really is the question now. Can he get that time? Because I really do still feel like he's going to be a gigantic threat if this game goes on, but one that you need to not have like a 45,000 deficit, and you also kind of need a base to be playing with. So Abed's got Blink now, which is very much going to help out with his positioning inside fights. He's had some very good astrals, like defensively keeping people alive. He's got level 15 talent too, so actually goes for the movement speed. So it will further help out with his positioning, but a lot of this comes down to Roche. Do we get a fast Roche spawn? Because if it's going to be quick, Aurora, they'll get ages, and they'll probably consider about maybe one pick off into walking high ground. Maybe they'll wait their next item, like Jabs, Hexecute up. That's a huge item for him. You're close to Bloodstone as well, so maybe they'll get ages and then one item and then go. And it's just, can Blacklist deal with that?
Oh, they're smoking up. They want to prevent the game from reaching that point. Lorenov, he might be...
He's got BKB though. And Q behind him, the speed, perfect timing from Gabby. That is how they need to start the fight. Can they get more though? It's a big advantage they're working with currently. A 4v4 and a Chrono flying over the top. They speed push him out. It's not the worst, but once Jab spots BKB, now it looks pretty difficult. He's got no chain to be able to get away to. And Savage as well creates some separation. Abed just able to slip out of danger. And regardless, it's a pretty goddamn good egg as well. Once again, we see wherever it is used, Blacklist have to be hesitant. But dude, I thought in the end the spear might actually be okay, but pops the BKB and stops a lot of the damage at Abed.
If they had Lion alive, it would be a great spear, right? To continue controlling the Timber, but once he pops that BKB, he becomes almost unkillable for the OD. No damage is dealt by him. Lesh as well, I feel like he had the moment to use the BKB, but he decided not to.
This is very scary though. You're gonna have Lesh up in a couple seconds and Roche in 10, and no big ultimates for Blacklist.
Yeah, same on the other side. You don't have the egg, right? But that's your only big ulti, so you don't care as much.
Palos gets split from the team. Palos! Oh, it's a great stun from Tims. All they needed was a split second of extra damage and Palos would have gone down, and Blacklist, it's an all-out retreat, but this is a scary spot. Q, he's lining up the combo. They're all grouped up. Fortunately, the creeps are going to scout him out, but Jabs, there we go. Q finds a different angle instead. On to 3, and everyone follows as well. They see a moment of opportunity to pounce, and they will not hesitate. Aurora, 2 big kills for them, and once again, they'll be able to reap the rewards and get this second Roche.
Such a treat to see Q eyeing them down and you actually calling it as well. It's just very nicely done. He knows. They know they're screwed. He knows they're screwed. Everyone knows they're screwed. It's just a matter of time as they're trying to... Because it's such a bad angle that you're running through. You can't run anywhere else. Like, you're right next to the wall, so you know they're there, and Tiny, it's just a matter of time before he jumps in. Perfectly done. Cheese will be picked up by Lesh. Aegis is on 23 now. He's almost level 20. Everything is lining up really nicely for them. Jabs as well getting... You called out the Hex. He's got that Tiara of Salamene, and he's got the recipe. He just needs the Mystic Staff now, around 1000 gold. In a pretty damn good spot, and with that Hex, suddenly even these Void kills where he was super elusive and able to get out, like he won't be able to do so any longer.
Maybe 2 fights away, potentially Aurora, of moving on to the final day here in the DreamLeague qualifiers. Of course, on the other channel currently, we got Geek Fam up against Talon in the upper bracket, which will determine who makes it into the grand final. Of course, the loser is going to play the winner of this series. Regardless, it's going to be an incredibly exciting matchup for whoever is able to make it. Currently, Aurora, though, one's in the lead and one's potentially, if a couple fights, are going to be able to get there.
There is one guy that really wanted to dish out a lot of right-click damage last game and didn't manage to. That's Gabby, like with his Omni Knight. This time around, he's buying Revenant's Brooch. So he's gonna have it. He has the Sacred Relic and Voodoo Mask as well. He's really close. He'll have that damage on the bonk, and it's really nice versus Morphling, right? It's really nice versus Timber as well, but specifically versus Morphling, because you can cut through all that 45 armor that he's got.
Still feels like it's such a long build up though, and everything we keep saying for Blacklist is just one more item, 5 more minutes.
Well, the next item is Rapier on Gabby, so yeah, he'll be able to one-shot these plebs if he manages to get to it. But these plebs are scary on the other side. I call them plebs as a term of endearment. I'm pretty sure that they have got this game 20k in. Ooh. Jump in from jabs. He's got that hex, so he's hunting.
Let's see how they try and set up the siege though on Aurora. This is still... You still do very much have to be cautious. Like a well-timed chrono. I guess a big thing is like Savage has had the Ag shot for quite some time, so it's going to be very difficult for him to be killed. And Q, dude, he's itemizing Wind Waker. Like, he's already recognizing late game, like, this chain control into burst is going to be the biggest issue. B maybe back to the tower? Right. No one's going to follow up, and now potentially... Oh, that's a great Chronosphere onto 3. You get the kill onto the Phoenix. You sacrifice your Mars's life for that, though. And I don't know if it's enough. No one else was really there to follow up with the damage inside the Chronosphere.
But that's the problem. I feel like Mars is way more important for them than the Phoenix is for Aurora, so... How do you stop this? Let's see. Lash will just Diabolic Edict. You don't even have to commit.
Who forced him? No! Who did that?
There's only one, right? There's only one Force Staff. That's the OD. That's the Pike on OD, right?
No!
I'm looking through items there. Unless someone sold the Force to hide himself really quickly, there was one Force. Yeah, he's like, yeah, I'm gonna deal more damage than you, bro.
Dude, I thought Aurora just made the clutchest play. That looked so sick if that was, like, intentional from them to force in that split earth timing. But Ahmed's just trolling. He's legitimately trolling. Dude, they just lost 2 full sets of barracks because of that. Like, that's so funny.
The Pike of Doom.
Oh, no.
Come on, be honest. Did that never happen to you? Like forcing someone in the wrong direction because you're hoping he's gonna turn, he doesn't. Bonk. Yeah, it's a lot of damage.
But maybe he's getting bonked. Hang on as well. He pulls the half pretty quick.
That's the problem, right? All he has for strength is a BKB and the bracer, so a bit from.
But it's Megas. Oh no, man, there's a barracks top. But it doesn't have a lot left. Gabby, great BKB timing. They're going to try and turn to deal with the egg, and finally they'll be able to deal with it. First fight, though, bring down that big ultimate that they've been struggling with. Aegis gets claimed as well. Can they set up for the respawn? Abed still sending his clips ready to go. Laurenov deep inside the base, but he's got Cheese ready to bait if they overcommit. Q as well. Waiting down at the bottom for that angle to jump in. Full set of barracks claim mid, and just the range there up top.
Just one more Rax. You can send in the Lash, right? Is there a there is a Chronosphere. You're Blacklist right now. You don't have Mars for 30 more. Let's see. This range is...
dude. It's I was gonna say it's just the supports hitting the wave. Like they know what's going on. You need Arbet this time to hitting Chrono, and they're not even gonna defend it. Okay, Megans.
It's a range Rax. If it was melee, at least maybe you can defend, but you have to know that Rax is gonna fall. Is it gonna fall in 30 seconds or in 1 minute? You're bound to play against Megas regardless. The only nice thing about that Rax was it's a big bait that you can center your chrono around, but they decided not to.
It is a 0% chance apparently. Dota Plus. I have seen this before. The teams have, you know, they've done some crazy things in Dota history, but like this would have to be a hell of a comeback, especially considering kind of what they're fighting for right now. This is your qualifier lives, And this is a team, as an organization, who've very much struggled with the introduction of them. With Blacklist coming in, they've had multiple iterations. Really, the only thing that they've looked good in was the Predator League that they won with Raven and with Carlo on that team. Of course, there were the strength of teams there. It was something you could argue, but Blacklist as an organization have very much struggled so far with some incredible star-studded names on this roster. And for them to bow out of another qualifiers would be devastating for them and devastating for their fans and org. So let's see if they can pull something crazy out.
See, there's that smoke happening before Skadi is even completed on Morph, so maybe.
I see him.
Boy, TP then.
Oh, what a timing! What a timing! He doesn't have buyback! And Lions did too! Oh,
I mean, there's no way. The 4-step and then the splitter. They smoke up, but what can they do? Versus Megas.
Radiant's middle tower
They gotta go. Just find an angle. Jump the back line, but you need to jump the front as well, because Lorinov, he's just gonna kill the base and they'll call it.
They call it as they initiate.
This is a devastating series for Blacklist to be eliminated from, but in the end, Aurora just too goddamn good today. They will knock Blacklist out of the DreamLeague Season 23 Southeast Asian Qualifiers.
Really nicely done by Aurora. This team just keeps on. I guess we shouldn't say surprising anymore, because this is what you get to expect from them. When it comes to Blacklist, I completely agree with everything you said. The organization, the fans have way bigger expectations from the crew, but it's just not clicking, not working out at the moment. This time around, the draft looks nice on paper, but it's much harder to execute. Super late game that you asked me. If it gets there without some 40k deficit, sure, they can take it, but they could never get to the point in which they're kind of evenly matched and have the same amount of net worth, or even sub 10k net worth. Nice fights taken by Aurora, nice initiations, nice, even the counterplay on the Rush Pit, right? Like, they take the Aegis, they get initiated on, and they still win a fight. The 4-staff on Void, unforgettable though. And then a splittered. Look, if that happens to me, I'm like, there are higher forces against me. It's just, today was not my day to win. It's just like, everything you do doesn't work. If you get forced into a splittert and then you TP into a splittert.
Yeah, unfortunate. I mean, he couldn't cancel his TP. He was TPing from like mid T2 Tower of Die. If he cancels it, they know exactly where it is. They're going to take a fight. You're going to end the game. It's kind of, it's just an unfortunate thing. It's two bad options. It's not going to go well either way. And unfortunately for Blacklist, I mean, in the end, that's not really the big reason why you lost this game. There's a lot of other reasons why you lost the game, why you lost the series. For them, regardless, Aurora, they lived through the really long day as well. We got to keep in mind, they started the day losing to Geek Fam. They knocked out Team Darling in a 3-game series, which was very, very close. And then they made quick work of Blacklist, so showing they were a better team today. So 3 teams left standing. Geek Fam again, Talon, like we said, going on the other stream currently. Talon won game 1. Not quite sure how game 2 is looking currently. Does look like, though, potentially Geek Fam, all right, I hear Talon is winning game 2. So, potentially Talon may be able to find a 2-0. And then it might be Geek Fam versus Aurora for the lower bracket finals, which is scary, though, because, again, like we've been saying when we cast a Geek Fam, at least in 2 of the qualifiers now, they've come 2nd place, maybe even 3, in fact. So this is a team that somehow keep making to the grand finals. You probably don't want to face them if you're Aurora, but maybe they want that competition. We'll see if they can match up against it. But seeing the teams that we've seen so far, Lizard, who do we think is going to come out on top? Who do we think is going to qualify?
Aurora right now looks the strongest, the cleanest, and I feel like we've seen them play against the strongest opponents as well. But my heart goes with Scam, bro. That's the Geek Fam. Even though they're losing right now, I'm sure he can cook something up.
All right, we'll see if we can cook something up. So in the end, we're going to be done for the day, though. It's been a long day of qualify action. But again, like we've been saying, there's still a main stream going on. There's still another stream. So if you want more Southeast Asian Dota, make sure you head over to there. Eastern Europe's going on, I believe, at the moment. North America's going to be starting in a couple hours as well. So Lizard and I will be covering the first series of NA. But yeah, with that being said, Southeast Asia done on this stream for tonight. We'll see you guys back tomorrow. It's going to be exciting. Couple more series to determine who will move over to DreamLeague Season 23 and represent Southeast Asia. With that being said, we'll have to see you guys back tomorrow to work out who that is. Have a good night. We'll see you then.
Bye-bye.